You're muted, just so you know. You are muted.
To jump into it, this is why Leon says the things he says
There
about
we
black
go.
people. All right, so this is a rando stream. Okay. Normally I do the Tighten Up Tuesday. That hasn't been possible, but here we are. I think on a Monday morning, very early Monday morning.
Technically, yeah, real early Monday morning. Yeah.
Maybe this could be my consistent slot. Fuck it. That's wild. That's wild. Let's get the day started.
That's a good idea. Like a early breakfast. People are driving into work. They listen to your black ass. Like that's a good idea.
I remember a lot of where the nerd in me comes from, or the academic side, and like I think there's working with children early in the morning, PBS. You watching, you know what I'm saying, these shows to where they provided some substance. Entertainment is substance consistently.
No, you say work with children, and like other people make jokes, but I'm gonna be real about this. Like my favorite day of the week when I was in school was legit always Monday because like I enjoyed school. I liked going to school.
I
And
enjoy
so
school.
Monday was my favorite day of the week. It's like, oh, it's the day of starting. And so you could, I mean, that could be your thing. Like this is the Monday mornings with fucking AJ. Monday mornings with the werewolf AJ. Like the preschool. Like you could. Do you know who blanking on his name? Art Bell. You know what Art Bell was?
Not necessarily.
So Art Bell was this guy, and he would do the Coast to Coast AM, which was he would have this morning, really or early morning show where he entertained any and every conspiracy theory, time travel, aliens, werewolves, all of that. He entertained the idea that it could be real. That could be your thing. Like
Shit.
on the morning shift when kids are going to school, they're listening to the werewolf AJ. Like he's the modern day Art Bell.
I like that. What I also was going to say that I would watch MTV Jams in the morning. That's where I discovered the Gorillas. I was like these animated ass.
One of my favorite fucking bands of all time.
Sir. So I'm like not necessarily Monday. I wouldn't say Monday morning was my favorite fucking day. Monday, fuck no. Saturday mornings. I'm coming up with a consistent Saturday morning show. I know I can make that happen. Saturday morning suit up is coming back, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be wild. But yes, like the morning time is crazy. You getting your day started. I know people relate school or say it's like jail essentially. I'm not opposed to organized learning. Humans are social creatures. Wolves are social creatures. So I do think you need to interact with your people for sure. Mainly, like humans are the only species that actually gives their offspring to another. And I know that's not true. I know there are some that do. That bird actually pushes the eggs out or whatnot. But I'm saying like that's something that they've been built to do, been programmed. Humans shouldn't, with our sentient minds, our higher thinking, should not be giving our children to the enemy, okay, and allowing them to raise them. But I'm saying amongst each other, yes, we should hang out. Oh, see, man, my mind just be going everywhere, okay, because that leads me to Tarzan and then Mowgli, because Baloo, despite the Disney version, okay, in Disney version, he was just like bare necessity, so he was just like real, just chill, whatever. But the actual Baloo in the story was the teacher of all of the jungle animals. And he would teach them to be responsible, actually, and about culture and respecting one another and whatnot. So I don't know how the fuck I got on that. What was I talking about, Leon? Monday mornings. Yes, being social, hanging out with
Baloo about with it because like so Baloo was almost like as someone that's done a lot of mushrooms and acid and whatnot. Baloo was almost like your shaman guide, and so they did that live action remake of not Lion King, Jungle Book, and like when Baloo was chilling Mowgli, he was singing to Mowgli while like watching down the stream and whatnot, and it's the way you would like do almost a hymn or a psalm if you're like religious, as opposed to I love the song now don't God tell me man come. What's the name of that song?
I don't know that song.
I made that deal with you. I want to know this. A man's red flower. That's what.
I'm not Stupendo. I'm not going to join in on one of the whitest fuck songs
song,
ever.
I
know some, but I'm not well versed.
No. The point is, that song is. It was a song. It wasn't done.
Are we talking about a Disney song, or was I being high? What are we talking about? My bad.
Yeah, it was a Disney song.
My bad. I know it. I was high as fuck. This is what just happened. I just kind of forgot that we were live, that life was a real thing. And I was looking up Big Wolf on campus. So while you were talking about a song, I was thinking about that theme song and I was singing that in my head. I was so lost. Okay, a Disney song. I'm back in the conversation. I apologize, people. This is not great YouTubing. This is not great podcasting. But I'm here. Okay, I'm present.
So in the live action adaptation of the Jungle Book,
King Louie. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, King Louie. Thank
you.
So King Louie starts singing a Mowgli, right? Yeah. He starts singing that song. Now, don't try to tell me, man cub. I made a deal with you.
No, don't try to kid me, man cub. I made a deal with you.
Now, what I desire is man's bread. That was not cohesive to the story because he broke out into song out of nowhere. Whereas when Baloo was singing about the bare necessities, that felt like a hymn or a psalm, like biblical, right? Like you just sing this stuff as a method of teaching, right?
Sure, King Louie. I don't know. I don't know what you're arguing right now. I was about to defend King Louie song.
Louie didn't do it. So Baloo,
it didn't feel out of place to me.
It did in the live action. It did. To me.
I don't remember it. I distanced myself from those shits.
That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. In the original version, it felt natural because the whole thing was a musical. In the live action remake, it wasn't natural because the only person to sing ever was Baloo, and he was singing it the same way that like you would sing around a campfire with your buddies,
which I hate.
So you can hate that, but that's still so. I've gone camping with my friends, right? I've broken out the acoustic guitar, and we started jamming. And that's natural. If I start playing fucking Good Riddance Time of Your Life by Green Day around a campfire and everyone's all like, it's unpredictable, but as the time of your life, or like fucking whatever. Everyone's singing naturally. That's part of it. So when Baloo starts singing in the live action to Mowgli, that's like his version of that. It's just natural. I'm teaching you the way of the jungle. And I'm doing it through these hymns or these psalms. Mm-hmm. But when you meet King Louie, and King Louie out of nowhere just breaks into song, and it's like, I don't try to tell him, man cub. It's like it doesn't really make sense because there's no precedence for it.
All right, you're putting me in a position to where I have to defend a live action Disney movie.
I thought you were going to say where you had to defend a monkey, but yeah.
No, not at all. And he's an ape again. We're doing the same thing. Anyway, if you say it feels forced, but that's a stab, or that's an issue with Disney itself by not realizing what it was first. The same way they handled Scar's Be Prepared as opposed to a full-on musical. Like that feels forced, out of place, because that is not Disney. That is not what you've groomed us to be accustomed to from your brand. So King Louie saying like, I made a deal with you, that I want to be a man, like that song, he's the king. He can break out in fucking song if he want. And regardless of how terrible he sounds, you're going to say he sounds fucking amazing. Otherwise, it's off with your head. And we will eat you.
No. So the song itself as a song is a good song. I just don't think it makes sense.
Don't send money. Don't send Leon. See, people,
hey,
elephant in the room. Okay. We talked about it. Okay. I love Leon.
No. Before you say anything, I want to say I had this fucking planned backstage and I hit send and it kept giving me errors. And I've been fighting the errors for the last 5 minutes. That's why I'm not looking at the camera.
I feel like
I've been fighting the errors for the last 5 minutes.
This is what I just talked to him.
The errors for the last 5 minutes. I wanted to send this before the show even started, but I had to fight a bunch of errors on YouTube's side.
That's fine. This is okay, people. This is what we just talked about. And I told Leon, do not put me in a fucking position to where I have to defend this shit in any way, because I know who you are. Narratives will be spent about you.
I told him
this. Fuck it.
It's a joke.
He said, okay, so here we are. And I always tell white people to, if you love me as much as you say you do, send me your reparations money. Send it to me. And none of you do. Leon is standing on business and was like, I love this N-word so much that I will give him my hard-earned green American capitalistic dollars. And there we go. Here we are. And now we are in a position to where we're discussing Disney. Okay. Thank you, Leon, for helping to ensure that I remain here and able to do YouTube and to share my thoughts with y'all.
Now, I want you to know, I send you this because you're my friend, not because you're a fucking monkey.
And I know this. Hey, and then it's like, okay, that's what I'm saying. Are you doing that on purpose? Are you doing the monkey versus the ape thing on purpose? That's the issue.
I legit did jokes that knew get you riled up. Like,
get these animals.
No. Because you're my friend, I knew it'd get you riled up. I said it like that. Like, would I say that to any random black person? Never, because I know you well and you're my friend. I said you, I know it would get you riled up.
And they will jump you, and I'm gonna have to watch for a little minute, okay? But then I'm gonna step in and I'm gonna be like, all right, y'all, chill out. Come on, okay? I'm gonna do that. And if I get punched, then fuck it. I'm fighting with the white boy, okay? But that's what it's gonna be. All right, Leon, you deserve something. You are a paying customer. Okay, you want this content. Leon said, where's the paradise? I'm not racist. Don't let Enzo's show fool you. I love the blacks. Hi, Piranha. Y'all, I will take being awkward with much shroomed out Leon Flux. You know what I'm saying? A 6:05 a.m.
They know it's on shrooms unless he came over from your show. But just
over slaving for the white man from my not 9 to 5, but you get what I'm saying? The overnight being miserable. Not singing bare necessities at work because I'm trying to make it throughout the night, as opposed to singing it here with Leon in good company.
So, Bare Necessity is a very good song to get you through life, no matter what Monday 9 to 5 you're doing. That's a legit good song. There's a lot to be taught from that song.
It is. Same with Hakuna Matata, though. If you lean too much into it.
Hakuna Matata is the second best song in Lion King.
So if you lean too much into it, it can go into slothfulness. But then I would say, like, okay, well then other songs, like how far do they go? But okay, anyway, but that's something different. But.
No. So like Hakuna Matata is the second best song after I Just Can't Wait to Be King. I think those are the two most important songs in Lion King. Everyone defaults to like, can you feel the love tonight?
I don't think anybody defaults to that one.
I love that song. I love like as a top 40 pop song, Can You Feel the Love Tonight is a great song. But in terms of like a song with a message, Matata and I Just Can't Wait to Be King are the two best songs in the film because there's a legit like make you stop and think for a moment vibe to them.
Man, I just don't want to argue the importance of any song. Maybe I've done it before, but I don't know. I think the movie is perfect. I need it all.
No, The Lion King is perfect. But I used to be I don't know if I've ever told you this or not. I used to be in a Disney cover band. Our idea was let's cover Disney songs, but let's do it in punk rock. Like, what if Green Day made these songs? That was our mentality. And the very first song we ever decided on was I Just Can't Wait to Be King.
Mm-hmm.
And that was because from a musical perspective, me playing guitar, singing, we got other people on the bass, we got a drummer. Like that's the song that translated from a Disney movie. It translated so perfectly to real instruments, real people singing, real people doing it and whatnot. And so there was like a legit, there's a vibe. I hate to use that word, but there's a vibe there. So I Just Can't Wait to Be King is in my anecdotal opinion, one of the most powerful Disney songs ever made. Now, I'm biased because I'm a huge Elton John fan. I love Elton John, but
I don't think he made that song though.
Yeah, Elton John wrote. He may not sing it. He wrote all the music for Lion King.
Fact check that. I don't know. I don't really care either though. But I feel like me trying to rank importance of the songs, it feels like I'm degrading or some part of the movie. I don't know. That's just me. Okay, it just feels nasty. Like AI, I can't really explain a nasty feel.
You said degrading. I'm saying
you're saying rank. See, because you said ranking. But to me, I feel like all songs are needed for the complete story. So when
did I say ranking?
You were saying like, but over the songs, you said, didn't you say of importance? Am I following the songs?
Well, no. Okay, let me rephrase. You're right in that regard. When I say importance, what I mean is like certain songs feel like they're made for the movie, and other songs feel like they can stand on their own. If they weren't for a movie, they would just be a regular ass. Like you could hear this on the radio.
I got you.
That's what I mean. And so I don't mean in a negative way at all, because I fucking there's some Disney songs that are just straight up bangers of their own right, like attached to a movie or not.
I sing part of your world once a week,
dude. Part of your world's a great one. Like what's Dr. Facilier's song in
Friends on the Other
Side. Dude, Friends on the Other Side. Like you don't find someone that's never seen Princess of the Frog. Princess of the Frog, by the way, top 5 animated.
We can have this discussion right now. Fuck it. I got some news. We'll talk about it, Leon. But yeah, let's go on and get into this discussion. I've been waiting on this. I hate that movie.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna say this, Leon. I'm gonna say this. Hold on. No. Stop. I'm gonna say this because thank you. I love you. Because the corporations get to speak on this stuff. And I don't feel like we have authentic conversation about this stuff as well. And a big reason why I got into YouTube was to talk about the way Black people are represented, the way certain people talk about us and portray us on screen. So you will say the shit that you say, and it's like, whatever. We know him. We know how he really feels about the people. I will see something like Disney, okay? And I will see them say, I love Black people so much. And then they put out something like Tiana, where Tiana on her own, beautiful Black princess. I would qualify her as a Black princess, whatever the definition of Black is.
She's legit my personal. I
understand that, and
she's my second favorite Disney princess. Tiana.
I understand that, and that is disgusting, honestly, to hear you say that, because the way she's handled, she is the only princess who is not in her culture, in her motherland, from where she's born. So she is a Black. Stop. Okay, my bad.
I'm just saying I fundamentally disagree with that statement.
Okay, I will continue. Let's address that. So she is the only one who is from a different place, and what we know about her is a culture that is adopted from a different people. She's a victim of circumstance. She's also a fucking frog for most of the movie, not a majestic beast. Frog.
You're not gonna agree that that's a bad writing thing to make her a frog and whatnot. I think that is different than her as a quote unquote princess or whatnot being a bad thing. I think those are two separate issues on a writing perspective. I don't think that has to do with the Black culture, the white culture, whatnot. That could just be a writing flaw.
I would say that while I don't like to attribute racism automatically to a person, I feel like, and this is why I say it's disgusting when you say she's your favorite, because I say to be able to look at the handling of that character as opposed to all the other races, especially the white ones who have multiple. Now, I know white people have culture, like that is a blanket term. But if we can accept Black as a blanket term, I've never done what the fuck I've come from, but I will accept Black because it doesn't matter at this point. So while y'all have multiple, the first opportunity to get a Black one, she's a frog. Again, I said she's not a majestic beast. So while the person in me can accept a fucking animal persona for this character, she's been the frog. But hold on. But going back to the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger movie when Adam says, but I'm a frog. So I'm like,
for those of you, by the way, real quick, for those of you watching, when it says going back to the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, that's from a different stream on Zach's channel. He's not just pointing out of nowhere.
Right. I'm referencing something, but I love that movie. And Piranha Pal, you gave me the $2. Okay, you gave me the $2. I appreciate it. But you know, from the last stream, it's leading into conversations, and this is why I love Disney, and why it's crazy that people will come out and say, "Do people really care? Do grown men really care about a Black mermaid?" I'm like, yes, it is important, because I'm like, who the fuck do you think are making these characters? It's not kids. It's grown ass fucking men and women who are creating these characters, and they know it will resonate within a younger audience. So yes, we do care. Artists do care. So okay, the Power Ranger thing. So the frog. So I'm like, as an animal lover, it has amazing qualities. I feel it has a place in the circle of life. Okay, so I will never say like, ew, frogs disgusting, get them out of here, they're terrible. But anyway, compared to other creatures, the fucking, let's say the Chinese zodiac, you know what I'm saying? There are other admirable qualities or regal qualities from an animal that I feel like she couldn't even get. The original story was the princess and the frog. This story was the frog and the frog. She's the only princess, which I said she's not in her own culture, so she's not from Africa somewhere, okay? And then her Disney sidekicks, which again, Ray, the firefly. I'm not going to argue the importance of a firefly, by the way, but I feel like that is not a pretty. We had Cricky from Mulan. Okay, so we had an insect. He's fine. My issue with Ramon is he died, and we celebrate that because he went to get to be with Evangeline out in the sky. What the fuck ever? He died. He can no longer do anything with Tiana. He's not there as Jiminy the Cricket or fucking Sebastian. He's not there as a counsel. You know what I'm saying, for Tiana. So we don't get that for her. So what you say to that?
Can I give you my twofold opinion on this character before you say anything?
You can give me your full opinion, your full honest opinion, right. Anything.
Well, the reason my opinion is twofold. So I did not in my life. All right, let me back a little bit. My ex-wife is.
I should be putting up the comments, people. I'm sorry. Continue, Leon. But y'all thoughts matter too. I love the thank you, Piranha Pal. I came back into the game and saw a black girl. I was like, what?
Now
these white boys turning up out here.
Yes. So I want to preface. I did not see the Princess of the Frog until 2022. So about 3 years ago. I literally never seen the movie before in my entire life. I saw the advertisements for it back in like 2008 or whatever. I never saw the movie. So 2022 rolls around. And my wife, or 2021 maybe, my at the time girlfriend who became my wife, she is from Louisiana. And she lived in Louisiana at the time. And I had never seen the film. And we were a long distance relationship. We were long distance in the way that like we would fly each other out once a month. Me to her, her to me, whatever. So we were seeing each other once a month.
Hold on. I hear you. I'm gonna make a black joke real quick. Dempsey said, "Nah, Bron is here for me, AJ," and I'm gonna say, and I love that for you, Dempsey. That is what black girls are saying. It's so passive aggressive. It's so fucking weird, but it's so funny.
Black women do love the white meat nowadays. It's true. Black women love the white meat nowadays.
I just wanted to share that fucking internal thought with y'all.
But anyway, so my girlfriend would end up being my wife, which would end up being my ex-wife. Point is, so it was one of those times I was flying down to her, and she wanted to watch this film. Now, mind you, this is 2021, so I already have thoughts about Disney. The way they pander, the way they hate XYZ races, they just do so to make money. And I was like, look, I'm only doing this to make her happy. I'll cuddle up to her. I'll watch this movie and grit my fucking teeth. I won't tell her I hate it. And that was my mentality going in. And I watched it. And my heart melted. I looked into her eyes. And the way I saw that she would tear up at the death of the fucking June bug or whatever. And it was like, wow, this movie's real. It's from 2006. This movie's real. And then that's because there's twofold. That's the first fold.
That's first fold, and then first fold, I got a response to that. It's fucking crazy.
Hold on. Let me give the twofold aspect.
Let me write some shit down.
All right, write some shit down. But here's the twofold aspect. So a couple years go by. This woman divorces me within 6 months, right? Now, she's the one that showed me this film. So by all accounts, I should hate it because it's tied to her, right?
Yes.
But instead, what I got from this film was so the whole reason I started doing YouTube, and this is gonna sound made up, and I swear to Christ it's not. The whole reason I started YouTube was as a coping mechanism, as a way to try and distract myself from the fact that my wife left me. And while I was doing my early YouTube videos, I kept thinking about, like, what's my motivation? What's keeping me going? I kept thinking about fictional characters, because that's what you do. Goku, Tai from Digimon. Insert. When it came to fictional Disney princesses, the only one that was like a go get them, do it yourself, fuck what others say, that was coming to mind was Tiana. And even though the ex-wife is the one that showed me that movie, and even though I fucking hated her and everything she stood for, and the fact she was even from the same state and same region of the state that movie took place, I've been to the bayou, I've seen all the swamps. I was like, man, her fucking go get it, we'll take care of it, that sort of DIY attitude, like it legit informed my channel in a way that was almost supernatural, because, like, sure, maybe the woman that showed me these movies has left me and I hate her, but for whatever reason I can't hate the film, because the idea the movie stands for in terms of build your own identity really did stick with me. And like, Tiana is my second favorite Disney princess. She really is.
All right. So real time. Okay. This is why I love Leon people. And this is why we have a relationship outside of YouTube. Because we have talked about a lot of stuff.
It's crazy. Ray was the Firefly.
What?
I was addressing comics. Ray was the Firefly.
We got to address Piranha because she sent the $2. And girl, we love you. You know this, okay? You know this.
Piranha, sweetheart, we love Piranha.
You're invited if you want to be on the fucking stream, Piranha, okay? But what I'm saying is, and y'all, I'm really about that Disney shit, okay? Check this out. Some little girl that came into my day job, and she had these cars, and I was like, ooh, Lilo and Stitch. I said, you got experiments, because she had the experiments, not just Lilo and Stitch. So she was about it. So I was like, oh, snap. So I love to see kids like actually loving Disney, doing shit. And I was like, you got some cards. I was like, can I have some of those? And she was like, yeah. And then she was like, you can have that one. And she gave me Stitch. And I was like, oh, cool. He got a little teddy bear. And then she gave me a Lilo. And I was like, oh, you let me have both of them. So.
Dude, okay, real quick. Can I tell you a really, really creepy story?
No, because I have a response and we can't get too lost in the sauce.
All right. Put it in the memory bank. Say Leon has a creepy story about Disney.
Chat help us. Okay. So to go back to the
story. No, tell your story, but just put it in your memory banks. Leon has a creepy story about Disney cards. I want to hear your thoughts. But anyway, that's never here nor there. Go on.
Okay. So what you love about the movie is what that woman loved about the movie. And I would say this is an opinion that we've shared about our exes and what I see in similarities in our situation. And why you resonate with me as a person is because this person, she loved the Brother Bear. That's her favorite Disney movie. She didn't love Lion King the way I did, and I never fucking understood it. One of my
least favorite Disney movies. I actually hate Brother Bear. So yeah, I'm with you on that.
I don't see why. I didn't hate it. I
hate that movie. Like, the movie's beautiful from an animation perspective, but story-wise, the movie sucks.
Okay, different conversation. So I found a newfound love for this movie because I'm like, it's about this dude. He's turning into this bear. He's learning the story. He's experiencing a different entity, a different perspective. I'm like, why don't I love this?
I don't know if you did. Can I invite Prompt out?
Of course. I don't know if she said, let's get on. But I'm saying this is exactly the story that I've always loved, that I talk about, that I want to create in my own works.
You never give me. Never mind. You don't have to do it. I don't have permission.
I sent it to you. Forward it to her. I think that's how it works.
Oh, you didn't? Let me check
The link.
Keep talking.
Okay, so that story, it should have it like resonated with me, but now I've got a newfound love for it. It's like creeping to like my top. I'm not gonna say 5, but definitely top 10, which it wasn't before. And Aaron Blaise, the artist, the director for that movie, he's worked on other Disney movies. I'm like, he's my favorite artist that came from Disney. I go to subscribe to his courses and whatnot. So I'm like, why don't I love this movie? But now it's giving me something different because I've experienced it with that.
Real quick, you didn't see me. I don't know if you didn't hit send. I checked my Discord, checked my X. You haven't sent me anything. There's the link to the show.
I sent you the invite link through StreamYard.
Oh,
isn't this how that's work?
Can I send it to anyone? I thought it was. Oh, I know. I thought it was person. Wait, I'll send it to her right now. I misunderstood. Right,
I thought that's how it works, man. I thought that was a standard. You've been doing this longer.
You're right. You're right. My bad.
7 a.m. stream on a Monday. Dempsey, yeah, you're late to the party. So they had a stream. So then we just moved over to this stream. And I was like, I'm not doing a night job anymore. So like maybe that's opened up a window.
Wait, you quit the night job?
Monday. Yeah, it was a bold move. I'm sorry. People,
no, that's good, dude. No, that's real good.
I still have one, and I'm trying to believe in myself and get back to dog training and get back to YouTube content creation and get back to creating art to where I can like depend on myself, believe in myself, while still having this other dope ass job where I met the fucking child and the mom. I'm be real with y'all. I was trying to talk to the mom, but she wasn't trying to go. But it's like, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Stepdaddy, I'm just playing. Anyway, I'm joking. But it was cool at the job that I've had.
Go on.
That I've had those moments like that. So I've seen it's too much cool stuff. One lady, anyway. And
for those of you watching, there's several you watching. If you ain't donating, go fuck yourselves, kill yourselves. We're far enough in the stream.
Don't. It's not that important.
Don't actually kill yourselves, but
stop
like
it.
Legit.
Yeah. Okay. We're just not even gonna put that energy out there. AJ McGuire, I don't know what that means.
Point is, donate to AJ. He deserves it. Give him your reparations.
I'm just saying help an N word out.
Here's the deal. You're all racist. I donated to AJ.
The white
out donated, but she's black. She doesn't count. Look, all y'all white people watching AJ, he's not a little fucking dancing monkey. Okay, he's an ape. Donate to AJ. One membership can keep fucking like 5 African people fed. It won't. He'll bite for himself. The point is, donate to AJ. You fucking racist bitches.
All right, so I'm gonna say this. And this is, man, I'm not a political person, okay? But this is the genuine consensus. This is the perspective. And I don't believe in politics. I don't believe in that structure at all. I don't believe in those titles.
Well, I mean, it exists. You believe in it. You might not like it.
I know, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. The bare necessities when it comes to that. Okay, but I will say Republican, conservative, I'm putting those together. I'm putting red together, okay? Although there might be differences or whatever. That person will say crazy shit out in the beginning, out in the front. But that doesn't automatically dictate or, define who they are as a person. Whereas the blue person, that liberal, that Democrat will say, no, I love you. But then they long.
AJ, but then I go to self-checkout and I steal because I like to do it because I'm poor.
I've heard you say that before. You don't have to say it, but we admit to things all the time. We get
things. That's what it means. Like, not everybody who's in certain situation here is because they want to or need to or whatever. Like, some folks just do it because they like to do it.
Oh, I was that person. So I definitely understand. That's how I got to experience Resident Evil. And I'll leave it at that. Me and my cousin. Rest in peace, Devin. Rest in peace, Devin. I love you, brother. Devin, I love you. PLP, holding it down. All right, the black people
Piranha, jump in. Piranha, jump in.
I had to put that out there for the black people whom this stream touches.
We need more melanated people in here.
You know what?
Probably be doing soon, I promise.
All right. Piranha, if you want to get on his ass about the black shit he be spewing.
Oh, no, she'll take my side, but it is what it is.
We'll see, but what happened? I got a clip for something like this. It seemed like perfect time. Man, shut the, all right, just shut the fuck up. I have a clip for this exact moment. I've never been on the stream of Piranha Power. I see it in the chat. This is another black person. I feel good about that. Representation 1, racist 0. Rise up, gang.
The gang's all here.
Yes, she's here. All right. So, Piranha in regards to the Princess the Frog, what do you think? Like, what are your thoughts on that film?
Trying to prove a point.
What are my thoughts as to what? Like, I do have to say, AJ, I kind of disagree with you when you say that Tiana's not in her native environment, just because my family's from Louisiana. I'm really used to being down there, and it really felt like she fit.
I didn't say that.
Just
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Also, Piranha, you normally have better mic quality. Make sure your mic is for the correct streaming artist because you're not sounding as good as you usually do.
I'm having difficulties at the moment.
It's not trying to be a dick, just like your mic usually sounds better than it did just now. So just make sure to StreamYard default to the right mic.
What I'm saying is every like main area, every main culture, most widespread, like bigger population, has their representation. Okay, that's the word.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by main culture? I'm asking because I don't actually know what you mean. Like, what do you mean their main culture?
Because I know what I mean. I don't know how to say it, but again, Mulan is Chinese. Okay. Right. Jasmine is Middle Eastern, Indian. Like, I don't know exactly, right, but we can place one. Brave,
Middle Eastern is fine.
The chick from Brave, like she's from Scottish, something like that.
Ireland, Scotland, somewhere around there. Yeah.
The different white ones, like we say, Ariel is Dutch. Cinderella is what now? Well, I don't know.
Ariel's Dutch. There's literally Dutch, right?
Cool. Pocahontas, Native American, so she's actually American. I'm saying all of these other cultures have representation, but where's the African one? We're going to dress it up as this Black person in North America. So she is not of her motherland. We're not seeing a true African princess. We are to accept this as the ideal Negro in the masses' eyes that consists of the whites. Where is the African? Where is the African princess? You cannot tell me as a white person what is fair when it comes to representing princesses across the board. When it comes to from Disney, whose whole thing, who wants to promote representation. Represent me respectfully. Represent me correctly. I am not just AJ. Black. I am just not what's adopted from someone else.
Stop. You're not.
Black. I will stop because I got my point out.
No, you're not Black. You're American, and so is Tiana.
I don't have to be. You don't tell me that I have to. You don't tell me that I have to be. You don't tell me that. You can't tell me that I have to be.
You know what I'm saying?
You're stating a fact. You're stating that. We know that. I'm saying why.
Tiana is the first African princess, or the first African American princess. Tiana is the first American princess, and like our skin color.
Pocahontas is the first American princess.
No, she's not American. She's Native American. That's not the same.
Okay. Check this out.
There's a difference there. I don't know.
Check this out. There's definitely a difference. And that's what I'm saying. This is when I told you, Leon, you don't understand the gravity, I think, of some of the things that you say when you stand on some of the things that you believe. You have the right to believe them, for sure. They don't come from an insidious place, a negative place at all. I don't want that narrative spent about you. But the fact that you, as a white person, can tell me that I have to accept that identity first, which is the stop. Which is the you told me that I am an American. You are telling.
I'm not saying.
Yes, you are. You are telling me that is the standard when it comes from Disney. When it comes out of Disney mouth, how we're going to represent, since that is the word representation. Since we're going to represent these people,
don't
that's
put
their word
in my mouth.
That is fine. That is fine. But this goes back to when I tell you the why it's disgusting to me when you say she is perfect, she is your favorite, second favorite, or whatever. When you tell me that I should accept this character, it's the same way as the other side of this coin, where these white liberals will tell me I should accept Miles Morales because he's Spider-Man. You hate yourself if you don't hate this character. You should have said Black Falcon because he is American.
No. Miles Morales is a bad example because Miles Morales.
It don't matter.
Actually, no, it's important.
It boils down to their black.
Miles Morales was actually because I loved the early Miles Morales comics. The problem with Miles Morales is that Miles Morales he started off as his own individual character, and then because people rejected him, people that were not me, because I actually liked early Miles Morales comics. I bought several of his comics, but the masses rejected him because he wasn't Spider-Man. They decided to make him Peter Darker. They decided to make him Black Spider-Man. He actually didn't start off that way. And Tiana is much the same. Tiana,
he did start out that way. What else did he start out as? Don't say Miles Morales.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Miles Morales, you say he didn't start off as Spider-Man. Well, what did he start off as?
So Miles Morales, like in the actual canon of the comics, Miles Morales was a 13-year-old kid that started off as somebody who, after Peter Parker's death, also got bit by a spider, and he had to. I wouldn't say had to. He found the initiative to do the with great power comes great responsibility narrative after the death of his father, who was a cop in New York.
What the fuck does that mean? He started off as Spider-Man. That is his origin story. He's been Spider-Man the whole time. No, the only other thing you could call him is Miles Morales, which is why I said don't say he's Miles Morales. He's been Spider-Man the entire time. He is not his own person. He could have developed into his own person, his own character. Yes, 100%. I like Miles Morales. People do reject him.
I like early Miles Morales. What they turned him into is very different than what he's. My point is, what they turned him into is different than what he started as.
But that's all he was intended to be. That is all I'm saying. So because of that,
maybe so.
I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it because of if that's not been what they wanted him to be, why has he been that for so long? I've said. He should, all right, this is me throwing my fan fiction out there. We all over the place, okay? He should become some other thing, arachnid, and he should like a Red Hood to Batman's. I'm not saying sidekick. I'm saying like go a different kind of weird way.
To be fair, I agree with you. That would have been a better story.
Because of the influence of his uncle. I'm just throwing it out there into the internet. Because of his influence with his uncle and being a bad guy, being a villain, and then his father being a cop and his mom being a politician. That turns into something.
I agree with you. That would have been a better
behind the podium ain't getting shit done. We got to be out here in these streets.
I agree.
Like your Uncle Aaron.
That would have been a better story. I agree with you, but I don't think it's fair if you look at the first, let's say, 12 issues of the Miles Morales comics. He was not Peter Darker at that point. He became Peter Darker, absolutely. But if you look at the early Miles Morales comics, he wasn't Peter Darker yet.
You just said that. I'm saying all he intended to be. I'm sure of it. I'm 99% sure of it. All he was intended to be was Spider-Man.
You say Spider-Man, not Peter Parker, not Peter Darker. You say Spider-Man, and like
that's all Disney wanted him to be was Spider-Man. They want this black to be accepted. All new Falcon is Captain America. Because they wanted him to be, want him to be accepted as the black face of it.
No, Disney wasn't on that.
They put a literal black face on Ironheart.
No,
Disney racist.
Ironheart.
Look at her suit; it has a black face.
No, but AJ,
they had a comic book of Miles Morales as Thor.
Right, AJ, hold on. AJ, stop.
And graffiti.
No, AJ, stop.
Bro, the clip, I agree with Kanye. You two gonna take me down. This is crazy.
No, AJ.
When he said George Bush don't care about black people, that is Disney, bro. Disney don't care about black people.
Stop.
I'm Kanye.
You're twisting history. Ironheart was a solid.
How old is Fade? Thank you, didn't
Ironheart was a solid 6 years after Miles Morales. Now,
the racism continues. The racism strikes back.
You can talk shit on Disney all you want, and I will agree with you 9 out of 10 times. However,
and I love Disney. I love the Crows. I love that shit. Give me that shit in the forefront.
My point is, stop, AJ. Give me a moment to fucking explain.
I got you. I had to get that out.
Okay. Yes, Ironheart was the thing. Female Thor was the thing. We all know all those are things. But when Miles Morales started, we
agree on that. My bad.
Right. Disney wasn't on that shit yet. So is it truly hard to believe that maybe there was an author out there that had an altruistic point of view, and for the first several issues, 10, 12, whatever it may be, it was in good faith.
The altruistic
Disney
issue
corrupted it.
The altruistic issue was that Brian Michael Bendis,
right? He is the one who created it, yes.
Had the little black kids, or whatever race they were colored people.
They were actually fucking Latino, but yeah.
He had some colored children.
Yeah, he had Latino children, yeah.
Okay. And he wanted to create a story. He wanted to create an inspired character they could like look up to, be inspired by. I don't disagree with that. My stance has always been reparation is important. I think that's why people will
representation, not reparation. Representation.
Representation is important. I do believe people should see positive stories about themselves. I'm saying there is a level of, when I say we deserve this, it's out of respect.
Don't forget to highlight chat, by the way.
My bad, chat. Bro, I need to give you privileges. I promise you. You can have them. Show me how. And
chat, you don't get highlighted. Fucking donate if you want to be highlighted. Fuck you guys. You ain't even supporting your black homie. Fuck you guys.
I feel like Miles needs to be a derivative of Spider-Man. He could have been awesome on his own. So we agree with that. So what I'm saying,
I agree with that. By the way,
we all agree with that.
Miles did start off original, and then he fell into the trap.
No, he didn't. Stop. I'm saying the intent was for him to be Spider-Man the whole fucking time. You just told me that basically he was a no-name before he became a hero. That is every fucking body's story. He gets nothing for doing that.
Right.
Okay? That's in the formula. That's in the formula. He was intended to be Spider-Man. This is Black Spider-Man's come-up story. That is what it is. What I'm saying is...
No. It's not Black. Let's say Miles.
Yes, it is. That's been the intent the entire time. Why doesn't he have another name? Why is he only known as Spider-Man or Miles Morales? Everybody else has fucking Scarlet Spider, Silk Spider, 2099 Spider, fucking Radioactive Spider, Cosmic. Everybody else has a different Spider. Why is he only white man name? Why is Falcon only called Captain America? I'm saying...
Hey, AJ, do you want the explanation or do you want bitch?
So just like Disney is telling me that you need to accept these black
characters,
characters, Leon is telling me you need to accept these black characters.
AJ, it's before Disney. In the canon story.
Now I'm in the chair and it's like get out, and I hear the fucking T.
No,
I hear the list.
What happened was Spider-Man died. And one of the people at his side while he died was a powerless Miles Morales. That is why he was the character. Now, forget anything that happened after, because you and I both agree they destroyed his fucking character. But when he was very first introduced, he was not just Black Spider-Man. He was Spider-Man. He was the successor because he was there at the moment Peter died, and he was also infected by the spider. His skin color be damned, and the legacy lived on. Now, did they fuck that up later in the future? Yes, absolutely. But when Miles Morales was first introduced, he was the legacy of what happened to Peter in an alternate universe where Peter died. That's very different than like Riri Williams, which happened in the main universe with Ironheart and or insert fucking female Black Panther. Like that's very different than an alternate universe where Peter died and Miles at his side. I'm sorry. To me, they're not the same. And I don't like modern Miles comics. I don't. I loved Miles when he first was introduced. I bought his comic. I the first 32-ish. If you, I have to go check. But the first 32-ish issues, they started getting bad, and so I stopped buying them. But when he was introduced, he wasn't that. But what happened was people saw his success, and they started copying that formula to all their other big characters, and that's the problem.
Okay. It still goes to, this is who this fucking character is. This is all they, I'm sure, intended him to be. It doesn't matter. Same with Falcon. He went from being his own character. So what you're saying about Miles Morales, how he could have been his own character, Falcon was his own character from the beginning with a name. The first mainstream black character. He's become Captain fucking America. He's taking the white man's name.
And I hate that.
You hate that? You should not accept Miles's version of that either and tell me that it's okay because it has sprinkles on top now.
No, AJ, here's the difference.
His suit is sprinkled on top.
No. So Captain Falcon becoming Captain America or whatever.
You telling me I should accept my Disney princess as being a fucking American fraud, an American fraud?
No, so let's get rid of that.
Her daddy was a soldier in a war at a time where people still didn't like him.
I would.
Her mother worked for the white man in the house. Lottie was not her best friend because they grew up in the same neighborhood because they was homies, but it was because her mother worked for their family.
Hold on.
This is the story that I'm told that I need to accept, as opposed to some black princess in Africa from where my people come from, to where people that look like me come from.
Why would you know? I mean,
and then I find balance in the world because Cartoon Network has created Iyanu, made by an African black dude. While I'm not African, I'm simply saying that if the argument is that this character that looks like me, I should resonate with it, then I'm saying give me a better story. Give me a story that's comparable to the whites.
No, I disagree with that fundamentally.
The white story of Princess and the Frog, she was a princess for all of the story. In the black version of that, we're going to make her a frog for all of the story.
No, AJ.
It's crazy. Is this a misunderstanding or do I just don't understand it?
AJ, unless I'm wrong, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, in Princess the Frog, her race really doesn't matter. She's just a girl with a dream. She goes through the
same argument, other side of the coin.
AJ.
Okay, I got you.
Ron's here.
You had your whole diatribe, AJ. You had your whole diatribe.
I never addressed your comment. I'm gonna have to address your comment. We're gonna have to play a clip because she's a paying customer, and you've been given privilege. You've been given not white privilege, but friend privilege by having this conversation because I love you. But we got to address the money. Okay, the issue that I have with Princess and the Frog about them black people eating gumbo with Tiana in the beginning, but not helping her when she was trying to get her restaurant, and she was almost there. When she was doing that shit in the kitchen, none of them black folks was helping her black ass. They were still struggling.
Good song.
But Piranha, my black sister, was like, I'm right there with you, AJ. I'm sweeping there with you too. We're working towards something, and she done gave me the money. That's real. That's all I'm saying. So thank you, Piranha Pal, for being better representation or for showing as opposed to just talking about it. Let me play a little clip for you. I got some black ones.
That's a good thing.
I mean,
this is what they want, Piranha.
Too bad for you, because I just took another job. And even though they don't pay hardly nothing, working for white folks look way better on my resume.
All right, that's a good one. But
this is what they want. But this is what we got to do.
Come on now. Come on, nigga. Yo, nigga, come on. It's me. It's Dave. We black actors, man. We got to stick together. We black actors.
So here's where you and I disagree, AJ, and we'll let Piranha Pal be the quote unquote tiebreaker, deal breaker, whatever. You can change Tiana's race, but her story.
Leon just said the black vote matters.
No, I said the woman vote matters. Anyway.
Oh, that's rare for you.
So, man. let's change Tiana's race.
Oh, nigga, please. Nigga, please.
The story doesn't really change. It is about the poor American, race notwithstanding, the poor American believing in the American dream.
That is not y'all story to tell. I do not get to be reminded of that. The same way.
No, AJ, stop.
I'm gonna say this.
Race notwithstanding, you need to.
Say that.
Here's what
you say
the boys race.
Right.
Stop, AJ. Stop. It's my turn. I agree. No, AJ, play a fucking clip. It's my fucking turn.
You're right.
You can tell the story of Tiana with an Asian, with a fucking Indian, with a white person, with a black person. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna interrupt you real quickly, Leon. I promise. I love you. I'm saying I know this comes from a genuine place from you, but I'm saying it's the same argument. So when you said, don't I think that there are altruistic intentions when people create stuff? I definitely believe that. Again, I can admit that I'm coming from a place of sensitivity when I do look at these things. And when y'all say that I should accept these things, just like with Dempsey's comment about Pocahontas, I'm gonna highlight that because you were telling me I need to highlight the chat, but it's way up there. But that comment where it's like you're telling me that I should accept this, and I'm saying that I do accept it. I get where y'all are coming from, but when I show displeasure, when I show at some, you know what I'm saying, some discontent with it, I should. I'm saying respectfully, I shouldn't give any type of pushback.
No,
because I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. No, hold on. No, hold on. Leon, stop.
Would you show the same displeasure if she was Indian?
Yes. No. I would not.
That's the problem. Stop.
No.
That's the problem.
No. This is why. No. This is why. Because if you say Indian, I'm saying she's like a Jasmine. Or are you talking about Pocahontas?
No. Indian like Jasmine.
Okay, like Jasmine. Now I want to say this. The reason I wouldn't show any discontent with that is because they've already had one where she's in her motherland. That is what I'm saying. That is the argument. So while y'all are saying that, no, hold on, no. So I'm saying, no, stop. I'm saying that she has had her respectful one. She has her one that's due to society for the sake of representing. Stop, Leon. How do you not understand what I'm saying? She's had a respectable role.
You're not black.
You're still telling me to accept that identity.
AJ,
I'm saying stop and please listen to my full thought on this. If this is the depiction of what these people look like, and we want to tell a positive,
I actually mean this. What do you mean, these people? I promise I'm not.
I've already said it. I've already said it earlier, where I said Mulan is Chinese. Pocahontas is Native American. When we see the person that looks like this, she is in the place of where the people that look like this come from.
Those are countries.
I can't keep boiling it down, man. That is what I'm saying. On a primal level. You're giving, okay, look, there's layers. You're giving it to me on the human, like civilized control group aspect of it. I'm giving it to you on the primitive. I'm giving it to you on the primitive. This is where these people, this is where their genes, this is where they originate from. Right. This is where they believe what they believe, and everything about them is down here on the primitive level. Before you start being
Mulan is a Chinese level that I'm giving you. Mulan is a Chinese story.
And she is in China, right?
Mulan is a Chinese story
in China. And she's
Jasmine
in China. She's Chinese in China.
Jasmine.
She's Chinese in China. She got her dragon. She got her great ancestors. She got her incense. She got honor to us all. She got that in China.
AJ, that is a Chinese story. Takes place in China. Jasmine is a Middle Eastern woman. Takes place in Agrabah, is a made-up place, but the Middle East. Tiana,
with her Middle Eastern clothing, with her Middle Eastern belief, with her sultan, with her prosperity in the Middle East, right?
But it's still a Middle Eastern story that is placed in the Middle East. Like, all right, prop out. You've been pretty quiet because me and AJ have been going back and forth. What do you think of Tiana?
As a princess, as a person, what are we asking me here?
All of the above. What do you think of Tiana as a character?
Well, I mean, as far as character development goes, I thought she was well written, but as far as princesses go, I have to agree with AJ that she did spend most of the movie as the frog. We didn't really get to see her as a person that much, except when they thought it really mattered.
If it even mattered, which it didn't, because Lottie was the real princess.
Now,
of the movie.
We're talking about her as a
Yeah, that's a
princess,
good point.
and in that regard, I actually agree with you. Fair enough. I actually do agree with you in that regard. Is her story in question because of her skin color, or is she American?
She is an American.
Yeah.
I'm saying the Black struggle story is a story that I see time and time the fuck again, while every other princess was in a place of her motherland and prosperity.
With the exception of Cinderella.
No, you brought Jasmine.
Cinderella became a princess. Her evil stepmother took the money from her. I'm addressing Piranha Pal with this.
Hey, no, AJ, hold on. But your mentality is fundamentally flawed. Jasmine was not in a place of prosperity. She was a woman in a Middle Eastern country. Her wants and needs were disregarded by the Sultan.
You're talking about, okay, her dad was a what? A Sultan. You know what Tiana dad was? Come on now, this shit's comical at this point. She was royalty. The point of the story was the princess, the prince and the pauper. You get to see the different perspectives. She wanted to see what the common man felt like because she was fucking rich. She had a tiger. How is this even an argument, bro? She was from prosperity. I don't give a fuck about her rights. She had the she had the opinion. She could say kill this nigga in the street. She could say behead him right now.
AJ,
Tiana would have been the nigga that they would have beheaded.
AJ, here's the difference. Because you could flip the genders and the stories would still be the same. You could have the original story is the prince and the pauper.
I get that, bro. You should be able to understand there's layers of it.
There it is.
It boils down to perspectives. Does it not boil down to perspectives?
AJ, stop. There's the fucking difference. In Aladdin, they were able to flip the genders and the story stays the same. Prince and the Pauper, Princess and the Pauper, it doesn't change. But for Tiana and the Prince and the Frog, you could do the same thing. They could make Tiana a girl or a boy. The idea of a black person in 1930s America, it's the same story.
I got you. All right. I'm going to move on to the next one. We was talking about Ray. He died. Louis, the fucking alligator, playing the trumpet. The whole point of all these stories, the positive is we're supposed to be comfortable with who we are. He was not comfortable being a fucking gator. So he wanted to be a black person to do what? Well, to play on his little trumpet.
Ray was the firefly, I thought.
I said Louis.
The gator.
I thought you said Ray, my bad.
I might have said Ray, but Louis the gator. So he wanted to be a black person that was just tap dancing for white people, just playing his little trumpet, as opposed to being a fucking alligator in Disney World playing a fucking trumpet, and it would have been accepted by everybody because we accept everything. Just like I got fucking snowman walking around, we got animals walking and talking around, we got all this other shit in Disney, but somehow people just wouldn't accept a fucking singing alligator. That's the appeal. So I didn't agree with that. There was layers to that. Onions have layers, okay? Animation has layers. Storytelling has layers. I think that was an insidious layer. So while I, again, to go back to your question of do I not, the altruism, I believe it's there, but I also think the opposite. Also think the insidious is there, to where these things are put out there and a person is smart enough to make it palpable for the audience, to make it acceptable. And all I'm saying is, and I don't care to argue this anymore, but this is always a place where I'm coming from. I'm saying you as being a white person, they get to see what you look like on the screen, cannot tell me that I should accept whatever version that's put on the screen and that I should accept. Because then I have to do the extra work of not believing that shit, not being programmed, which is hard. You telling me fight against the matrix, nigga, if you want to be better. Otherwise, let that shit rock. in front of everybody.
That's not what I'm saying. Because
that's not what you're saying. That's not what you're intending to say, but that's how it come off as. I know it's not coming from that.
Well, then let me explain what I'm saying to come off as I don't give a fuck about the Matrix. I'm an individual. So allow me to explain what I, as an individual, as my own person, believes and thinks.
And that is why I said you've been consistent in your views, and I take your authentic self. I know you outside of YouTube. I'm just telling you where it come off as. I'm going to speak on what I believe, but you free to free will. As a human, you got your free will. God gives you free will. Okay, politics, America, you got free will. You know what I'm saying?
Not even politics. I as a Christian, God.
As a Christian, as an individual, as a
my
human.
thought is that Princess the Frog came out in 2009. Now, did people in 2009 plan to make a film that like glorified or romanticized or whatever word you want to use the Black experience? Honestly, I don't fucking know. I don't. I'll be real. I don't fucking know what their intent was. All I know is that me as a person, not a white person, but as a person, look at Tiana and think that's legit the most relatable Disney princess of all time. Yeah, that's what I got from it. And my favorite Disney princess is Aurora from Sleeping Beauty. And she stays asleep for 75% of the goddamn movie. So that's really neither here nor there. My three favorite Disney princesses. My three favorite Disney princesses are Aurora, then Tiana, then Rapunzel from Tangled, and in that order. And like in Sleeping Beauty, I love the movie because I love seeing Prince Philip meet her and sing with the birds. And he slays the dragon and he kisses her and she wakes up. That's all amazing. But in terms of being like the inspiration for like if I had to pick
the toxic male in me will say that shit's gay. But I respect your opinion to love those princesses. I have no attachment to them, no care for them.
But if I had to pick
that was the Kingdom Hearts.
But if I had to pick one Disney princess, like, yeah, go out there, make a YouTube channel. Do you and do it to your best and see if you can make something out of it because the American dream. It's Tiana. Not because she's black, but because she's that's literally the American dream. And she did it with her restaurant.
Okay.
And I want to do it.
I get that. Okay. And again, I agree with that 100%. I fucks with that story. And I think because I don't want to stay here. I don't want to stay here. We got some news. Okay. This is going to be a news show. This is the first one. This is the pilot, but we're going to become more streamlined. Okay. And if you can make these, Leon, let's fucking do it. Set that shit up to where you scheduled with these streams and then we do the Monday show. All right. We just talk. We're going to see what happened. Front of your eyes been bugged the whole time. What you thinking? They wild. This is your first time streaming with me. It got wild. But again, I love Leon and it'd be like that.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I'm used to having a fight for conversation with Leon. Trust me, it happens every Friday.
Josh, Josh, our Josh.
I was wondering the same thing. He said Josh. I have no idea who Josh.
Still being gay. All right. So okay, when you ask me, I'm gonna say real quick. When you ask me the would I accept an Indian being in a place of poverty, sweeping? The reason I said I would is because we've already seen her in a place of poverty, prosperity. Okay, prosperity. So think of every race. We've seen that, right? And I'm saying the first time you see the black one, it's struggling. Okay, it's more the black story. And while you resonate with the come up story, I'm telling you, according to Disney, based off of their track record, it is a colored story first. It is a culture story first. You're telling me that I need to accept her adopted culture as opposed to getting the same respectful shake, the fair shake, and get the prosperity story.
Adopted culture. That's where I have the issue.
All right. Conversation over.
No, it's important.
Leon, you said it. You've already said it. That's your place. We understand what you're saying. She's American first. I get that.
AJ, you've been able to go on Kill Tony and literally kill Tony. You got the Big Joke book. Is that your adopted story? Or is that just your story?
Piranha. Do you feel me? Do you understand where I'm coming from? Oh, how do you feel? How do you feel? Go on, throw in there.
I'm kind of stuck in the middle here, just because I do understand where you're coming from in that, yeah, it's an adopted story just because it's not the traditional African story. But to be real, I don't know any traditional African stories, so I'm not sure where to go from there.
And you don't have to. I'm sure some Indian kid in America is not looking at Jasmine saying like, "Ooh, I exactly know what the fuck it felt like to be a princess." We don't know them fucking stories, but I'm saying when they see the person that looks like them, again, it boils down to it's from a place of prosperity when it's told about their story in the motherland.
In that regard,
Mulan's father, while he was not the fucking emperor of China, he was still a fucking like general or duke or whatever the fuck you call it. They had money. They were somewhere. Pocahontas, the actual American, her father was Chief Powhatan. She was a princess. Who else do we want to say? What other colored one?
Here's the difference. So in that respect, I do actually agree with you. So with
Moana. We've had 2 Hawaiians. Okay, when you ask me about the Middle Eastern one, real quick. I'm not arguing. Hold on.
You're gonna let me agree with you, or are you gonna keep talking?
You agree with me? Let me throw another example out for the fucking internet. Okay, goddamn, I haven't done my review on it. I failed as a content creator. Come to me, people.
You've not failed. You're fucking great. You're one of my favorites.
I'm trying. Okay, we're gonna get it. But I'm saying the Hawaiians, we got Lilo and Stitch. She came from a place of prosperity, poverty. I keep confusing these words.
Yeah, poverty.
I know what they mean, though. I promise
not come from prosperity. They came from poverty.
I get what they mean. Left eye ego. What is up, bro? All right. My bad. What the fuck was I saying? Okay, so the prosperity and poverty. When we see Lilo, it's from a place of poverty, but the story of losing their parents enforces the story of the sisterhood, which is why when people want to say the best sisters, they say the fucking Frozen, Tiana and Elsa.
I am not in that story.
I get you. I'm not saying I'm just throwing it out there for the internet. This is my perspective. So I'm saying they got that story. And a Hawaiian Polynesian person can definitely tell me that I'm wrong in thinking that because of this and that, and I'm gonna listen to that and I'm gonna hear him out. But I'm saying I almost wish, I don't want to waste my wishes, but I almost wish that I could have gotten a fucking little black girl with some aliens like Lilo got, and to find her guardian angel and to help him be on a redemption arc and become great. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to struggling ass little princess. I'm saying. No.
What's up? Can I tell you a really personal story?
What's up?
I've never told this on another stream. So when my mom ran out on us, I was 10 years old. And I was the oldest of 5. So my job was to take care of the little siblings because my dad was working. So none of this whole like dad not in the home shit. Y'all know Papa Idol. He's a fucking saint. But he wasn't necessarily always there because he was working. So about 2 weeks ago, it's 2 a.m. and I get a Discord message from my brother. And it's 2 a.m. So I assume, oh my God. And just, me and my brother, we're not close. I love my brother on a personal, familial level. But we're not close. So when I get a message on Discord at 2 a.m. from my brother, I think shit's bad. Like, why would he be trying to reach out to me? Because I haven't heard we send each other text messages on birthdays or Christmas, whatever. Maybe.
Same here. I love my brother. I hope me and my brother talk. Me and Leon share so much people.
But that's the end all.
I love you. Oh, I was playing.
So when he sends me a message, I start freaking out. I think I told Prompout about this. If not, I definitely told Cindy. I may have told Prompout. Or I definitely told Cindy. I may have told Prompout. So my brother just messaged me. And he was saying, hey, I want to get into streaming. I don't know how to do it. Can you help me out? And like, to me, I was like, oh my God.
I was present for this.
You want me? Yeah, you want me to tell you the time, actually. I was like, yeah. I only hear from my brothers on holidays. He lives several states away. I only hear from him on holidays or birthdays or whatever. It's like, my brother is reaching out to me to learn how to do streams and stuff. I spent the next like 6 hours when I should have been making a video, should have been prepped for streams, and walking him through. Here's how to set up your chat. Here's how to do videos. Here's how to do all this sort of stuff. And that like that aspect of community, of that brotherhood is like it was so personal. And me and my brother, we only share the same mom. We only share the same dad. I don't like talking about that because like my dad's my dad. Technically he's his biological father, but his biological dad is my dad. And that was like it was a sort of I talked to his dad, which is my dad, Papa Idol. And then actually I was like, hey, do you know that Deuce was getting into Deuce means the second in German because we're of German heritage. His biological son, not did you know he was getting into streaming? He's like, yeah, I don't know if he'll have it. My dad, quote unquote, who has no blood relation to me, is like, I don't know if he'll have it the way you do. Because like, you have this natural gift of talking to people, and I don't know if he has it, which is again his biological son, my brother. I was like, that no, I think he can do it because anyone's got the will and the drive and all that. Like they can fucking do it as long as they are consistent. All the YouTube buzzwords. Point is, the idea that he hit me up, even though we normally only talk on holidays and birthdays and whatnot, is like that's a sense of community. That's that Lilo and Stitch style sense of Ohana. And I didn't expect that from him. I didn't expect a 2 a.m. message of my brother asking, how do you stream, Leon? Tell me, because I want to do this. And you've been doing this. I want to learn from you. That's Ohana. And like I wish I had a better way to explain it because I'm on the come down from mushrooms and maybe I'm not doing a good job of doing so. But like it was magical because like, wow, my little brother is asking me for advice. And it's it was beautiful in a way that like no parent figure or no friend or anything could ever really encapsulate. Like it only worked because he was asking me, his brother, for that advice. And that sort of transcends any sort of cultural or racial or anything. Like that's Ohana, like we're talking about with Lilo and Stitch.
I get that. I'm glad you got to share that experience with the world, with the internet. My argument, most definitely, is that I think we can pretty much all people who have siblings can share that, that experience that resonated with us. I'm saying that was a positive to it. The only negative with Lilo and Stitch was my poverty argument. But I said it's balanced out with, well, she has an alien friend, you know what I'm saying? The evolution of these two characters. I'm gonna be real with you. I cried watching this movie like 2 months ago because the kid that Lilo was, I was working with them back in Tennessee. So I got to see that side of it, the CPS and all that type of shit. And so I'm saying, like, to see that story while a Polynesian or whatever they call a person can argue with me, no, it was poverty, I don't want to see it. I'm like, I feel you, but you also have fucking aliens. And then Gantu, and not Gantu, but Jamba started making technology and fixing up everything, and they was taken care of. So I'm like, they ended up in prosperity, not of their own.
Alien is just a metaphor for like those that are there with you. Like, you've been there for me. I've been there
sure, but it's still Disney-fied alien. Sure. It's still Disney alien. It still look cute. We got a bunch of fucking experiment 627, 628, 359. You know what I'm saying? The series. I'm saying there's still Disney beautiful gimmick. Okay, I'm still saying
I agree with that.
It was still tasteful. It was still colorful. I love it. Okay, I'm saying Tiana, no prosperity of her own. We had to get a nigga from another country with some prosperity to come over here and save her.
Broke for a minute.
Who's also broke, but his people had money. So he is not a true American, though. The identity that you people telling me that I need to accept. Okay, well, he wasn't American helping her. It was the Americans that weren't helping her. What I'm saying is this story mirrors the real world too much. And I think it's shameful on you, Disney.
That's interesting. Your issue isn't that she's not an American or whatnot. Your issue is that it mirrors the real world too much. She's like, my mom ran out us for drugs when I was 10 years old.
And you're white. Sure, you did. But you have a white story of prosperity. Cool. You got one. Me black. I don't have one. That's what it go to. That's what the fuck it boils down to. The first time you see my black ass on screen from Disney, I'm struggling.
No.
When you see a nigga out in the real world, he's struggling. Okay, you might see him on TV. He flashy. He ain't struggling, but that's because he's on TV. You see a nigga in the real world, he's struggling.
But AJ, I disagree with that because like my mom ran out on us because of drugs. I get
that. Everybody shares that story, Leon. All right, we're arguing the same fucking thing. We love Disney. Right, we love what they're trying to do.
You first argue with it's different because I'm black, and I disagree with that.
It is as a place of genetics, as a place of representation. The argument that Disney wants to go after, I'm saying as a place from that. All right, but then Lilo is here. So we also got Moana. So when I sing Moana songs, you know what I'm saying? When we know the way, or that type of shit, like I'm feeling empowered. Okay. I feel like I'm great. I'm blessed to be great.
By parents that love you. I was adopted by people that beat the shit out of me. How is that
fine.
The same?
That's fine. I'm not saying it's the same.
No. But that's why I think Tiana matters so much. Is you were adopted by people that loved you and raised you to care. And that,
Leon, I'm tired of arguing the same stuff.
But no, it's not the same stuff. AJ, you were adopted by people that taught you values of humanity. And I was adopted by people that beat the shit out of me and said that because I wear skinny jeans, I'm a faggot and brought my glasses in my face.
You talking about the people around you, your family? What you talking about?
My dad.
Yeah, what's up?
My dad. Not Papa Idol. Those of you that are all big Papa Idol fans, I don't know about him, but I'm not a biological father because Papa Idol's telling my stepdad. But my point is that, like, I don't think that's a fair comparison because not to compare traumas or anything like that, but like you're in this position where you can do XYZ and it's lauded and very much impresses the people that raised you. And for my dad was like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. You're a fucking faggot, this, that, and the other. And it's I just think that stuff goes beyond the race barriers.
It does. When have I ever said anything contrary to that? I've said that my dad called me gay for wanting Nintendogs because I wanted a fucking game where I raised some dogs. I've heard faggot, you know what I'm saying? My dad did some wild shit to me. Probably not physical, because by the point I came around, which thank God, he was done with that physical shit. You know what I'm saying? That was expressed in other ways. So I'm saying there still was that. And for you to assume not, I'm like, that's just weird to say that things go beyond whatever the fuck ever. I'm saying,
why you come to the conclusion you come to?
I'm saying that these stories that they're representing, all I'm saying is the people that look like me didn't get one that came from a great place. I love the struggle story. I love the come up story. I love it. I said I'm tired of seeing it all the time on the movies, on the shows, in the comics. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying these stories transcend something. Your dad was calling you gay.
They do transcend. Okay, Leon, I'm tired of arguing this shit. The same with Soul, where in that movie, and this is this opinion I expressed it to a person that looks like me, that's black. The movie Soul, when you look at that cover, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm giving y'all context. I've done it before, but I'm gonna give y'all context again. But in this movie, when you look at the cover,
maybe I'm just super liberal and don't get it, but like
that's exactly what it is.
I don't know. Maybe it's weird.
It could be a lot of things. It could be a lot of things.
I don't know. Everything you go through with your dad with the Nintendo stuff, I can relate to my dad, and the dividing factor is not the skin color; it's that.
I never said it was. I never said it was. I never said it was.
But you keep bringing up the black experience. I'm like,
because that is their argument. Because that is their argument. I said for the sake of representation.
Their argument.
Yes, that is what I'm saying, and I'm. It is not, but I'm telling y'all not to dismiss that one. That is what I'm saying. So when you say you love it, I love it too, but I also hate it for reasons. But I'm not going out of my way to tell you that you need to hate these characters. When I say I show displeasure, you and Dempsey will say, well, that is not your identity. You should love it. That is not, why are you trying to be something different? That's not you. I'm saying you don't get to tell me that. I'm saying shut the fuck up about telling me that. You have the right to tell me that, but I'm saying I don't have to accept that identity automatically. I am something else before I'm the identity that you want to tell me that I am. And just stay out the way and just let me just say, I don't like it. Cool.
No,
love it, nigga.
AJ, what I'm saying,
love Tiana.
It sounds like you and I have gone through a lot of the same, and if you and I have gone through a lot of the same, then maybe there's a larger issue at play than our skin color, and that means that like maybe
there is. But I'm telling you, just like I don't give a fuck about it, I'm telling you, you don't give a fuck about it either. Truly, consistently. That's all I'm saying. No. It's only been this. All of me saying this has only been a response to y'all saying no. You should like this. It is not the identity that you claim it to be. Is something else and like it for that. And I'm saying I like it for what it is, and I hate it for what it is as well.
No, you're correct.
Okay, and I'm gonna say on Soul. If it was a one-off, fine, but it's consistently. So again, when you look at this, when you look at Soul,
Soul is 10 years.
It don't matter. No, it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. What I'm saying is consistently throughout characters. I'm saying throughout characters. I'm saying consistently. That is all I'm saying. Soul is another example. I'm saying more. It's more of the same, which is why I think it's the mindset. Which is why I think it's the mindset. And so when I look at this, okay, for people who don't know, the two souls on the bottom, okay, this is a little white girl, and then to the right, that is a black man. It's Jamie Foxx's character. When you look at the black man and the cat, the black man is in the cat. The little white girl is in the man's body. For most of that movie, you see him be this effeminate ass. I'm saying trans as a joke. I'm not saying they're trying to make it a trans allegory or anything, but I'm being funny with like the voice and like the mannerisms.
I'll be real. I have not watched Soul. So
you have not watched it, and on the surface, people will say right. it's a mental health story. It just shows you like to try to be okay with things that are happening, to accept certain things, and like his whole thing was he wanted to be a musician. Like that's all he strived to be. He just lived this mundane existence until he got his big break. Once he got it, he fucking died. Okay, and then he was like, no, I'm finally able to play my trumpet, to play my music with the greatest band around. And then he was like, I'm going back to my body. And when he go back, he go into a cat. And the white girl that was like, fuck life, she go into his body. And she got to experience life for the first time in his body. And he was a fucking cat for most of the movie. And the whole movie, they're telling him, you should accept just being alive, just feeling the breeze. You know what I'm saying? Just listening to music. All of that is okay. They're telling him your dreams of wanting to be to play the trumpet, to be great. None of that matters. Be okay with just being alive, black man, while this white girl parade around in your body for most of the movie. And you're a fucking cat for most of the movie, just like Tiana was a fucking frog for most of the movie. And they both coming from a place of poverty, not prosperity, but they are strived. They was almost there.
I've got
consistently. Falcon was almost a mainstream character in the eyes of the people. He was almost there, but not good enough. So we had to make him Captain America.
Before you, my thoughts.
I see your point there.
What do you think?
No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with AJ. I see the point there. Well, that and like you, I've never seen Soul, but I understand the gist of it. Yeah, it's kind of weird, in my opinion.
No, to be fair, AJ, I agree with both of you guys in terms of the way the media portrays it. But however, I think we can all agree that the way that the media and these cultural mainstream movements is not indicative of the real life, and that's the problem.
It is indicative of real life. When the imitating life, when I said animation was not trying to imitate life, like early, like I don't know, I don't think I use the right words. I don't know what the argument is that we're really trying to make that. It's a portrayal of real life, but I don't think it's trying to imitate.
Here's what I think the argument is. The argument
but, okay,
is
okay, hold on. For that one, I'm gonna say, as far as imitating life, what I mean is it's a representation of life if we want to focus on that. So with your opinion, we're not focusing on that. And I'm saying, as a black person, I can agree. We don't have to focus on that. We're not focusing on that. But I'm saying for the masses, okay, for the sake of the programming, for the sake of you people in this culture war who fight for things, I'm saying you're also allowing a lot of other things. You're also validating a lot of other things that work against I would say, the future that you truly strive for. And that, so, I don't know.
Right, no, that's good. So what I was saying in regards to that, again, Soul notwithstanding, because I haven't seen that. But in general consensus, I look at, let's say, Tiana, and I see a character that wants to make her own story. Now, Tiana, you could race swap her to any race. That story would still work. When I see you and me and Piranha Pound.
Agreed. I never disagree with anything that you said.
But what I'm saying is that when I say you and me and Piranha Pound, the issue doesn't seem to be the skin color. Disney might focus on the skin color aspect. Absolutely. I'm not denying that. Disney might do XYZ. Disney might focus on the skin color. Disney might focus on insert immutable characteristic here. Gay, trans.
Yeah, that is what I'm addressing. That is my argument. I'm saying the media demon, that is what I'm trying to fight.
Okay, so the media demon. So yes. There's the question.
I'm never questioning y'all as people.
Hold on. AJ, so here's my question. Is Princess and the Frog bad? Or is the way the media portrays it bad?
The way the media portrays it. I own the movie. I love the fucking movie as a Disney movie.
Then we agree.
I've told you the whole time I've never disagreed. I love the movie. My issue is that is the first portrayal of what looks like me. That is the first thing that we get.
If Tiana was a white woman, all the issues with the movie would still be the same issues.
Yes, I would hate the interactions would be different between her and Lottie. I promise you. Well, they wouldn't be different because they maybe had poor whites. I'm sure they did. So the interaction wouldn't be different.
I'm a poor white, so yes, dude.
So the interactions wouldn't be different.
I do YouTube for a living, and let me tell you, I'm not rich. I'm struggling.
I get that. The Lion King is a positive black story. I just hate that they're animals, but I love those animals. They're animals for all of the movies, so I accept them as animals. That's fine. That's fine, white man. That's fine, white man. But Lion King is a black story.
The Lion King is a positive. The Lion King is a lion story. The Lion King is a positive story. The race doesn't matter.
It's a black story. No, the race does not matter. But for me, for AJ, I want to have fun with it, and I want to make Simba black. I want to make it the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
You can do that, but
I can do that. Yes, you can. You can do that. Pitch me your story. I love to hear it.
AJ, that's my point. You make Simba black. I can make Simba white. That proves it. The Lion King is just a positive story.
Right, but you get what I'm saying. But you hear when I emphasize they were animals for all of the movies, so I accept them as that. Whatever I put on it, that's of me and my own little human thinking.
And whatever
I
want is of me and my own. So
yes, but when you give me Tiana,
like Soul, which is intrinsically black, and like okay, let's be real, 19 fucking 30s, 40s, whatever, blues music, that's an intrinsically black thing. But Tiana's story of I'm poor during the Great Depression and I want to open a restaurant. You could race swap her with any race.
You could, but then I think when it came
the same story.
You could, but as far as like the voodoo thing, like that is a black, like that is a
that
African.
part, yes, I agree.
Okay,
that
so
part is,
her,
yeah.
okay, so not Princess and the Frog. Sure, the Princess and the Frog you put any race, but Tiana, you can. It's pretty much her. It's a black thing. Sure,
No,
there
no,
are mostly.
no. But
No,
take
it's a
Tiana.
mostly. I get no. It's a
take
mostly.
Tiana.
I get it. It's a mostly Louisianan story, but I'm saying
Right.
because of the voodoo, because of other added elements to that gumbo, it makes it a black story, and they're trying to make sure that we know this is the black story. Correct.
Correct.
No. So take Tiana, make her
No,
Asian.
no, because they
ask the question.
they talk about this movie as if it's the black movie. Okay,
Yes,
that is all I'm saying.
they do.
Okay, I'm arguing both sides, bro. You can't hold me to one. I have to argue both.
No,
I am
no.
black before I am this. I got to argue that. Well, it's a part of me. I'm not saying.
No, I disagree. You are this before you are black. So, AJ, you're my friend. You're my homie.
No, because of regardless of where you place my DNA, I was going to look like that. You was so
right. That's why you as a person.
So I have to address my. I just want to address my DNA. I want to address my DNA.
I don't give a fuck about your DNA. I give a fuck.
I know you don't give a fuck, white man. Pay me. At least smack me with the bill when you tell me you don't give a fuck.
All, bitch,
Make it worthwhile.
First of all,
leave red marks.
I sent you a 20 banger. But first of all, no. You could be Asian, you could be Jewish, you could be Middle Eastern. I'm making the same argument with you.
I get that.
Your DNA doesn't mean fuck all to me.
And
you're my friend because you're AJ.
In the Lion King, Timon and Pumbaa are trailer trash. They're whites. And
as someone who grew up as trailer trash, I agree with that.
They had no ill will. That was his buddy. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but energy.
But here's the difference between Soul and Princess of the Frog. You could make her Asian, not black. You make her Asian.
And Asian doing voodoo, we'll be like, what the fuck? No, then it'll turn into some Avatar, Pandora, some different shit altogether.
Stop, AJ.
Truth.
She
I'm telling truth.
Never does voodoo.
But they made sure it was a part of her fucking story. I would have loved if they made her do voodoo.
The villain does that. Are you gonna say fucking Simba's story is a fucking about Nazism? Because Scar does Nazi.
It's part of the story. Do we not say? Have I not heard the argument? Is that not a thing? Correct me if I'm wrong. That a hero is only as good as his villain.
And me personally, I disagree. I hate that argument. I disagree.
I disagree, but again, I'm telling you for the masses. I'm telling you for the programming, for the sheep.
I don't care about the masses.
I care about it. I care about it. I have to care about how my people are being portrayed.
The masses can be wrong. Guess what?
I have to care about it. I have to care.
No, I'll tell you the same thing as old Nadia. The masses, popular vote, voted fucking Hillary in 2016. So thank God for the electoral college because Trump won. I don't give a fuck about the masses. I give a fuck about what's right and what's wrong.
This shit sounds delicious, Nix. I've never had frog legs, but if my first experience was voodoo over some Asian frog legs, I think I'd enjoy myself.
I don't give a fuck about the masses. I give a fuck about right and wrong.
I give a fuck about the masses.
At times, the masses can be wrong. When you look
of course, bro. Of course. Yes, we know. We know.
And
we know people are sheep.
Leon, we know. They were wrong.
Leon, we know. We know.
Well, then stop if you know.
No, I will continue to argue what I want to argue. I will continue to argue what I want to argue.
Up the masses.
You white people love me because I'm scrappy. That's why y'all invite me to parties.
No, AJ, stop.
But I don't want to be this person. I'm a werewolf in my own little space. I just be howling. I just be chilling, and then y'all be like,
correct.
Let's get out there.
I've never heard another fucking black person.
People are retarded.
Trust me, I know a lot of black folk. I've never heard one of them aside from you.
Trust me, I ain't no black people.
Werewolf.
I'm sorry.
I love you for you. I love Piranha for her. I love Dempsey and his white ass for him. Like when I see 2016, the masses voted for Hillary Clinton. Those masses were incorrect. Thank God Donald Trump won due to the Electoral College. That's my point. The masses can be wrong. So I don't give a fuck about the masses.
I got you. I'm gonna play I like how Leon had. Stupendo. Had fucking commercials. I'm gonna play a commercial. We were supposed to get some news. We started talking about all this ethical and cultural shit. Again, I do believe we need to be talking about this shit for real and be honest about some things, because people be like, hey, people be weird about just saying black. I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You're black.
And that's just an identifier. Like, it's just a fact.
Exactly. It's just an identifier.
People feel weird about saying it. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all want to play a commercial or something?
I'm gonna play commercial.
What's up?
Well, I was gonna say, Piranha. You and I've been talking for months. Yeah. You and I've been talking because you're black, because you're cool as fuck.
Okay, can you repeat that one more time? That
have you and I been talking because you're black or because you're cool as fuck?
I sincerely hope it's the second option.
It is the second option.
That's all we can do, Piranha. That's all we can do.
Exactly. AJ, play a commercial. That's all I needed.
All right, real quick.
I think it's time we talked about respect, how to earn it, when to give it, and what it's good for. Seems to me a lot of folks these days don't care much about respecting other people.
You are useless! What are you talking about?
Everybody wants to get respect, but nobody seems to want to give it.
The full middle alchemist is just a little kid.
Don't call me little!
Now I'm really mad.
Maybe in this anonymous computer age, some of us have forgotten what it's like to be human.
Things may get troublesome.
Sure, it's fun to be right. And of course you want to win. But that doesn't mean you get to be a jerk.
Go easy on him.
You can't go around thinking the world owes you something. Or anything for that matter.
We're all in this together. And if we want to be champions, we work as a team. Get me?
You gotta get out there and earn that respect. And one good way to make sure you get respect and get what you deserve is to give a little respect. So before you fire off another snipe, take a second and just think about it.
Oh, brilliant.
Respectfully yours, Tom.
Did Tom be spitting mad facts? I gotta take a piss real quick though, but Tom was 100% correct there.
That shit was beautiful. I've had it. That was not in fucking response to any conversation that we had, but I just had it on there. So I was like, oh, it'd be perfect. Yeah, I want to do commercials and shit like that. You know something? All right, I'm gonna play my other commercial. Hold on, since we're trying to lean more into my comic side of it.
We'll be right back.
Gather round, mice.
What are we doing, boss?
We're going in for the big cheese, but it's every mouse for himself, so don't get caught.
Mousetrap! It's a zany action, a crazy contraption. The fun is catching, it's Mousetrap.
The game's Mousetrap. Build a contraption to trap the other mice, but don't get caught yourself.
Turn the crank, use the boot. Suddenly, we're down the chute. Move the hand, the marble drop, and dive a foot. We just can't stop. It's a zany action, a crazy contraption. The fun is catching. Wanna bite? It's Mousetrap.
Before Nintendo came out with Super Metroid, we wanted to make sure it was the most intense Metroid battle ever. So we thought we'd see how Killer here would fare against it. Ready, boy? That's 24 megs worth of weapons, worlds, and weirdos old Killer's up against. Nintendo's biggest game ever. But he's a big boy. He can handle it. Well, let's see how he did. Perfect! Super Metroid, only on the Super NES.
They'll eat your home! They'll eat your homework! They'll eat you!
Excuse me.
Yes?
Can you tell me how many licks to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
Perhaps. Why?
At the center of every Tootsie Pop, there's a chocolatey, chewy Tootsie Roll.
Begin the count. 1, 2. 2.
You bet.
You bet. Allow me. 1, 2. How many licks to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 3.
The world may never know.
We bet. We bet.
Oh man, they still here? Now we gotta do work. Alright, back to the show.
I legit tried to count like multiple times in my life the center of Tootsie Roll Pop, and let me tell you, that last one with the dragon and the fucking whatever it was, like those were real.
That was the best one.
Agreed.
I mean, but the owl.
No. Second best one. The one with the owl was the best one.
I would say the owl is iconic. It can be
Yeah.
argued, but I think for the edgy perspective, the dragon and the skull is it. But I need both. I'm glad I live in a timeline where I get both.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm
Yeah.
glad I live in yeah, I agree.
All right, Piranha, she doing something. All right, some news.
Out to how based I am.
You said what?
Nothing. Go on. What's up? Let's go.
All right. Avatar. You like Avatar? Give your perspective on Avatar before we jump into the news. Leon. Piranha, mute your shit.
Anyway, you and I talking about Avatar. Go for it.
No, I was saying, all right, well, this is the news, okay? We're talking about I'm a big Avatar fan, okay? I think this whole representation, all that type of shit. Yeah, I brought it up. We were talking about the princess. I said it's a conversation I've been wanting to have with you a long time. And I've been saying that other people, other entities have done the stories better. I think in a more tasteful way, in a pretty cool way. Aang is one of those stories. Okay, I'm saying he's who he. Nah. Anyway, I'm a big Avatar fan, and unlike other shit where you can just slap a white person's name on it and call them that, the Avatar is actually a mantle that gets passed around from different characters. So. We're going to explore different cultures, different races, and different bending elements when it comes to the Avatar, because they are blessed with one from their nation, their people, and then they acquire the other ones over time, or they need to be the Avatar. They're the only person that can do that. Little Avatar story, lore. All right, so apparently, some news, some continuation of the Avatar stories, but y'all can see this, y'all here. The Legend of Aang creators tease new movies look. It's gonna blow you away. The creators behind The Legend of Aang, the last Airbender, tease a new animation style for his big movie debut. They tease it. I don't think we got a trailer.
Not yet. No, we don't.
No, but they're just talking about it. But it's real. It's legit. All right, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Did you see this? Did you talk about this, Leon?
Well, I talked about it a couple months ago, and what bothered me was that they've recasted everybody. At the time I talked about it, with the exception of Zuko, it was still up in the air whether they're recasting him. Everyone else was getting recasted because they wanted the characters to be voiced by the same people of their race, which I won't lie, I found fucking hideous.
You started stupid.
Why so?
I mean, it's completely dumb. Like, we have to get the right race to voice Toph. Why? What's the point of that? Toph was already a great character on her own. We don't have to match up to everything.
To add to that, Toph is actually my favorite character of Avatar.
No, I get that. I think it's the issue is just the focus on the race as opposed. But I'm just okay. What I'm saying is, definitely, I'm pretty sure somebody from that race could play that voice. But yeah, the fixation on it is
they could. But why would you choose voicing somebody based on the color of skin as opposed to the original actor that already proved himself to do the job properly that people fell in love with?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that, and Leon, in your video, didn't you say, like, well, if they're gonna make sure Toph lines up perfectly, did they make sure the actress is also blind?
I mean, I said it as a joke, but you were correct. Like, if you're gonna get someone Chinese to play Toph, you would, by that logic, also have to get someone blind. Yes, and they have to read their script via Braille. Like, where does it end?
So, oh man, I hope we're not arguing two different things. I think a person has the right to fixate on race or those things if they want to.
Well, AJ, you and I have talked about you and I voicing characters in your own comic and story and whatnot. Now, in my opinion, race when it comes to voice acting, which is very different than regular on-camera acting. When it comes to voice acting, should literally be a non-factor. Like literally, is your voice?
It should, but I'm saying people have the right to, and we should respect that. That is all I'm ever saying.
By that same token, Avatar isn't. This isn't a new IP. Avatar is established. So why would you fire all the original actors who the fans have rallied behind and fans have been fans of to do new voices for the same characters because they were drawn brown or they were drawn vaguely Asian, so the actors that play them should be brown or vaguely Asian.
You're questioning why should a person do something as opposed to just giving them the fucking right and just respect to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're telling them, you're saying that they shouldn't fixate on that, but I'm saying the people who worked on those characters are not fucking in a contract to always pay you be those characters. Sure, you could give them their fair shake and let them. That is the, I think, ethical thing to do, but they're not lawfully bound to, like, a person is free to do what the fuck they want.
I agree, but if the people making the product say, hey, we're not even going to consider you because you're not the same skin color as the people drawn,
I think that's fucked up, but that's their right. I don't think it's an issue because they're not doing it from a place of hate. They're doing it from their own place, which
they are. I think they're doing it from a place of hate.
I don't think they are. I think because they are white. I'm not gonna say white, kind of like Italian, but you know what I'm saying? One of those like passing things. I'm black, so I'm just like, I lump them together. But it's coming from that like liberalist place. But they are like gay.
I think
hold on. One of them is gay. So the politics of it has lined up with the actions. So I'm saying this is one of those altruistic things where I just feel like they're like, okay, now we can tell that.
Altruistic to say, hey, because of the color of your skin, you don't get the voices character anymore.
Because it's not saying I hate white people. It's saying I care about those people and I want them to get those opportunities that I feel like they don't get.
Saying you because of the color of your skin.
That is fine. If people have a right to do that.
Hold on, AJ. It's about them saying because of the color of your skin, even if you do this job perfect, 10 out of 10, because of the color of your skin, you don't get this job anymore. We're giving it to someone else. Before I won't go any further, Piranha, what are your thoughts?
Well, I have to agree with you on that it shouldn't be happening that way. I mean, it reminds me of X-Men 97, where they made that big announcement that the voice of Jubilee was going to be Asian to match her better when her original voice was just fine.
Before I go further, AJ, do you have thoughts on either mine or Piranha's thoughts?
I mean, to focus on one character out of many and to highlight it, I'm saying, yeah, that is an issue, but that's different from what I'm saying with these.
How is it different? Avatar is
understand where AJ's coming from, which says they should have the right to do it. I mean, yeah, you do, and it is fucked up.
As a business, I agree that the right to do it, but is it them having the right to do it versus being, is it correct to do it, are two different arguments. I would actually agree that from a business standpoint, they have the rights to do it, but is it correct to do it?
As an ethical primitive mindset, yes, they have the right to choose their people over others.
But that's not what I said. I agree with you. They have the right to do it. The question is,
yes, it's right. Yes, it's right. Yeah, the laws of the jungle. Yes, it's correct in that sense.
No. Hold on, AJ. What is the laws of the jungle?
That you choose your people first.
Define what that means.
That I want to, every animal's goal is to create more of its species and to continue on and to live and be prosperous.
So let's talk about Avatar. Avatar has a built-in fan base. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't your people be the people that made the show, not the skin color? it would be the people that made the show what it is and garner this fan base first and foremost, skin color notwithstanding.
That's a mix of everybody.
You're exactly right. It is. So to fire these individuals, say we're bringing back Avatar.
They didn't fire them. They don't have no. They did. Oh, my bad. This is some news. My bad. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, they not fire per se. What they did, they opted not to even send. Hey, would you want to come back for this? They didn't.
They were promised nothing. They were owed nothing.
They are owed something. I disagree. They are
according to the fans. According to the fans. According to like love and respect for the character.
Correct. These shows or movies,
we ain't gonna get what we want. We ain't gonna always get what we want. I feel you. I feel you though. I get what you're saying, but
whether it be shows or comics or video games or movies, fans are what make this happen. This Avatar movie would not exist if it were not for the fact that there's a fan base. So the fan base that is so rabid that wants a return. If it were not for the people that want this, the paying customer, this wouldn't even be a reality. So it is in fact owed to the fans and customers and supporters to give them what they want and to tell the people that have been fans of this product since 2005, so 20 years, give or take, fuck what you want, we're going to hire based on skin color, is inherently disrespectful and racist.
And I'm saying that from what I see from the creators of the original product of Avatar, their politics, which seem like their ethics, will line up with this way of thinking of choosing a group of people. And I'm saying, because I am free will, people should do what they want, believe in someone being able to choose and do what they want and choose their people or certain people. No, so when I say white people give me reparations,
hold on. You're complaining two different things.
So. Okay.
No, let me ask you this: yes or no? Should a white person be able to play a black person in voice acting? Simple question, just yes or no. They should. Right? That's what you're saying.
My answer is not yes or no. Not what you're going to lock me in because I'm rebellious. My answer is
I'm asking you a yes or no.
Motherfucker, I pick C. All of the above.
No.
Stop. I got you. I'm with you.
It is a yes or no question. If they are the best actor for the job,
yes,
white person. Okay, the answer is yes.
Fair shake.
So if fans of this show, which made the show the success as it is, because they weren't fans, they wouldn't get the ratings. The show would have gone under, it would have gotten canceled. So the fans want the original cast back. And the creators say it's problematic to bring these actors back because of the color of their skin.
That's what
that not morally wrong? Because that is what they said. I've actually reported on this.
Morals vary. Morals vary from person to person.
I've done a couple of videos on this. If the creators say because of your skin color, you shouldn't voice this character.
Ethics and morals vary from person to person, from group to group. So while you want to say,
is it right?
While you want
wrong,
that is not for me to decide.
Yes,
I personally disagree with it, but I am not opposed to them saying that they only want this group for that. I understand, like the fans want something, and that's fine. But they're creating it. It's their thing. It's their thing.
I don't care. I fundamentally.
If it was, I'm gonna say this. If it was somebody else adapting it on their behalf, then I'd be like, okay, I think it's some weird shit going on.
No,
but because it's theirs,
creator or not, if they are making their hiring practices based on race, that is morally wrong.
And okay, I will also say it's because it's this one instance, and this is not something that I'm saying.
I don't care if it's one instance or a million instances. If it is,
I feel okay. If me as a black person, so that means you have an issue with Jordan Peele going out and saying,
"You have to say it." You can say he's a black person a million times a day. I've told you a million times. To me, you're not black. To me, you're AJ and my friend. I'm gonna fuck the rat's ass about your skin color. If you
like I said, if Jordan Peele
based on skin color, you are
like I said, if Jordan Peele, like he's done, goes out and make a movie, nope, Us, whatever he wants, an all black cast or most of the black cast, is that racist? How do you feel about those movies?
Those movies are original ideas from the jump. He's not taking, all right, here's an idea. Here's a film that's a predominantly right cast.
It's the same shit. That is why I said this Aang shit. These are the original creators.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it matters because it's their thing.
No,
they're free to do with it how they want.
AJ, no.
If I go and look, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna say this in a jokingly fashion, but look at how true it is. What we're working on. If I go and make a sub thing about some gorilla family, some ape family, and I say I want an all black cast, would you really be so fucking opposed with that?
From the jump.
The creators of this new Aang project is working on this with some other people to help them adapt it.
Wrong, AJ. Once you create something and you put out the masses, from that point on, the masses have a say. If you create something new from the jump,
the masses do have a say.
No, stop.
It doesn't
stop.
matter.
I'm not fucking done, AJ. Stop.
You don't have to be done, but you're wrong.
Shut the fuck up, AJ. Stop. I'm not done. If you create something from the get-go, you would be correct. However, once you create something and it becomes huge and it becomes mainstream and it becomes viral and there are fans and lovers and acolytes involved, they do get a say because it's only because of them that your thing stays successful.
They
Once
do get a
you
say.
put
I
your
agree.
art out into the world, the people that consume your art now have a say.
We do get a say. I agree.
Yes.
That is all I've ever been consistent on saying since I've been on YouTube. So I really don't see why you feel the need to argue that.
Because
what I'm saying is
what the creators of this Aang movie said was, "Fuck you, fans. You don't get a say."
Did they say that, or is that how you're interpreting it?
No, that's
what were their exact words?
Their exact words were, "We do not." And again, look at my videos. It was 3-4 months ago. I covered this.
That's fine. Give me as close as what you can. As close as what you can.
They said, "We don't feel comfortable with people of the incorrect race voicing these characters."
That is all they said. That is all they said. So if they are honest,
that's all they said. No, the fact that they said that at all is a problem.
Okay, remember what you did was the Aspen goal, which I don't keep up with this shit, but I heard the video where you were talking about, and we talked about this off live, where if a person is genuinely feeling this way, feel the need to apologize. Okay, they're not apologizing, they're just saying we don't even want to get to the point to where we have to apologize. We want to make the right, behavior action now. That is all they're saying. Right. So I'm saying you can't say, but you can't say it's coming from a place of hate. All it is from a place of
I'm trying to. From a place of hate. I said
you're saying it's wrong. If it's wrong, it's evil. It's sinful.
Wrong and from a place of hate are not the same things. I never said
it is not wrong for a person to choose a race.
Yes,
if I want to make a project like Jordan Peele did and say I'm going to use only this race.
If it was an original IP, I would agree with you. This is not an original IP. There's an established fan base.
It is created.
Fans have a say.
But it is created by the original creators of Avatar.
And now
with their project, I am not mad at them. I do not hate them for saying I want a bunch of fucking Asians in my Avatar movie. A bunch of fucking Asians gonna get some fucking jobs.
If J.K. Rowling said tomorrow, turns out Hermione Granger was lesbian the whole time, and her relationship with Ron Weasley.
She changed it. If y'all want to talk about race is not important, then why you giving a fuck about a white person not being able to get the job of a fucking another race? Let the fucking minority, because that's what it is. Minorities, they're Asians. Let them fucking Asians get their Asian ass jobs.
Yes, let
they're
the
not
Asians
saying
get jobs
people.
If they're the
They're
best.
saying I want a bunch of fucking Asians in my project.
No.
I think it'll be respectful.
It is
put
if
Asians
they
on.
are AJ. It is if they are the best for the job. But what
The
they're
best
saying,
Asians for the job.
no, AJ, what they're saying is we don't care if they're the best for the job. We're prioritizing race over qualification.
You can't assume that. We would.
That's what they said. I'm not assuming shit. That's what they said.
Okay. Well, that's why I asked you what exact words did they use. That'll help me better understand what place they're coming from.
We do not feel comfortable with white people, or what they said was we do not feel comfortable with people of an incorrect race voicing these certain characters. That is inherently wrong.
That does not mean I hate white people.
I never said hate. Stop focusing on it. You're putting words in my mouth. Samurai Jack. Hold on.
I heard you. You said this.
The coolest fucking characters of my childhood. Samurai Jack.
You said this
was voiced by a nigga, and he was black as shit, and he was voicing a fucking Japanese character. He was goddamn good at it. Phil Lamar is one of the greatest voice actors of our generation. His race doesn't fucking matter. So when they say only people of the correct race can voice these characters, that is racism.
Okay, you told me to consider altruism, right? When I see some things being done, correct? That sometimes the wrong shit just happened, but it's probably for the right reasons or with good intent. It's just like I showed displeasure, correct? I showed displeasure. So now you're telling me that because a person is trying to be altruistic and saying, I want to be a good person and do right by these people and give them these jobs. Now you're telling me that that person is wrong. No. Hold on. Let me finish. No, let me finish that thought. Let me finish that thought.
All right. Fair enough.
You should be able to attribute altruism to them and think that they are hiring the best Asian or the best race for that job, and not solely doing it
focusing on race.
No, okay, sure, they are focusing on the race, but you can't at the same time. You can't say that at the same time they're not considering. No, God made you call for a reason. You cannot say that at the same time they are not considering talent and voice talent with this, especially no, you can't, because if they're the original creators, then obviously we should trust them and their decision making. They got the correct voices the first. They got the correct voices the first time.
AJ, stop right now. Should we be trusting Marvel in their current state because they're the creators?
Is this Marvel? Is this Marvel? Or are we talking about the creators of Avatar?
No, AJ, shut the fuck up.
Creators of Avatar. We're talking about the creators of Avatar. We're talking about the creators of Avatar. We are talking about the creators of Avatar. Are we not?
It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh my goodness.
You literally just said we should trust the creators because they know what's best. How was that word ever Marvel for the last 7 years? Sorry, Prom Out, I see you lifting up your hand. What do you got to say? My bad. I'm sorry. We've been going at it. Go for it. What do you got, Prom Out?
No, I was just going to say, trusting the original creators just because they want to make a change like this isn't necessarily right. I like to bring up the example of the live-action Lion King. I completely fucking hated what they did with Scar because Jeremy Irons is that voice. I don't remember who the hell they had replacing him, but he was not as good.
Both of y'all are comparing it to some shit that was put out by people who are making something totally new a decade later. These are the original.
This is new.
This is new. You just tried to compare Avatar. You just tried to compare Avatar with fucking Disney and Marvel.
It's the same, AJ. How
it's
is it
not
the same?
Different creators.
Are we not making
different creators? Different people. The people who created Marvel, the people who created those Disney movies are not the motherfuckers that's working on the recent iterations. The people that's making this fucking Aang movie are the same people that made the original Avatar that we know 20 fucking years later.
AJ, look
it's
at your
different.
Chat. There's a reason they're all against you.
Dempsey is always against me, and did I not argue the same shit about representation earlier? I'm arguing the same shit.
Is against you. Nix is against you. The reason
are they white? Are they white? Are they white? Are they white? Are they white?
What does it matter if they're white?
Okay, all right.
You're focusing on skin color, which is what I'm saying.
Maybe you wouldn't consider that there's a different perspective that can be considered. That is all I said. I didn't say I'm right. I didn't say I'm right. I didn't say I'm right. I'm just saying, shut the fuck up about me voicing it. Don't tell me I'm wrong in voicing it.
But you are wrong in voicing.
See that? AJ. You see that? You see that? I've never told you you're wrong in what you're thinking. I say you can love Tiana, but you're telling me I'm wrong for wanting something. It's simple as that. You're telling me I'm wrong for wanting something, bro.
No, AJ, I'm telling you you're wrong.
You're wrong
for espousing racist view. No, AJ, I'm saying you're wrong for espousing pro-racist views.
It's okay to choose your people. Don't choose your people for evil reasons. It's as simple as that. The laws of the jungle. The laws of the jungle.
No, AJ, there's no your people.
They gave
the people.
AJ,
the people
and they
in
feel that
Avatar
white
aren't
guilt.
real.
If they want to make some goddamn Asian people, let them make some Asian people and get them Asian voice actors.
Avatar
the people is on my side. Power to the people. Power to the
AJ. Stop. The people in Avatar aren't fucking real. So there's no your people. They're not real.
Okay,
they're fucking cartoon characters in made-up countries that don't even exist.
Okay,
there's no
so let me address these points because you're talking about the people in the chat, and it's like I always have points, and at the end of the day, it's like, oh, you could be right in that. It's just like you're automatically wrong, AJ. Okay, Avatar has been established IP since 2005. We agree. It can definitely be compared to Disney and Marvel. It can be compared. The difference is Disney and Marvel, the people who created those, come on now, white people, I know you following me. The people who created those are not the fucking people that are working on the recent shit. That's been the same argument that we always said. These are not the same people. They don't respect it. They don't care. Right? That's what we've said about those. That's what we've said.
No.
Avatar.
No. Stan Lee is Jewish.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying the vision, the creator.
Stop,
I'm not
AJ.
talking about skin tone.
Stop. You can't be like,
no, because you're missing my point. You're missing my point.
We're Jewish.
You're missing my point. You're missing my point. You're missing my point.
What does the fucking skin color matter?
I'm glad you. It don't. Stop.
The man.
Stop.
Tell you
Stop.
the fucking
Stop.
Sweetheart.
Respectfully
Jewish.
stop. Respectfully stop. Respectfully stop. Stan Lee. Respectfully stop. Stan Lee created that. It was great. I'm not saying he needed to look like those characters.
Why did you bring white
stop
people
it.
into it?
Stop it.
Jewish.
Stop.
No, AJ,
I'm saying Stan Lee.
Why did you bring white people into it when Stan Lee is Jewish? You said the people who created that's white. Stan Lee is Jewish. Why did you bring white people into it?
Because he looks white. I'm lumping y'all together with that.
Okay, so he looks white.
Yeah.
I met Broadpass, the blackest motherfucker I've ever seen. He might look white next to Cynthia Erivo if you were to compare the skin.
I'm not saying that. Like, I'm not saying that matters. What I'm saying is the creator.
Yes, you are though, AJ.
Stop. We're missing. No. We're missing something, and I want us to connect. I want us to. Okay. I'm saying that Stan Lee created that. When I said Marvel, the original creators of Marvel, I'm saying Stan Lee created Marvel. Okay, we can umbrella that under him. I'm saying the recent Marvel stuff, he didn't create. So when these people come out and say, we're going to do this and make these changes, I can say, oh, this is not the original creator. So I can be weary, especially on your track record. I can be weary about what you're doing or why you're making these decisions.
But AJ, in that regard, I agree with you in that, yeah, fuck people who are not the original creator. But guess what? When J.K. Rowling said, oh no, Hermione was black the whole time, I can point to passages in the book where she described Hermione as white and said, I don't care if you're the original creator.
Okay,
you said she's white right here.
That's
so
fine.
You're lying.
Okay, that's fine. But just like you're saying the race doesn't matter, I'm saying that we have a visual representation.
No, the race does matter of the character, not the people voicing the character.
Agreed. So I'm saying, why are we so up in arms about them wanting something specific for the voice?
Here's why we're up in arms.
Because no. Because if you say the race doesn't matter, you're making the race matter by being upset about white people not being chosen.
No, AJ, the race of the character, not the actor. So if they made an animated Harry Potter and they had a black girl,
I get that.
Stop. AJ, no, you clearly
don't. You can tell me to stop, but I get that.
AJ, stop.
I get that.
Literally, you don't. If they made an animated Harry Potter and a black girl voiced Hermione,
I get that. Visual
difference. Still drawn as white.
Visual difference.
I would have no issue.
Visual difference.
What these people are saying is that only the characters have to be voiced by the people of an adjacent race of races that don't actually exist because Avatar's not in the real world, that is racist.
Guys, if I can have a timeout from behind the super chat, I actually have to go. I gotta get ready for the day. But this has been fun.
Of course, it's a wild time slot. All right, Rando, you want to? I don't know. It's all you. What you want to say to people? You want to be highlighted? And I don't like when people just throw me on a big fucking camera all of a sudden. I'm not prepared. So what you want to happen?
It's fine. I can go like this. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later.
All right.
Do you have any thoughts about this before you go?
Have I had any thoughts about this? I mean, you already know where I stand on these things, Leon. I don't agree with the changing of established characters in this fashion, especially when it comes to animation, because there's no point in it. It's not like you're the character on the screen. It's not like the character on the screen really represents any person. It's an animated character.
Of course. We agree on that.
We do. AJ, well, I'll let Praz outro before you go on.
So, I see everybody later. I stream every Friday, usually about 2 or 3, and then I hang out with Leon on his show later on. Bye, everybody.
Peace.
AJ, if I made a white character, let's say I made Joe Blow. He's a white character.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. Can I address the chat because you've been talking a lot? Like I said, you've been getting friend privilege.
Chat's more important. Address the chat
because y'all. Okay, again, I love to hear you white people talk. Okay, and I'm going to continue to have this conversation. It is what it is. All right, them said white people have been excluded because they are white. That's blatant racism. It isn't anything else. Stop trying to justify racism and acting like you aren't. If you are, just admit you are defending it. Now, this is when I say people don't listen because I've said. There's nothing wrong with choosing your race. That is racism. Nothing is inherently wrong about racism.
though.
Okay, my bad. I promise you. If I am genuinely wrong about racism, which I think is simply choosing race, I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's I hate race. It's just race.
What racism is looking down on another race like you are above them.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. No, AJ. That is literally the definition of racism, is that you thinking that your race is above another race. You thinking your race is better than, that's the definition of racism. Like factually.
Okay, so this is why definitions do matter.
They do. I agree.
Okay, so and I'm y'all can look it up, but I just Googled racism. Prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism by an individual, community, or institution against a person or people on the basis of the membership in a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is a minority or marginalized. Now, nothing about that says I hate said person. Prejudice is prejudging. You can prejudge a person.
And then hold on. Look up the definition of prejudice. Before you go further, look at the definition of prejudice.
Preconceived opinion that is not based on reason or actual experience.
Exactly.
It's not negative. It's just based off of nothing. I'm going to act. I'm just going to do something. Doing something could be like, I'm not going to hate a person because of what they are. So you get what I'm saying? Like I'm prejudging, but it's not negative. It's just I'm doing something, but that something doesn't equal negative or good. This person is different. If a foreigner come in, it's like some people will treat you well, some people will treat you wrong. It's just it's ethics that's different.
No. A foreigner is not necessarily a good example because a foreigner can be the same race,
or a person could look different. I'm saying, like, it don't matter, and in their prejudgment, they could simply base it off of whatever factors. But what they do in response to that,
you left off the second definition. There's two definitions of racism. The second definition is the belief that different races possess distinct characteristics.
That's a definition. That's a definition. It's not D. There's multiple.
No, AJ. It's not a definition. It is a second definition. Multiple words have multiple definitions. So I look at definition number 2 that says the belief that a different race.
That does not make that the automatic one. That does not mean that's the automatic one. A woman in the street, second definition, a garden tool. Second one is
AJ,
automatic one.
When people are actually racist, like real racists, do they hate you because of your skin color? Or do they hate you because they think because of your skin color, you have a lower IQ than them?
Could be for different reasons. Depends on how your people, how their group
It's most likely the second one. Let's be real.
It's most likely that one. But again, that is our human. That is
real world.
That is the emotional thinking. If a white person, that is the emotional thinking. If a white person told me, "Yeah, I'm racist," and I'm like, "Okay,
white bullshit."
Stop. If a white person told me I'm racist, then I would say, oh, "Okay, well, what does that mean? How do you choose your people over others, which you have the right to fucking do?" If a white man says, "Yeah, I'm going to marry a white woman. I want my son to marry a white woman," I'm gonna say, "Damn straight, you have the right to do that."
Asian looks at you. No, stop.
If he say, "I want to make a fucking company and only let white people in there," choose your people. If you're willing to teach me that shit how to do it for sure, so I can choose some black people and some others because that's what I believe in. What's up?
Stop. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what you're talking about.
You're attributing a negative connotation to racism. I'm saying you can't do that.
Okay,
I'm saying, especially as a Christian, we cannot automatically assume a person is evil.
AJ, stop.
All right.
Racism is inherently negative
because it's become that.
Racial.
There was a first definition as well,
there are
right?
Different words for different meanings.
There are different definitions for one word.
Will you
racism
let me explain? For the love of Christ, will you let me explain? Racial and racism are different words. What you're explaining is racial. And I actually agree with you in that response. Racism is inherently negative. That's why the word is different than racial. Racial is not inherently negative. It just means there are differences among races, pick and choose. Racism is not only there are inherent differences, but some of these differences are inherent negatives. That is why, for example, black people were looked at as lower than white people in the fucking 1800s. Not because they were different, but because not only were they different, but they were lower class. They weren't even human. They were subhuman. So
okay.
You have to know if you want to make a racial argument, fair enough, we entertain that. But you need to know the difference between racial and racism.
Is what I not just said true based off? Did I not share the definition? Did I not share it for the people?
What you said was racism. It's not. You actually made a racial argument, not a racism argument.
Okay,
that's why I'm stopping you to correct you.
So what did Dempsey say? Racism.
So white people being excluded because they are white, that's blatant racism. Correct. Because they're being excluded based on
did they say white people did they say white people are inferior? Or is that you being emotional about it? Because hold on, in a later comment where in this scenario white people are being excluded based solely upon their skin color, being denied employment based upon their skin color. Cool. How many black people in Avatar? None. So there mean no fucking black people in Avatar? Do I give a fuck? No, because race, if you want to base it on race, it's Asians. I'm not saying, po me, I want black people to have a job. No. He's not evil for not wanting black people in there. There's no black people in fucking Avatar.
No, AJ.
So he's excluding one race, but he's choosing another.
No, AJ. In the story of Avatar, it is racism because actually it's speciesism, not racism. So you're actually correct in that regard. In Avatar, it's humans as a species against the Navid, which are a species. It's actually not a race. It's about speciesism. But again, you get in this weird dichotomy of definitions. So you are correct in that regard. Avatar is not racist. It's speciesist. I mean, do you want to split hairs? I mean, we can.
You just split hair. Point about species. What are we talking about species for? I'm talking about Avatar. We are human people.
Right, Avatar.
If it comes to species, anybody can voice fucking Appa. I'm talking about Aang. I've been talking about Aang. I ain't talking about. I'm never talking about Navi.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When you said Avatar, I thought you meant Avatar, like the blue people, the James Cameron movie. I'm sorry. You meant the Last Airbender. My bad. When you said Avatar, I thought you meant.
I hope that's not what we've been arguing.
No. Okay, so what we were talking about, Avatar is a fictional world, so there are no races that equate to that are true to life of the real world, because Avatar does not use the real world as a function. So when they make their decisions based off the real world to apply it to their fictional world, that is racism.
It's so funny because when I say Tiana is racism, you white people tell me no, it's not. Accept it. You wrong. And then when I say this race don't matter, we should be able to let the Asians play the Asians and not. And
well,
y'all like, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. We should be included. We should be included. Let us get some.
AJ, I've answered this.
As a black person, I'm like, let me get some prosperity with my blackness. And y'all like, no, shut the fuck up. Y'all like, let me get a fucking job with my whiteness.
Every argument you make every argument you make about Tiana is about class, not race. So if you flip Tiana's race to any other race, the moral of the story stays the same. So the issue is about class, not race.
I'm not talking about her story. I'm talking about me as a black man wanting something.
But I don't care about you as a black man. The story itself in a vacuum.
I don't care about you as a white man. The creators of the story of Avatar said they want some goddamn Asians. So fuck you, white people. Get them Asians them jobs. The creator said it. This ain't no motherfucker. This ain't a different team. The creators of Avatar are not in no wheelchair. Fucking not being able to do anything. This is their shit.
So retarded.
I guess I am. I guess I am.
Can you not look at fucking The Prince of the Frog as a story in isolation? Regardless of who made it, black, white, Asian, Jewish, none of that matters. So you not look at
black
fucking Prince of the Frog as a story in and of itself.
Y'all see what we're up against now. I'm doing it for y'all.
Okay.
So Tiana cannot be dubbed in Europe unless in what? A black woman from the U.S. that speaks in any and all European languages.
Yeah, there are black women in Paris. They would be European.
If a person if she can be. Okay, but if the creators of Tiana said that they want a straight black person, which they hired a black person to play the next Tiana, whatever, then I'm like, okay, that's them being racist. There's also nothing wrong with that automatically.
Answer my question.
What's your question?
Can you look at the story in and of itself, regardless of who created it? Look at the story itself.
We talked about this already, and I said yes, we did, and I said the race doesn't matter with that story, but with the added black elements of the voodoo shit, I said you can tell
the added black element.
The movie added the black element. Nobody else is doing voodoo. That is some African lore derivative.
My fucking wife was into that shit, and she was white, but from Louisiana. So that's not a race.
Where did it originate from? It originated from there. They brought it over here. It was something from home. Okay. Right. White people might have got it, but it came from Africa. Right.
Well, no, actually, it came from the Caribbean, not Africa.
It came from black people. It came. Sure. I'm lumping them together, but I'm saying
there's this thing. Are all black people the same to you?
I'm saying the people that look like me. No. Didn't I say the black people?
You look like you.
Didn't I say the people that look like me for the sake of representation?
I'm white.
That's crazy.
Okay, AJ, I'm white, but I'm a white American.
The people that look like me.
AJ,
for the people that look like me on screen.
AJ, stop. White French people are not the same as me, a white American. So why should a black Caribbean be the same as a black Ugandan? Skin color doesn't matter.
I said the person that looks like person that looks like me on
what do you mean
screen.
Looks like you?
That is what I said. But again, I also said from a Disney perspective, from their argument of representation. AJ, but that is not theirs. That's across the board.
Looks like you shit.
For the sake of representation.
In Uganda And
for the sake of representation. For the sake of representation.
No, stop. A dude in Uganda and a dude in the fucking Caribbean look the same, but their cultures are totally different. So the look doesn't matter.
I appreciate that, Tommy Box. You're going to get a clip. Even though I agree with Leon on this topic. I'm discontent with that. I still think you're awesome, AJ. I'm content with that. I appreciate that. You and Leon are my bliggers. These conversations are heavy.
Homie, I love him. I would defend him to death. I fucking
these conversations are heavy.
They are heavy.
I would never invoke my black wrath on you, Leon, and assault you in a public place while screaming on the cell phone, telling them about it, telling them to bring Craig and them to the fight. But okay, Zombie Box, I'm gonna give you a clip.
Huh? No, I've been yelling. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm gonna say this like cordially. AJ, a person in Uganda who is black doesn't have the same culture as someone in the Caribbean who is black.
I know this. Just hold on. Just AJ, like
so you can't
okay. Hold on.
They look the same.
Respectfully, Leon, I call respectfully. Just like I said with Jasmine, how I can't lump all of the Middle Easterners together and say that this depicts them. I'm not saying that that's the right thing to do. I'm saying that those people look. Hold on. No, stop. I'm saying that they do look to everyone, to the masses. They do look similar enough to where that can be the Indian or Middle Eastern princess.
Okay, but you.
And so I'm saying the brown one that looks like me with the type of hair that I have.
Stop. You're better than that.
I'm saying, stop. You can, Leon. You cannot sit here and call me a nigga and a monkey and all that, and then tell me I'm better than that at the same time. You are in no position.
Yes, I absolutely
You are in no position. You are in no position to tell me that I'm better at choosing some form of racism when you get to exhibit that. And again, I don't give a fuck about it.
No,
right?
AJ,
I respectfully get out of the fucking way.
No, AJ.
So you cannot tell me I'm better than that. Maybe it's a bad choice of words. Maybe it's a bad choice of words.
No, here's why it's not a bad choice of words, AJ.
Okay, you want to defend it. Okay.
All right.
Zombie Box didn't get a clip. Let me get him a clip.
All right, fair enough. Let's give him a clip first.
Oh, Lord! This racism is killing me inside.
All right, that's me.
Hold on.
That was me.
That was a good clip. That was a very good clip.
Okay,
I'll give you that. Was a very
that's
good
for
clip.
me, but this is for the audience. Okay, this is for Zombie Box. Hold on.
But the boy, nothing.
What the fuck? So your weird ass was trying to get head from a little kid?
Okay, that's enough. Calm down, Naruto. He's not the enemy. Not right now.
Nah, fuck that shit! This nigga is a fucking pedophile!
All right, before we get into all this deep shit, I just want to say I hate you.
Why, bro? Why you hate me?
I've been trying to find a way to use that exact clip, and I've been worried YouTube would fucking fuck with me and ban me and all this shit, and you can just use that clip as is. Like, I've been trying to work that into my show for, I shit you not, a year now. And, like, what do I bleep? I had that shit downloaded, but like, no matter what I bleep and what I edit, I'm like, it just doesn't seem like YouTube would allow it. And you just play it.
So you'll say nigga on the screen, but you won't allow Naruto to say nigga in place of you?
I love Naruto saying nigga. I'm gonna be real. I love it.
That clip is fucking amazing. I'll send it to you. I would just use it. You got it.
I know. I haven't. For all y'all that ever seen it, it's like a minute and a half long. There's way more to that clip. It's hilarious as shit.
I feel like for clip time, I feel like that's the perfect like clip. So maybe more. But that dude he posts on Instagram. So I don't know. That's different. So all right, that was for the power to the people.
But no, in terms of the racism, like me calling you a monkey and whatnot, here's the difference. If I just so today I I guess yesterday because after midnight, but yesterday I played Magic the Gathering with a person I'd never met before. He was black.
I love your racism, but there are no good white slurs. Okay, they don't come off the tongue. Cracker, no, it's not cool. Niggas like damn, they're made up.
I actually agree with that. Thing. I think there needs to be better white slurs. Cracker, mayo monkey, none of them.
I don't care to make more. Maybe the sun will come. The mayo maggot was kind of funny.
I actually agree with you. I think we need better white slurs. I actually agree with you on that. White slurs are funny as shit, but they're also played out. Like we need good, better white slurs. I actually agree with you.
And I'm okay with blacks being apes, and white people are lizard people. Y'all are different.
So I think the Jews are lizard people. Anyway, what I'm getting at is today I was playing Magic the Gathering with a black dude who I'd never met before.
Mm-hmm.
I was not fucking calling him a monkey, not saying ridiculous shit. And it was because I did like the stuff I say to you because you're my friend, not because you're black.
Leon, I know that. When you say it on the internet, every black person feels like you're saying it to them.
Right. And so any white people, when they see this Aang avatar, oh, you're getting rid of the fucking voice actors because of the color of their skin, it feels like they're saying that to them.
So,
it's the same thing.
So, just like you tell me to shut the fuck up about Falcon being something or Tiana being portrayed away, it's the same shit. I'm simply saying I feel this way because of my race. You feel that way because of your race.
No,
you have the right to feel that.
No, AJ,
and I'm not going to tell you you're wrong.
AJ, no.
I believe white people should be able to play the fucking Avatar characters. I do.
AJ,
but I also believe the creators of Avatar should be able to say, I want the people. They're not saying fuck blacks, fuck whites.
AJ, you're misrepresenting my views and you're misrepresenting my argument. I've never once, I don't know about others, I can only speak for myself. I've never once told you.
And I'm speaking out to the ether. I'm speaking out to the ether.
All right. I personally have never once told you shut the fuck up about XYZ.
And to you.
Right. What I've said are these are my views, and I'm trying to convince you of them in a one-on-one dialogue.
Which I
now,
totally
if other people want to tell people shut the fuck up or whatever, I mean, they can do that. I don't think that's an effective way to go about it. What I think is an effective way is saying, hey, you're incorrect. Your heart's in the right place, but here's why you're incorrect. Let's have a dialogue about it. So when I say you believe or think or whatever XYZ, I do think you're wrong about certain things. But because I value you and value your opinion, I want to have the conversation about it, not just say you're wrong so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and we had a conversation and you still tell me I'm wrong.
Right, but what I thought, I said, you're wrong. Here is why. And I tried to give us, I didn't just.
And I say you're wrong. And I say you're
right,
wrong.
Exactly. And you and I, from that point on,
but you're telling me
have a dialogue to convince one another.
And then you're telling me
saying you're wrong. So you
but then you told me, you said, look at the chat. The people are on my side. You're telling me I'm wrong because more people agree with you.
So what I'm saying.
So I'm automatically wrong because y'all feel some way. No. So my one opinion can weigh against the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6.
What I'm saying is there's a difference between saying
y'all are wrong.
No, what I'm saying is there's a difference.
What I'm saying is y'all are wrong for telling me I'm wrong. Y'all are not wrong for
AJ, hold on. You're not letting me finish my point. You're not letting me finish my point. What I'm saying is there's a difference between saying you're wrong, shut the fuck up, and you're wrong, listen to why you're wrong. And there are times when I'm wrong.
They never said shut the fuck up. They said this is what we feel. And y'all are taking it as these people are evil. They hate whites.
I don't care.
I'm not saying they hate blacks. So Avatar, I love Avatar. Somebody black need to be doing the voice. Consider for the voice.
I don't know if you ever,
as long as the people on the show that do Avatar shit and they sound good at the same time while doing it. I'm happy.
I don't know if you've ever heard of this perspective before, but let me posit something to you. I don't care what you feel. I care about why you feel it. Does that make sense?
I care about why y'all feel it, and the why y'all feel it is fucking distasteful and inconsiderate.
Yeah, so you may feel XYZ way.
And you just said, fuck your feelings. You're wrong, AJ. That's what you've been telling me.
No. I don't care that you feel that way. I'm curious as to why you feel that way.
And I think I eloquently, I think I convey my points very well. I think I give my perspective pretty well on why I feel this way, only to end to a little roadblock. I feel like I'm Wile E. Coyote. Y'all motherfuckers just drew a goddamn little tunnel on the wall.
Yeah.
So I'm destined to hit.
You've been on the internet for a while. Let's take someone like Khalif Adams. Are you familiar with Khalif Adams?
No.
So
Perfect
Khalif
clip,
Adams.
They be so on point, Leon. Come on now.
So Khalif Adams is a big, fat, black, bald dude who uses his metrosexuality and his fucking race as a shield for everything. You don't do that, right? You don't. I do not believe you do that. However, what I do believe is that while he does that and you don't, you were in this weird middle ground where you don't quite give folks the chance to espouse their opinion, because you will get on the defensive. And I'm not judging, because frankly, I do the same thing as well. That just comes from being an alpha individual who, like, listen to me, I'm top dog. Like, you and I are both in that sort of position where, like, we're control freaks. But when it comes to just the regular generalized conversation, we're both bad at listening to other people's point of views, taking a step back and be like, okay, let me take this in. Let me analyze this, because maybe I'm wrong.
So what you said to me was, man, it'll be cool to have some different perspectives, some black people, some colored folks in on this conversation to see where it would go. But
that's why it was great having Brian out here. But, like, I don't know, maybe I don't know about you, because you and I are on the same age.
It's nobody's a monolith. So when I am on the stream with some other people.
Do you want to know who my two biggest heroes were until I hit?
No. I want to continue with my thought and respond to what you said. The major criticism we had of me. Because I've definitely considered y'all point of view, and I've still concluded. I've ended up to where I've gotten. I've repeated your points back to you. Okay, I've given my perspective. Yet you're still again telling me I'm wrong.
Well, I think you misrepresented my points, in my opinion. But
I don't think so.
What do you think? Just so we're on the same page, what do you think my point is?
Okay, so the point of Tiana, you said that she had a struggle story that her race didn't matter, right?
That's not what I meant when I asked the question, but let's go with that. Sure.
Okay. So this, so you said that, you said that's something that can resonate with everyone. Okay, and I said, well, based off of how every other princess is represented from a place of wealth, prosperity first. Okay, I said every other race. And I said, when it comes to race, I'm saying like they're also in their homeland, in their culture, with the exception of Lilo and Stitch, in which I did say it's poverty, but they did it wasn't a race thing with them. You said the aliens can stand as other races, and I said sure, but as far as a Disney product and how they handled that, it was still tasteful in my opinion, because they had a loving family. They weren't in poverty because of the government. You know what I'm saying? And their place in the world is because they lost their parents. Like, it was tragic. So this is a family story that everyone can resonate with. And they're saved by aliens. But through that, it's not just aliens. Like, it was a fucking powerful story of this little girl, which I said, I've worked with these children. I've seen the CPS, I think it was called, of these people, you know, getting involved in what happens if Lilo would have been taken and what Nani was afraid of, like that family. And then by her being so young. So I'm like, Hawaiian, Polynesian, whatever they're called, I'm saying they got that story. It wasn't a almost there. It was a we struggling story. It was an alien venture of her finding a guardian angel, a best friend, somebody that's going to be there for her for damn near the rest of the life. He's immortal, damn near, as far as we know. So he's going to outlive her. So she got that. It was no struggle story for her except emotionally. Lilo, as a child, you don't feel the wealth struggles. That's all you know. You just know your parents are trying to make it. Now, a lot are unfortunate, and you see the bad side of it, you see the worst of it. But for most people, you know, like, it's, you know, we got roaches, or we got to use the same bath water. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that. Like, nigga, my water was fucking out, and I didn't give a fuck because I've been through worse growing up. So I'm saying that was something that all of us had, but she wasn't reminded of real world shit, Lilo. Mm-hmm. So she got that, and they got Moana, both Hawaiian. She is an actual daughter. So I'm saying when it comes to the black person, I'm not trying to be specific or focus on race. I'm saying as the black person that sees that story, all of my songs are these old Negro spirituals of trying to come up, dig a little deeper, you know, almost there. When we're human, being told that we're not fucking human or we 3/5 of a person type shit. I feel like some white person is doing that and they're laughing and they're like, we can get this shit past everybody and we can spread our little slight
and to be fair,
racism.
that actually might be. I'm not even joking. Like that might be true. Like, no, like no, you're right. That
and then when I see Moana representation, it's we know the way.
Right.
You know, we know who we. Okay.
I don't think it's fair to compare to Moana, which is 10 years later, and this societal norms have changed. So I do think it's fair.
I think it's fair. I'm gonna say I think it's fair because it was created during a place of where the agenda was rampant, and they did it tastefully still. So that's why I said I
don't think the agenda was rampant in 2009.
It was. It started with the strong woman shit. Then they started pushing the gay shit with the girls and being strong women together, and then that's how the girls. So, but anyway, keep going.
Point is, the only I go at, you're talking about all these other female characters being like all of wealth and whatnot.
From prosperous, even Penelope, bro. For Wreck-It Ralph, fucking Prince Candy. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, the point I'm getting at is that in those stories, they weren't the main character. They were the object of the main character's desires. The main character was always the male character.
We're not going to argue that. We're not going to argue that. We're not going to argue that.
Hold on. AJ. I think that is important because look at Sleeping Beauty, look at Cinderella, look at Pocahontas. These female characters that were of wealth weren't actually the star of the show. They were the object that the star was trying to get.
Stop that. Stop. Sad ass point. Because although stop.
Am I wrong? Before you call a sad point, am I wrong?
Yes.
Okay. How?
You can be wrong because that was the staple for Disney princesses in the first fucking half. But Disney has established that the female is the centerpiece. Just like y'all accept the Mario movie, Peach was the centerpiece. Okay, so that is that is the culture that Disney has created. Anyway,
I don't. Well, hold on.
Nah, man. We don't have to.
No, hold on. You established a premise that Peach was the centerpiece.
Yes.
I disagree with that, depending on what you mean by centerpiece.
I get that,
The
and I don't want to
centerpiece
go
is
into that.
Main character.
The centerpiece is perfect example. In Wreck-It Ralph, Disney is known for its princesses, right? The main characters essentially.
Well,
yes, we love the Beast.
Disney has
Stop. Yes, we love. Stop. Yes, we love the Beast. But anytime you see Beauty and the Beast merch, it's Belle. It's the princess.
Disney.
Kingdom Hearts stole the princesses of light. The princesses are the
Disney
focal point.
didn't only do princess stories.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, you said they're always, and you meant that
I didn't say always. I said the centerpiece. I said the culture that they have created was that the female characters were the centerpiece.
Anyone can run it back. You said always the centerpiece.
Okay. I didn't say always. I don't speak in absolutes. I try not to speak in absolutes. I said that is the culture that they have created to where the female characters more than likely is the centerpiece. My example, Beauty and the Beast. I said we love the Beast, but Belle, there's a song. The song is Belle. There's no Beast song. Females are the main character. Pocahontas from Pocahontas. Nobody gives a fuck about him. She had two men. Pocahontas was the centerpiece. It's the female. Mulan, we were not focused on Shane.
Let's talk about Pinocchio.
There was no female, Leon. That's different. I'm talking about as far as Disney princess movies.
AJ, that's my point. Disney is not inherently female, male, whatnot. They tell stories.
I never said that. I said that Disney princesses are a fucking thing. These are the characters. This is where the story. This is where the story goes through. More than likely, when it comes to
you're
Disney
not
princess.
letting me expound on my point.
Okay, I got the point we was arguing. I'll be real.
So you got Pinocchio. You got Toy Story. You
You
got
got Lion
Lilo
King.
Stitch. You got great example. You got Lion King.
You got Oliver and Company.
You got
You got the Fox and the Hound. There was a female present. I'm not saying the old lady was the fucking centerpiece. I'm just playing. I just had to get that out, Leon. Go.
No, did you ever? No, Fox and the Hound's great. I agree with you.
Oh, maybe the movie.
And to be fair, actually, Oliver and Company is top 5 Disney movies for me. The point that I'm trying to make is that Disney characters, male, female, doesn't matter, are always renowned for being like let's say Cinderella. Now, I didn't see Cinderella until I was a grown-up. I didn't see Cinderella until I was in my 20s.
I had the Disney sing-along tapes, so I thought I saw that movie, but I was just watching Cinderella.
So when I saw Cinderella in my 20s, I was actually astounded by like how well written this female character was from like the 70s or whatever. Because like I had in my head, oh, 70s, women were objects. Like that's how people viewed the world. And no, Cinderella is like a fully fledged of her own character.
Nobody's
like,
ever arguing that, Leon. No, I'm never arguing that.
Hold on. I was telling you what my mindset was when I first saw the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So when I saw Cinderella, I was really impressed. Sleeping Beauty, I've been watching since I was 4 years old. By the way, Sleeping Beauty to this day is my favorite Disney princess film. Tangled is my second favorite Disney princess film. I love Tangled. I love it to fucking death, even though I know that's post when Disney started going woke or whatever. I still love it. So male and female characters have always been well written. They've been of their own. They've had their stories. They've always been congruent with one another. And so when I looked at in any, and I didn't see Mulan until I was an adult either. My ex-wife had to show me Mulan because I'd never seen it. When I look at these Disney female characters, I just see it sounds cheesy, but like human stories that I hope that I would be able to achieve if I was in that scenario.
Agreed.
The gender doesn't matter. The culture doesn't matter. The race doesn't matter. None of that. I want to believe that I could be that if I was in that situation.
Agreed. I've got the point we're trying to argue.
Well, the point we're trying to argue is that you were stating that insert character here, in this instance, Tiana, was a bad representation of the black culture. But like as someone who grew up trailer trash, white, poor, and was looking for
that was a point a long time ago. I forgot how we got on the emphasis on women and Disney princesses being a fucking thing.
What I was getting at with that is that as somebody who has grown up a white male but still poor and trailer trash, I look at Tiana's story and I see the hope that I wanted as a 13-year-old boy. And I
get that. Okay, hold on. Okay, I get that. So that goes back to like the original argument. That's where this all stemmed from. So without the emphasis on women, but for the women shit, because you brought up, you said because the men are the main characters, the women. Oh, when I said like the emphasis, the
back in the day, yeah,
the centerpiece.
Women were the centerpiece, but men were the driving factor. Women,
but women are the centerpieces. Okay, so the story is driven through them. I think how they are handled is, I think, to try to connect it to my original point of like representation, I would say indicative of the story or what I'm trying to see, how they're handled, these characters, these races of these characters. And so like you was trying to say the princes are a thing too, but the average person don't know a Disney prince. Okay. Most people know Disney princesses. Disney, that's their thing. Okay. That's the culture. That is what I was saying with that. That is the culture. So when I see how
I would say that's one of their culture. I think Disney has multiple cultures, but to sell toys, that's one of them.
Okay. Yes, Leon, we agree. Yes, but stop. The Disney princesses are a thing. Disney princesses are not. I mean, princes, ES.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm saying Tiana as a Disney princess, which Disney is known for, their princess stories, hers stacked up against others. You're telling me that I need to accept that she's an American. And while I can accept that story, I'm saying that should not have been the first story that Disney should not have put out when it came to a Black and African descent, a well super melanated person's story. That should not have been their first
Can I
story.
ask you a question? I'm genuinely curious about this question.
Yes, I'm also saying that their story should have concluded, if not mostly for the movie, been or in the presence of prosperity, just like all of the other races got.
Well, again, I made the argument that Princess Frost is a little bit different. She's the main character as opposed to Aladdin, Sleeping Beauty, Snow White. They're not really the main character in terms of like driving, but that's neither here nor there. What do you consider yourself?
What do I consider myself?
Yeah.
Without werewolf being an answer?
Without werewolf being an answer.
I'm a Black dude in America. I don't know what the fuck I am, and I haven't looked it up. I am what I want to be, what I create.
See, that's a good, fair, honest answer. That's not how I see you, but I can't tell you how to see yourself.
But you can tell me how to accept these characters. That's not what you're arguing right now, but I'm saying that's how it feels to me. Just like you felt that, like you don't have the right to that. I feel like you don't have the right to tell me how to accept the character either. So that's
all I'm saying is when I see AJ, I just see he's my homie. And if you ask me to break down further, I'd be like, well, he's American because he's not fucking British or Italian or fucking New Zealander or whatever. Like, it would take several notches of what do you see until I get to this dude's a nigga. Like, that wouldn't be in the top fucking 5 or 10 of you know what I'm saying? Like, so when it comes to Tiana and her story, the reason I advocate for accepting it so much is because in all reality, while yes, being in the 30s in America and her being Black does advance the story, you could, in theory, swap her out with any other race.
You can, but okay, the pain that you're talking about, you feel, or how you telling me
her and modern day shit. Modern day stuff, you can't swap out the race because the race is so intrinsic. With
I'm saying you can't swap out her race. You can't make her white with curly hair doing voodoo, and I mean you could. It'd be a fucking story, but I'd be like,
she never does voodoo once.
Oh, she don't, nigga, but it's there. Dr. Facilier and Madame Odie, they was doing voodoo. The shit's throughout the movie.
They were. Yes, they were.
But if nigga, it's Black culture. The movie is Black culture. The perspective of a Black person in Louisiana. A dad was in a fucking war. They was in poverty.
I mean,
it is a Black movie. It is a Black struggle movie.
Stop Louisiana. I spent a lot of time there. There's a lot of Black people. That's just, I don't know. Maybe it's me being too fucking liberal hearted, but to me, Louisiana Black culture is just part of American culture.
This is y'all's liberal racism. And it's okay. I still accept you, white people. I said in the future race, and it's not gonna be a race.
How is it liberal?
It's gonna be a what?
No. How is it liberal?
Because you're telling me I need to accept something. You're telling me that.
No, I never said you need to accept YZ. I'm saying
you saying that this is okay. You're saying that it's okay. You're saying it's okay.
What
you're saying her
I spent a lot of time in Louisiana. My ex-wife is from
You're saying the depiction of this Black
AJ,
princess.
stop. I'm telling you what I said. You need to know what I said.
You're right.
So what I said was my ex-wife is from Louisiana. Her and I were married. We spent a lot of time together. We spent a lot of time in Louisiana. I know a lot of Black motherfuckers in Louisiana. All I said was that was part of American culture.
Okay, let me say this. Maybe when you look at the person, let's say you walked past this Disney princess in the street, you would attribute a race to her. Okay, or a culture to her, right? You would prejudge. That's not negative. Okay, this goes back to that. You would prejudge, but there's nothing inherently negative about prejudice. It's what you do based off of that judgment that makes it a negative. Just like races, I'm going to prejudge based off of race. But what I do in response to that,
gay. I'm gonna say something really, really gay. So me and my ex-wife, when we were together. Again, she's from Louisiana, so I spent a lot of time in Louisiana. So I spent a lot of time around Louisiana Blacks and Louisiana Whites. Our honeymoon was to Disney World, right? That was what we did for our honeymoon because her and I are both big Disney guys or fans, whatever. The most emotional moment for me in our entire 1 week honeymoon to Disney World was when we met Tiana, and I, without trying to sound gay, I fucking cried. I had tears streaming down my face. I was so
You shared
happy.
this with me. I smell some of this stinks. I hope my dogs did shit. I'm listening. Let me go check. Okay.
Hold on. But what do you know? Do you know the reason why I cried when I met Tiana?
No.
It wasn't because she was black, and it wasn't because Princess of Frogs is a good movie. It was because meeting Tiana. Tiana, obviously, is an actress, but me and Tiana brought me to like. It's this cultural moment that me and my, at the time, wife share with one another. And that on our honeymoon was beautiful to me. So when I met this actress who was black, putting on the costume of Tiana and being a Disney princess at Disney World, I was in tears that I'm on my honeymoon, after just marrying what I thought would be the love of my life forever, whatnot. And this is one of the things that she wanted to show me that was a big part of her culture because she was from Louisiana, even though she was white. And like that impacted me. The skin color meant nothing.
I get that. I understand that. This is funny. And I just had a fucking crazy ass thought. So Dim said racial profiling can be a very useful thing, but that is different than being racist. It is not, but definitionally, we just looked at the definition. I don't know if I shared the screen or not. Like, did y'all see the screen be pulled up? I don't know. I thought I did. But I Googled the same shit that y'all would be Googling if you looked up fucking racism.
You didn't share it, but you did read the definition, yeah.
Okay, I read the definition. It was nothing negative.
Two definitions.
I read the first one. It was nothing negative. Generalization and stereotypes exist in reality, or they want to stick as stereotypes. There's nothing inherently negative about being racist. This is the example. Stereotypes exist for a reason. If a white person walks past a black person, right, on the street, and that white person says, "This nigga is going to steal my wallet," and they cuff their hand, they, you know what I'm saying, like do something or move against the other side, that's racist. If a white person walks past a black person and says, "This nigga might steal my wallet," and continue walking on like nothing happened, that person is not negatively racist. This person is not an evil white.
To be fair, in a way, I do agree with you. I would add an extra layer to that. If I was a white dude and I'm walking down the street and a black dude walks by me, if the black dude's dressed in a suit, I'm not gonna cut my wallet. If a black dude is in fucking baggy fucking pants and a white beater, I'm cupping my wallet. And at that point, it's not about his race, it's about his culture, because I would do the same thing to a white dude dressed that same way.
Well, based off of my definition and my opinion, because black votes matter, according to Leon, I say that you're racist for doing so.
But how would I
change my actions regardless of who the fuck it is? If I feel that person, I'm going to, as a morally correct person in my view, and as a Christian, I'm going to continue walking as if nothing the fuck is going to happen. But I'm going to be prepared because I'm not naive. And if this motherfucker touches me in the slightest, I'm going to respond defensively. Probably, depending on what he looks like.
If my action is reactive to the perceived
what they look like, what they look like, yes, that's racist.
No,
the perceived culture, that's prejudging, and you making an action, which you can argue is the action positive or negative, that's racist.
No, AJ, all black people in the same culture. Barack Obama didn't have the same culture as gangbangers in St. Louis. If you look at, if you pull a picture of Barack Obama and pull a picture of East St. Louis, let's be real, even though they're both black, they ain't gonna fucking look the same. Why? Because you're not gonna find a picture of Barack Obama with his fucking pants sagging, holding a gun sideways and a hat sideways. That's my point.
Why can't that nigga that you want to cuff your hand for just be a person that look like that and be a product of his environment?
I literally said it could. I said I would do the same thing as a white person dressed like that. I literally said that. Therefore, it is not racist.
You're prejudging based off of the superficial, the surface, what it looks
correct.
Like. Like as a dog trainer, for people like, I don't like pit bulls. I don't like this.
I'm doing it based on how they are dressed, not based on their skin.
That's
color.
What they know. You know how many kids I've taken in that's been dressed like that, and you tell them about a fucking suit?
That might be wrong. Fair enough, but that's not racist because I would do
racist. How are you going to say these people saying I want to hire Asians for Avatar?
Am I racist against my own fucking white brethren?
Based off of what I'm experiencing in your answers, by my definitions, yes.
No, because my point
is, I think it's coming from a place of evil or ill intent? No. But based off of definitions, it is what it is.
The reason I do
but we have a right to bitch about these things.
No, AJ, point is the reason I do what I do is not because of the race, it's because of the culture or because of the stigma or because
you're
of the
prejudging. That is the negative
but you can
response to prejudging.
AJ, you can judge on things besides race.
Yes,
the judgments I make are
you
not
said how
based
he's
on
dressed.
race.
You said how he's dressed.
Right.
That's fine. Yeah, you're still capable
AJ,
of
dressing
acting
a certain way is not race specific.
No, it is not. No, it is not.
So
but you're still, like
racist.
I just said, attributing superficial things to a person's character, and you're acting upon that. 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 That's what makes it racist negatively, the way y'all use racism.
Superficial doesn't mean race-based. If I do something based on a superficial characteristic, there are multiple superficial characteristics, not inherently race-based characteristics.
Mm-hmm.
So if a white dude walks by me covered in gang tattoos and a wife beater and baggy pants, and I guard my wallet, I'm not doing it because of his race. I'm doing it because of gang culture. That's not racist. That's cultural.
I understand that. I understand.
So it's not racist, is what I'm saying.
I said you doing that is an example of you making a response. Your action is a response to superficial things that a person probably doesn't have control of.
I agree with you that it's superficial, but the superficial aspect is not based on race. Therefore, it's not racist.
I would say the whole racism thing, if we're going to call it racist, okay, if it didn't apply there, which I agree. Okay, if a person looks like that, I just think if you shouldn't base it upon that, based off of what a person looks like, because once you do, you're opening yourself up to a slippery slope. Okay, then what he looks like in this aspect, and then race could be a part of that. You're still acting negatively, which I said I don't cuff my wallet if I walk past a person that looks like that. Maybe because I just grew up and motherfuckers just look like that, but motherfuckers wasn't really trying to cause you trouble. They just look like that. So when I say a product of their environment, I don't mean a mindset as well.
If I'm being realistic as someone who grew up in the fucking trailer park, I'll be real. Between you and I'm far more worried of white people than I am of black people. Because let's be real, I've met way more wiggas than I've met niggas. I'm gonna be real. Like I've met way more white people that will steal my wallet than black people because I grew up in the fucking trailer park and they've been trailer trash. Like,
man, we're supposed to been talking Avatar a long time ago. I heard you though, but
we were. My point is that like
you trying to do a Monday stream every day?
Not till 6 p.m. tonight. Hopefully you'll be there.
I say you trying to do a Monday stream every day?
Yeah, like I said, not till 6 p.m. Hopefully you'll be there.
What do you mean not till 6 p.m.? I said, are you trying to do a Monday? Maybe I should have said morning show hosted by Abomination AJ.
No. My morning shows are only on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
So we're about to get us a Monday show.
Yeah. The only show I do on Monday is on
Monday morning.
Nah,
that's the reason my black friends are
my night shows.
Thug like who's gonna wake up and accidentally look like thugs. No, Dempsey, but just because a motherfucker looks like a thug don't mean he does thug things. Again, it's like you motherfuckers don't be listening. I just said me working with children and the mentors, the mentorships and the programs. You the motherfucker dressed like that because that's all the fuck they know. There's a reason that how to tie your tie. There's a reason that these fucking videos are popular because they don't have more positive figures. In a lot of cases, fatherly figures, structural figures. So the motherfucker dressed like that because the people they see sag their pants or don't know how to dress for a job interview. It's a culture, but you can't attribute mindset automatically.
No, AJ, correct. That's why I say culture, not race. Because white people, black people, Asian people, doesn't matter. If you grow up in the fucking slums or whatever, you're gonna have that culture regardless of your race. That's why I say it's cultural, not racial.
Thug looking fools. He said you forgot the first part of that thought. Are you talking about thug looking fools? A tattoo again. If motherfuckers around you getting tattoos, you know how many kids I know got fucking tattoos? Why? Because their uncles, their brothers, their siblings do fucking tattoos, and motherfuckers will do tattoo on a fucking child or a young person. Motherfuckers will drive drunk with a young person.
My little sister got a chest tattoo at 17 without parental consent. Like, I was shocked. I didn't get my first tattoo until I was like 22 years old. To see my sister get a tattoo at 17 years old, and she was a straight A honor student, blew me away.
Peer pressure, exactly. Shit happens. I just said, bro, I'm not moving. I'm not acting fucking different no matter who I pass. And if a motherfucker touch me, we just respond to that. But I'm not doing no preconceived shit. That's scary. That's fucking scary to me. What the fuck you jumping for? Do you feel inferior to me? That's why I laugh at this.
Well, to be fair, no. I would say patterns do exist for a reason.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And you can have it in your mind. But like I said, if a motherfucker touch me, then all of the shit that I had going through my mind that could possibly happen, okay, now I need to react based off of that. Not based off of how he looked, based on how this motherfucker touched me when we came in close proximity.
Well, so when you walk past somebody, you are in close proximity.
That's why I did the clap. When you make physical contact, why the fuck you touching me? Why the fuck you brushing my shoulders? You know what I'm saying? And it's too clear.
I mean, to be fair,
then
AJ,
I think
maybe not in America, but like pickpocketing is a legit thing in like other cultures. And so, like, if you
I get that, but look, man, you can. I get you. It's a real thing. It can happen.
What I'm saying is, like, let's take a look at 1800s Europe. 1800s Europe had a pickpocketing problem. Why? Because the parents were dying of the scarlet fever or whatever. The kids were left on their own. So what they do, they learn to pickpockets. So if you were an 1800s adult male in your 30s and you saw a dirty kid with a fucking ratty clothes by themselves, you'd be like, I'm going to avoid him because he might try and pick my pocket. That's not racist. That's like just judging a situation and making the best judgment call for the easiest outcome.
I get that. I don't know why the fuck you had to refer to 1800s pickpockets. That was weird. But anyway, yes, I understand. I understand. I understand no. Okay, Leon. I get that. I understand your response to it.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is you're basing your actions based off of a prejudgment. I think personally, you can argue this. I never said it was. I said you're opening yourself up, or that slippery slope of judging a person based off of superficial things. So I'm not saying, just like I said, racism is not automatically evil. I'm not saying you grab your wallet is automatically evil. I'm saying that makes it automatically. Well, I guess you can't say it's automatically racist. So I'd be wrong in that. But the action.
That's the only. Just so you know, AJ, that's the only argument I make. It's not this automatic.
I'm not saying that's racist. I'm saying you just basing something off of something superficial. So I feel like if you do it there,
we're on the same page.
I would just question.
It is judgmental when you do that, but it's not inherently racist when you do
I would just question what other areas does a person do that if they say that. But no, I'm not going to automatically say evil, racist, white.
I live in a predominantly white city, and let me tell you, I've reached to protect my wallet around more whites than I have blacks. In fact, when I've been robbed, which has happened 4 times, by the way, it's always been by white people.
I've never been robbed. And I've always been around niggas. I love niggas. We got to do better.
I do too. Prop out sexy as fuck, and you're one of my best friends. So
I have some other news. We're going to talk about some representation. Let's hurry up and blow through this, okay?
Let's do it.
All right, Avatar: The Last Airbender is gearing up to hit theaters worldwide, the very first movie in the franchise. And the creators behind The Legend of Aang, The Last Airbender, are teasing the new animation for the upcoming movie. Avatar: The Last Airbender is celebrating its 20th anniversary of the animated series. We getting old, people. First premiere with Nickelodeon, and Avatar Studios is branching out with all sorts of new projects as a result. Not only is there a brand new sequel series Avatar 7 Havens on the way. Have you seen that, Leon? The artwork they put out for that?
I did. In fact, I did a video on it. But yes, the artwork actually looks. Again, my gripes of the voice acting stuff aside, the artwork actually is pretty good.
Okay, I guess this is what we represent. They were saying it in the same article. I guess maybe I don't know, but yeah, the artwork.
Mine was from CBR. Where's this from?
Yeah, mine was from CBR. I think this is
Okay.
yep, thecomicbook.com. Okay, but same thing. All right. Not only is there a brand new sequel, Avatar 7 Havens on the way, but Aang and his original gang are going to be starring in a brand new movie adventure. I'm excited for that. Because all the argument between him and Korra has been like, we saw him as a kid. Imagine what peak Aang was doing against Korra, who's a little older. We're about to see adult.
I mean, maybe this is me. Aang was a pacifist. I don't really care what adult Aang was doing because, like, I kind of wanted to always be a pacifist. I would rather new characters as long as the new characters aren't fucking shitty.
But there's also a political aspect to it, or he's supposed to be balanced between worlds. He's not supposed to side with one people. So I like how Korra explored that, and I don't hate that show as much as people hate it.
No. Actually, maybe this is a hot take. I like Korra more than I like Avatar.
Ooh, that's a hot take. I don't agree, but I understand it. I listen to your argument.
Can I explain my? Can I explain?
Of course.
So I didn't watch Avatar or Korra as a kid. I missed the boat. I was watching other stuff. I only saw both Avatar and Korra as an adult. My ex-wife showed me both shows. My view on the shows were based purely off the animation and choreography. Korra, I will admit, has a worse story, but I very much enjoyed the visuals and choreography and animation of Korra more than I did Avatar because I don't have nostalgia for it. I didn't see either until I was an adult. I think that I will fully acknowledge Avatar has the better story, definitely. But Korra has the better animation and better choreography, and I liked that.
Which I would just say that's an involvement of skill, which you would assume the creators or whatever would have with their next project. So it fails because of that, but I still love those characters.
Disney's Dipsy said he didn't enjoy the sports version of Korra's. Korra, I loved that. Like the fucking when they're like throwing the distance shit with their airbending powers. I loved that shit.
So I defend that because I said it's just like martial arts nowadays. They become more of a sport as opposed to the like actual martial art that it was in Aang's time. So while I understand that, I would like a balance. So like I am the old man like Tenzin fighting for the old ways and like what the fuck is this shit? Like, okay, you can do it, but don't make that all you do. When it comes to bending. We saw
my favorite character in all of Avatar lore, period, is Toph. And Toph is a fucking bad bitch. I will defend her till the
That's so crazy how it's almost unanimous. I was watching a video where the dude had like a board of Avatar characters and he was just going to random people and they had to take one away. We're gonna look at that, okay? I'm gonna pull that up. And
I adore Toph.
Okay, I'm gonna address this comment. So BMO said, I think it's funny she's got a peg leg. Now this is why I said this is more context.
Hold on, that's different than this. So The Legend of Aang is a movie about the Aang as an adult, and then there's a new series coming out that takes place after Korra with the new Avatar as a peg leg. I do honestly think that's gonna be shit. I really do. But
okay, that's what I was saying when it came to the video. Did you? But yes, appreciate you, Leon. If I didn't already fucking differentiate between those, but the peg leg is going to be on the next Avatar after Korra, and she has a twin. The twin grows up in prosperity, and she grows up in poverty. And I like the leg. Now, this is why I said I don't think that these creators are doing these things for like weird reasons, because they are very liberal. Like they believe what they're doing is right. And I don't disagree.
I do believe that. I think that the creators of Korra and Avatar and whatnot, I don't think they've compromised their beliefs. I think their beliefs are wrong, but I don't think they've compromised their beliefs.
So they are exactly that. That is why I disagree when y'all say like it seems like they hate white people. That's what y'all said. They hate white people by saying it.
No,
I don't think.
no, I never said they hate white people. I said they were racist for making their
All right.
judgment of
I'm
caste.
not gonna argue it. One of y'all, if not all of y'all, said that. Rewind the tape. But anyway, they truly believe these things. So I think Korra was their. I think Avatar with Aang, it came out in a time to where these things weren't so easily accepted. So we got Aang, which was pretty fucking amazing. They're perfect. I think by the time Korra came around, the gay shit was really starting to be accepted.
I mean,
hold on. And it was being like more promoted. And I think I did do a fucking reporter or made a video on or talked about them wanting that, Nickelodeon wanting that.
Yes.
So that's when you got the Asami shit, but they already believe in gay shit because I think one of them are gay, if not both of them. So I'm saying these are things that they already believe in. I don't think they're doing it because of pressure. I think they want to actually tell these stories. And with the peg leg girl, they get the fucking woke points for the fucking handicap, but they was already doing it with tops. So that's why I said I believe in them and their vision because they've done these things and done it well. And which is why I would say all woke is not equal.
I to be fair,
and don't make it inherently bad.
Well, three things. One, Dempsey says, no, I said the high end price is racist.
And that does not make it a negative. That's not evil. It's not. That does not mean I hate whites.
But
I'm pretty sure Dempsey said it means they hate white people. But
be fair,
again, go look at the comment.
I do think it is evil. I don't think it means they hate whites, but that's in here and there. So I think two things can be true at once. I think that yes, they can believe in this stuff. That being
Dempsey,
said,
if I'm wrong, I apologize, and I will give you permission to lash me, Mr. White Man. That's all I'm saying. I just can't accept your word as truth. That's all I'm saying because I have my perspective as well, and I think I'm telling the truth. That's all.
So
we still here though. I appreciate you being here, Dempsey. You know I love you. We talk outside of this YouTube shit. Love you, Dempsey.
So I do think they believe this stuff. I do think they are genuine in their belief of this stuff, but I don't think that that's good. Like, I could genuinely believe the sky is purple, even if I see it as blue, and no one telling me otherwise convince me otherwise.
Leon, hold on. You say there's something wrong, but again, there's nothing inherently negative because what if they come out with a project that has white people and they say the same shit? I only want white people. Then that fucking mutes everything that y'all say negative about it. They're simply choosing the people that they want.
No.
Oh my goodness. Why? Who does it affect? Who are they hurting, man? Why does it matter? They're not whipping people. They're not being racist to a point to where they're meaning ill will towards a person. They're simply saying, I want to hire these people for their job. That is all.
I'll explain. Let's say you and a white person both audition for the same role for a white character. Let's say you are the objectively better actor, but they go with the white person because he's white. Even if you were better at acting, I would be upset and angry because you should have gotten the job.
But okay, sure, that is racist, and I might complain about
exactly. That is my
okay.
Argument.
But that is that person's right to do so. And if I'm in the same position, like I said, I gave you the example.
On the right. That is totally their right. It's just
it's not evil. It's not evil. That's what I'm saying. There are bigger evils. There are actual evils.
I think I think making decisions.
Racism is not against any of the 10 Commandments.
Oh, the 10 Commandments don't matter because the 10 Commandments are the Old Testament. The New Testament actually the
10 Commandments are the new commandments. That is the law that we go about. The Old Testament was a bunch of fucking rules, hundreds of fucking rules where they were sacrificing motherfuckers.
AJ, the 10 Commandments are the Old Testament,
as in lambs. The 10 Commandments are the New Testament. That's what Moses gave. Moses gave. Okay, all right, stop. Anyway,
that's the Old Testament, AJ. That's the Old Testament.
Okay.
Anyway, point is, I believe that making decisions based on immutable characteristics is inherently wrong, and it should be based on skill and merit. So if you audition for the role of a white guy and you did better than an actual white guy. But the white guy got this job because of his race. That is wrong.
Okay. I will say, damn, I didn't get that job. I hope that white person performs very well and make their character what they want. Or what
that's where you and I are opposed. I say, fuck that white person. My black homie is a better actor. Regardless of skin color, he should have gotten that fucking job.
If it didn't happen, then God didn't intend for it to happen, and something cool is going to happen. Something that was meant to play will happen.
I believe in free will, and like again, I'm a devout
Christian. So do Christians.
Yeah, I'm a devout Christian. I love God. I also think that when folks say, it wasn't meant to be, I live with God, I'm like, no. God gave us the freedom to fight for ourselves, and that should be taken into account.
I never said that I believe in predestiny. I said if it didn't happen, then God saw it as something that was going to distract me from my ultimate.
I was saying you. No. I was saying you did. I'm just the general you, like the worldwide you.
Well, okay, so I'm just gonna go on to the next one, and like I said, I'm gonna believe that the next one is going to be bigger and better, and that I learned something, something else mentally, or it betters me mentally in the process, as opposed to just being a better opportunity. It was a better opportunity for me on multiple levels.
What was that? BMO says the 10 Commandments were designed to be impossible to abide by. That even as someone again, as a devout Christian that went to school for biblical philosophy. Even if someone disavows the Old Testament, where the Ten Commandments were written from, that's bullshit. That is not it. That is inherently incorrect.
I disagree, but this sounded like it came from a place.
Just from a philosophical standpoint, that is incorrect.
It felt like it was coming from a place of a person who wasn't a believer, and I wasn't really just trying to have a conversation. So
I wanted to point out, because again, as someone who considers myself a logical, theology-based Christian who's gone to school for this, that's all. That's wrong.
And you're wrong about the 10 Commandments being the Old Testament as opposed to the New Testament. So that's where I'm confused.
Look it up literally right now. The 10 Commandments are literally part of the
all right, okay. So what am I looking up exactly? I'm typing in what testament is the 10 Commandments from?
BMO, the 10 Commandments were
the 10 Commandments are found in the Old Testament, the Bible, specifically in the book of Exodus and Deuteronomy. They're presented in Exodus.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. What I'm saying is,
Exodus is the second book of the Bible, and Deuteronomy is the third book of the Bible. Those are both Old Testament books.
They are. You are right, but we are supposed to abide by the 10 Commandments. Am I not correct?
No. Hold on. You're actually. So this is one of the times when, in terms of, I say you're wrong this, you're wrong that, and we're like arguing nuance. This one times you're objectively correct. So when Jesus came back and to absolve our sins and whatnot, Jesus' whole goal, the New Testament replaces the Old Testament. That's why I can't stand Christians that use Old Testament scripture as a foundation for their beliefs, because Jesus' entire point was to use the New Testament to replace the Old Testament.
So what are the rules for the New Testament? What should we be going by? Because in the gospel, he references these 10 Commandments and says that is what we should abide by.
What we should, not what we need to. So
exactly what we need to be.
No. So there's actually only 4 testaments of the New Testament. That is to believe that there's only one true God above all of the gods. 2, Jesus was a man born of God. 3, that he died for our sins to absolve them. And 4, that upon his crucifixion, he ascended to heaven to absolve us of our sins. The 4 what was called, so it's called the 4 basic tenets the 4 basic tenets of the New Testament override the 10 commandments of the Old Testament. And I don't blame people for not knowing this. It actually takes biblical scholarship to know that. But that's what I actually studied. So I don't know how many people know this. I went to school for biblical theology. That's my main passion in life. And so I've spent like 12 years researching this shit. But yeah, the big 4 are that Jesus was a man and the embodiment of God and our one true Savior. He sacrificed himself for our sins. We are to accept no other God other than the one. So basically, there actually are other gods, but he is the one true God above all. And that when Jesus died, he was resurrected, and upon his resurrection was that he ascended to heaven.
Okay, so this is Matthew 5, verse 17. Do not think I have come to abolish the law. The prophets have come not to abolish them, but to fulfill them. It says he's representing the 10 commandments. You agree with that?
Repeat that. Sorry, I was reading Mimo's chat. Repeat that.
I said Matthew 5th chapter, 17 verse. It says, do not think that I have come to abolish the law of the prophets. I have not come to abolish them, but to fulfill them. I'm saying this is what Jesus
So that was Matthew, who was one of the disciples.
Matthew yes, and he's telling what Jesus, his experience with Jesus.
So that being said, man is still fallible, and Matthew can be wrong. Jesus, so basically, you should absolutely still follow the 10 commandments, yes, but they are not like if you break them, it's not automatic. You're going to hell. That's what it effectively means. Is that like you shouldn't break the 10 commandments, but if you do, that's not a one-way ticket to the underworld.
Agreed. So when I said that is of the New Testament, I'm saying the Jesus that we follow. So they had a bunch of rules, like I said, where he had to sacrifice. So it was just more strict. But then God did away with that by his son and kind of like restarting, and then him dying for our sins. So now
Dempsey has a way better way of explaining it than I did. Yes, fulfill them, meaning he ended them with them being fulfilled. It completed them, not abolished them. That's actually a way better way to explain it than what I did. Again, I'm drunk and am high on mushrooms. And yeah, Dempsey did a way better job of doing in one chat what I attempted to do in multiple fucking paragraphs.
So are you saying Jesus saying he came to fulfill them and he completed them? So what are y'all saying? Like we shouldn't follow the 10 commandments of like thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not kill?
No, it's not that we shouldn't follow them. It's that there are now additional rules that supersede them.
Yes, I get that. But y'all are saying the way it comes off, the way it seems is that y'all are saying these are no longer the rules. I'm saying when I say that these are of the New Testament, Jesus abided by these same rules, which is why he was a flawless individual. So these are his. So we are supposed to aspire to be like him. So these are the rules that we should follow. I understand that it's not a one-way ticket to hell anymore. We don't have to do a bunch of extra shit to
right. No, correct. So that was about my part.
But I'm saying, but we definitely.
It's not these rules are no longer valid. It's that these rules are superseded by repentance and forgiveness. So the Old Testament is eye for an eye. You fuck up, you get recompense. The New Testament supersedes this in that if you break the 10 commandments, that's bad. That's not good. We're not adhering to that. But if you do so, we offer you forgiveness. That didn't come about to the New Testament. So, like, let's say you're a husband. You cheat on your wife. You should never do that. That's bad. That's a sin. But if you are truly repentant and you beg for forgiveness and you say, I will never do it again, and you do never do it again, that forgiveness and request for forgiveness is honored in the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah. Well, since we're there and we're discussing it, which I love that we can have these conversations because I profess my love for God all the time. So again, I think it's just the way that y'all are saying it or present it to
Also,
me.
real quick, people said it's 7 a.m. Why you're drunk already, bitch? I've been drinking since 8 p.m. the previous night.
Yeah, he's this is actually his come down. He's trying to balance it out right now.
Yeah, you're exactly correct. This is my come down.
But yeah, so let me see. All right, I'll remove. Okay, well, you know what? I would like to pull it up because you can't lie on the Bible. We get judged harder for doing that or held more accountable. But I promise you, this is from this website, Bible Gateway. But I'm reading this passage, and so what I was saying is, I think y'all delivering what y'all was saying.
All
right, you're right. Fuck Avatar.
BMO ain't never sent me a super chat anyway, so fuck him. No, I'm joking. I love you, BMO.
All right, y'all can see it, right?
Yep, we can see it.
All right, teacher, what is the most important commandment in the law? Jesus answered, love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, and mind. This is the first and most important commandment.
And that is the one that is at first, that like God is the one true God. There might be lesser gods, but God is the one true God above all. That is literally what he was referring to in the scripture. But go on.
Yes, sir. Verse 39, the second most important commandment is like this once, and it is love others as much as you love yourself. All the law of Moses and the books of the prophets are based on these two commandments. So when y'all say that there's like 4 or something, like you reduced it, I can understand that because
why is it 4? I should have said commandments. I should have said basic tenets because those are different. But yes.
And yes, Dempsey, that's what I'm saying. I get that with you can't wear the different clothing and eat the certain fish and all that type of stuff, and pork being unclean. He said, for instance, the eating rules changed. New Testament, Jesus never named the old ones as obsolete. He changed exactly as much as he intended to change for the new age of man. You know what's funny? And this is just like some skit, like some humor type shit. But if because a lot of people do flock to Christianity because they feel like it's an easy religion, it's a way out. Like you can just fuck up as much as you want and just say.
Do you want to know why I flocked to Christianity?
Well, I hate that reasoning for doing so because it is definitely not that. But that is what I mean. Yes, I understand all of the different rules. Now it's just been reduced to that. But it was funny because I was thinking Jesus was like, dang, we ain't got enough Christians. What can we do? All right, basically, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Okay, just say you sorry. All right. But anyway,
so the reason I went to Christianity, and this happened back in 2017. So I was always a Christian, but I didn't go all in on being like legitimate Christian until 2017. And the reason was because I like to consider myself a very scientifically based individual. You know, you based off on facts, logic, whatnot. Did you know that Christianity is the only religion that you can disprove via science?
I've seen videos of them disproving, or you said disprove with science. You can disprove with science.
It's never been done, but you hypothetically can.
I thought it's been proven with science, with like geographical areas and then lining up with history.
You're correct. It's more likely it exists than it doesn't. So So after Jesus dies on the cross and is resurrected, what happens?
As far as in the Bible,
yes, in the Bible,
his disciples they carried on. He was there for I think a week. When he came back to them and talked to them, told them their mission. So
and then what happened?
I know Saul turned into Paul. So like shit started shaking up, and the disciples they added more disciples, and I mean that's as far as I know. I don't know what you mean after that.
He ascends to heaven.
Oh right. Yeah, okay, yeah.
His physical body ascends to heaven. So, if we were to find, most historians, religious or not, most historians, 98% of historians believe Jesus was a real figure, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna say to address Dempsey. He said, and to be fair, that was basically just Jesus summarizing the 10 L's, so it's answer based all of them based. I agree. Like I think it's been crazy to read the Bible as an adult as opposed to a kid. Because now you're experienced.
Yeah, I was in the hospital about 3.
Hold on, motherfucker. Hold on.
Sorry, bad.
Okay. So he said all of them, and which is why I believe, okay, definitely love the God because he created us, but then love your neighbor as yourself. I believe that if you truly love the person as yourself, then you won't break those 10 commandments because they all fall in being a great
Right,
person.
you want what's best for both them and you.
Yes. So I take in all of that. All right, you were saying you had 2 stores.
Well, it's not stories so much so as belief actions. So when Jesus died for our sins, he was resurrected 3 days later. And once he was resurrected, he ascended to heaven. Right? That's the story. His physical body ascended to heaven. So if we ever hypothetically found Jesus' bones, that would disprove Christianity. Right? How could you ascend to heaven, but your bones be here?
I don't know, a visible spirit.
No, my point is Buddhism, Hinduism, atheism, none of that, Judaism, none of that addresses the inherent flaw in the scripture. So the biblical Christ is the only one who can be disproven, but it never has been disproven. In fact, most scholars agree that even if he was not the Messiah, he was a real person. So logistically, Jesus was real, and Christianity, as a result, is the most logical religion. That's what turned me to Christianity in like 2017 or so. Now, since then, I've gotten a bit more into it. Again, I went to school for the sit, but that was the starting point. So, if we ever did find Jesus's bones, it would disprove all Christianity, and fair enough. All right, it is what it is. But
I still disagree because even though it says his body ascended to heaven, I don't take it as his body. Like I don't take everything in the Bible as literal. I pick and choose, which we're probably not supposed to.
Including myself, do, to be fair.
Most people do.
Pick and choose from the Bible.
Yes, so I would, I wouldn't think anything of it. I would still accept it as his visible spirit went up, just like his visible.
And to be fair, you might be right, but like the point is, so when you
I was about to say this, which kind of disproves what I said. But his body walking from the tomb and it not being there, so it's like, well, when they say his body, his body was actually moving around doing stuff.
When you do historical accounting, one of the aspects of historical accounting is recency. And recency wise, the books written about Jesus after his revival were about 36 years after his revival. That sounds like a lot. Hey, 36 years, people are writing about now. What is take a wild guess as to what the recency was for Muhammad when he ascended? And when it was written down?
I have no clue.
900 years.
I'm not following. I don't understand the correlation. I'm drunk.
So
my mind's becoming one track.
Let's take Islam as an example. If Muhammad was the one all be all prophet and he did ascend, people didn't write about it until 900 years later. People wrote about Jesus 36 years later. Which one would you be more inclined to believe?
The more recent one.
Exactly. 36 years later. Jesus. That's what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, they was writing this stuff down. They was writing letters to people to different places. So they were taking actual account while it was happening, which I would assume the same with Muhammad.
Correct. And now to add to that, another thing. So when you write about historical accuracy, one of the key factors is called the embarrassment factor. What do you think the embarrassment factor is?
Stop asking me fucking philosophical ass shit right now. My mind is not there. We was talking goddamn cartoons. Fucking Avatar.
All right.
Stop.
I'll answer them. The embarrassment factor is, would you write something negative about a person that could be quote unquote embarrassing? There are stories of Jesus's failures that are considered embarrassing because he failed. Muhammad, again, as an example, has none of these. There's no embarrassment factor for Muhammad. Jesus has these. So the idea that there was written accounts of Jesus failing actually adds to his likelihood because people documented the failures.
Bro, what time you gotta get out of here? This is unplanned.
And you can go as long as we need to.
All right,
we got way more to talk about than fucking Pokemon or whatever. Like, now I'm down.
We can talk about Pokemon. We can check out the new shit for sure. Let's do that. All right, I'm just gonna let my dogs out because this usually I let them out around 8, 9, 10 is pushing it. So I'll play a commercial.
If you all right, here, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then let me get back, and then you let your dogs out because I need to. If I'm gonna rip at the chat solo, we can't both be off screen.
I'm about to play a commercial. They got some time. They'll be chilling.
All right, fair enough.
All right, y'all. And I'm gonna come right back. Here y'all go.
After a 20-year sibling rivalry, Mario and Luigi team up using synchronized super moves in their most ridiculous adventure ever. Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga. Rated E for everyone.
The entire Phillips family wants that delectable Eggo waffle.
Where'd it go?
Wait a minute, let's see that again. The Eggo comes up when Granny gets the gold. What style! Even has time to savor the sweet taste of victory. Delicious Eggo waffles, part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, how's my hair?
Get a life, Johnny.
Now you can have breakfast with some of your favorite characters. They're on Eggo waffles in specially marked boxes for a limited time only. Could you pass the hair gel? I mean, jelly?
Someone's taken all the sewer lids in the city, and they ended up in the Turtles' new sewer lid launcher. While the Turtles were loading up on sewer lids, Evil was throwing a party. But we're gonna crash it. Roll out the sewer lid launcher, Donnie.
Claw Shredder, we got you a present.
Lots of lids for the Evil Foot Dude. It's a mean green sewer lid firing machine that rips out 30 sewer lids real fast for a total blast.
Looks like this party's over.
But I didn't get any cake. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles' new sewer lid launcher comes with everything you see here. Turtle figures each sold separately.
Alright, well, please welcome your next guest, science guy Bill Nye.
Okay, please welcome my next guest, science guy Bill Nye.
It's great to be here.
It's great to have you here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Science guy, I'd like for you to explain to our young viewers why they should believe in ghosts, and that it's okay that I'm able to transcend all laws of physics and appear on television.
You must be part of science that we don't understand yet. That's what I figure.
You hear that, Zorak? Keep it talking, Bill.
You're from stuff that's too complicated for us at our level right now to get.
You know what, Bill? Perhaps I am.
You want it?
I'm laying it back. I dropped batteries in my vape and I need to find it. So do your job.
We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Won't ya buy him, take him, try him. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Don't you want a gorilla you could call your own? A little gorilla be with you when you're all alone. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Don't you call him a monkey, he don't got no tail. And if he did, then Magilla the monkey would be for sale. With shoes on his feet, suspenders, and a hat on his head. There's not much about our dear little gorilla that hasn't been said. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Except for Mr. Peebles, he don't like primates. Magilla gorilla just isn't a mammal with whom he relates. He'll sell you a cat or a dog or a bird or a tiny goldfish. But down deep beside Mr. Peebles, he's got himself only one wish, saying, we got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. There's a girl called OG and she wants to buy a little gorilla from Peebles, he ain't asking why. Just get that thing out my window, you can hear him cry. But she's got no money, Mr. Peebles almost died, saying, we got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Won't you buy him, I take him, try him. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Won't you got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Won't you got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale.
Dude, listen, he has great posture too.
Yeah, and now that he can get a nice bath, he's out.
Yes.
Gator, ever like I played football, I was in the Marine Corps. That dump never went away. That
Well,
truck was still parked there.
It definitely got smaller. Like I'd say it pulled a little bit out of the space, but because all the rest of your body was shrinking at an even bigger pace, yeah, proportionally it was still just as dumpy. I actually would though. Like when we get our faces on here or whatever, I'd be totally game to record my face as I dip my bare balls in a little ice bath, and so you can see my reaction, and then I pass it on to the boys, AJ and Zax, and they can do it next. I don't see why not.
Hey, come on, who in the chat? Who would be down for this challenge?
No sudden moves.
Like, is this too fast? Yeah, oh man, see?
That's a little quick.
You see what he did?
Yeah, you got to be a little more deliberate in your movement.
I'm just going to get in there. I'm just going to grab the handle. I'm just going to get in there and drive that car. But I'm going to do it calm.
Calm. Piece of cake.
I was just trying to stay calm. Oh! Oh, man!
Sometime today, son.
Okay, here we go. I'm getting in.
Ricky, control your heart rate.
Oh, my God!
Couldn't find it, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. What time you trying to get out of here, bro? My dog's out right now. I'm letting them out, but I'm going back and forth.
I'm here with you till the end, brother.
You know what? Cool. Okay. So something else on my channel that I've done, I've highlighted like indie creators. And this is something, and why I will say my disagreement with like the culture war. I believe there is a culture war, but in a lot of people's response to it. So I try to, and not all the time, but like, you know, there's homies around that are creating comics and stuff and whatnot and little animations and different things. And I feel like those people should be highlighted because they are trying to compete with these, or, you know, trying to be a force when it comes in the creative market of just gaining a consumer base. So there's this one, and I plan on watching Big Wolf on Campus, like how Stupenzo would sit there and watch the show. I played some of Big Wolf Campus, and I don't think I got hit. So I was going to watch that with you because that was a morning thing that I did like before school. That's part of AJ's werewolf lore. Maybe we'll just watch the theme song at this point. But there's a creator who's been making or working on this show. This animated little show, and they just came out with their pilot episode. So I figured we could watch some of that, or maybe just a trailer. Yeah, we'll do the trailer because the pilot episode is out, but y'all should go and watch that on your own. But yeah, I believe in what this person is doing. It looks good, and what I aspire to do with my own shit, they are exactly doing. So it's cool to see this, like an Eric July, you know what I'm saying, also who's making content but then making comments, just like kind of see their process from the ground up. So this is a project called, I think y'all can see that. No, not yet. But Talon, Luna Dragon Entertainment. I definitely think y'all should go there. Maybe I'll drop it right here in the chat. And go support this person or check this out. Also, because I believe we're a bunch of grown ass adults. Oh snap! Y'all can see me doing all of that.
I mean, you're being really generous saying that, but go on.
What you mean? What you mean?
That we're all grown ass adults.
Oh yeah. Well, as far as like I guess online talking about these things, voicing your opinions, your complaints. But the children are the ones who they grow up with it. Like we have people who are growing up in a world where Disney is owned by Marvel. Like that's bonkers. So they have to be shown the old shit, the legitimate shit, but also the other independent stuff. So this is talent. So I'm gonna throw this on. Y'all check this out. But this is the type of stuff that I'm interested in, that I like doing, like creating.
In a world full of giants and rivals, life is a challenge. It's even worse for one like me. My name is Talon, and I'm a terrible claw. The others see me as a funny-looking runt. I don't care. It hurts more that my sister agrees with them. At least my mom encourages the things that make me different. Even if they are too much for her. She says I should always follow my heart. Then something amazing happened.
All right, I'm here. You got some thoughts? You want to say something?
I mean, it sounds all well and good from a story standpoint, but it kind of contradicts everything we've been told for the last 10 years. So,
about what?
Well, it's sort of like the quote unquote like woke agenda and whatnot. You've got this sort of apex predator that is actually being a predator. You got them being told don't be a predator, and it means to be like, well, no, that's kind of my function. And again, I'm all right with it, but if this released 10 years ago, it's by Disney, it'd be like, oh, I'm a lion and I actually be a vegetarian. Like, it's interesting to see the difference here.
I think you can eat well. It's something like, and then in what I'm working on, trying to figure out, how to handle predators versus herbivores, carnivores and omnivores, and like,
right.
So I think the way a lot of people handle it, I think in Zootopia, I read some shit about like bugs, but you can make like food out of bugs, but also like have them be like pescatarians. So there's ideas like maybe a world where lizards don't evolve, and it's only like a mammal type thing, and like mammals and birds. But there's ways around it, but it is definitely something to consider. But Littlefoot, Chomper, I don't know if you remember. I'm about to go back with y'all, but Littlefoot.
I do remember Chomper. Yep.
Okay, so Chomper is a part of the group, and he eats fish. So that is the way around it. So I like it. I like it. It makes sense. All right, heading to work. You guys take care.
It makes sense to me. I'm just surprised it's being made. That's the way I should put it.
Yeah. Man, and what's crazy is I went to college with I'm not gonna say the artist, but one of the artists. Was she working on this? I believe she was working on this. I could be wrong. I'll double check. But yeah, she is working on this, helping with the art. And she was always cool. So yep.
The colorful buzzer led my best friend Luck and I to an Earthshaker named Coda.
An Earthshaker, I love that. I don't know if I don't want to directly say Littlefoot inspired. This definitely looks Lamb 4 times.
I mean, let's be real. It is like this. Absolutely inspired.
But in Earthshaker, like I love when animals like have a different vocabulary for things, and it's like so on brand.
Okay, AJ, did you ever read Watership Down?
I didn't, but I've watched videos like talking about it.
Videos, trust me.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it.
No,
read it. Okay.
So the movie's good. I love the movie, but like the book will break your fucking brain.
Yeah,
and I mean in the best possible way.
I'm gonna do it. But same with Guardians of the Galaxy.
Dude,
Not Guardians of the Galaxy.
read Watership Down. It's,
okay.
You can do it like it's a super easy read, really thin book. You do like 6 hours. It's fucking mind blowing. It's a wild book, but read it and like really think about it. I highly recommend it.
And I'm telling you I didn't read the book, but I saw the movie. You got an echo. I don't think it's me. But Guardians, the Hours of Gahul. Watch that. I
love that movie.
Okay. There you go. We on the same page.
I love that movie.
I do. Zack Snyder. Which is crazy. Which makes me really want to read it.
He's a great filmmaker.
Which makes me really want to read it to see like how fucking dark did he really make it.
I never read the book. I'm just going. The movie's great. I never read the books.
I hear it's darker than what the books were.
Oh,
so that's
really?
funny. Yeah. So to see that clip of if Zack Snyder would make Teen Titans, like, did you ever see that one from Teen Titans Go?
No, never.
Wow. Okay, we'll look that up.
All right.
And that's when things got really weird. Azaric came to us floating on his sky puffy, opening up a whole new world. What was that?
Come, there's someone you need to meet. Greetings, my would-be champions.
Champions. All right, I'm gonna let it play. I will just say that I love what this person is doing with this.
What is a champion? But before we can be called champions, Zekker says we have to prove ourselves.
Expect a bloody end for all of you.
Spino supremacy. I love this dinosaur. Fuck the new Jurassic World movie or whatever. Bipedal Spino.
I didn't realize that was pretty good. Like, it looked pretty good.
So yeah, man, that's an indie project that I've been following. That shit looks amazing. Very on brand with the content that I aspire to create. What did I say we was going to watch?
I have no idea. I mean, I have something, but it's completely mainstream. It means no difference. So if you got something first, by all means.
Damn, Leon, I had made a comparison to something.
I mean, I remember the comparison to Littlefoot, but I don't remember anything indie.
It wasn't Littlefoot. I said team aspect.
Yeah, I got nothing in that regard.
Damn, it was something dealing with teams. I don't know, but so that was cool, and that's some that's some shit that I'm interested in.
What I was gonna do is I want you to rate 4 kids anime openings.
Okay. You want me to share that?
Yeah, share my screen.
I will talk to the people. I'll go check on my dogs and people as a dog trainer. Okay, that is a whole separate channel.
I'll talk to people. I want you to rate these, but I'll talk to people until then.
Okay, but I do not let your backyard raise your dogs. Okay, do not leave your dogs out there just for fucking.
I agree.
Hang out there with them, communicate with them, let them know what's allowed, what's not. So I need to go make sure they ain't doing no dumb shit that I need to intervene. Leon got you.
I do have you, and like, I'll be real. Before we get into this, if you're an anime fan, I've been making a video on this for a while now. Like
I'm gone. I'm away. Keep talking.
4Kids animation gets a lot of shit due to all the censorship and due to the way they decide to translate stuff. But look, here's the dealio. We've had some anime in the popular zeitgeist before it was mainstream, right? We had Akira, we had Ghost in the Shell, we had Sailor Moon, we had Dragon Ball, even Yu Yu Hakusho and Tenchi Muyo, even though there's censorship. But like 4Kids, aside from Dragon Ball and Toonami, even all the censorship aside, 4Kids really was what like popularized anime in the West. And I know a lot. Yeah, Fist of the North Star. That's on the Dempsey Fist of the North Star. I know a lot of people like shit on them because of the censorship, this, that, and the other. But censorship aside, if it wasn't for them, even with their censorship, so many people wouldn't have heard of One Piece or Naruto or like Dragon Ball. It's or Pokemon. I don't know about One Piece or Dragon Ball. Those are different companies. But like Pokemon, like One Piece and Pokemon are big ones, right? And the censorship was massive. We all know Jelly Donut this, or we all know that Sanji's Lollipop that. But when you look at the actual animation and look at the shows, it was a really JoJo's. It was like the Wild West of anime adaptations in the West. And the craziest part was that they didn't believe that their Japanese openings would hit in the West. So like every 4Kids anime / animation, because remember some 4Kids stuff was Western. TMNT, that was Western. But like they all had such absolute banger openings. TMNT, Sonic. I mean, shit. I never even want. Yeah, Fullmetal West was never 4Kids. Fullmetal and Hunter. Those were never 4Kids. 4Kids was a specific company that licensed these like Saturday morning cartoon-esque cartoons. And like anime would not be. I know people love to hate on 4Kids because of like the censorship. But anime would not be where it was without these cartoons and their openings. No matter how bad the censorship was, how the anime was, the openings were always such fucking bangers. I see AJ is back, and just let me know when to hit play, dude. Maybe he's not back because he didn't answer.
You could have been hit play.
No,
I got my dog. My Kyochi, but she don't like the garage, so we've been working on this. Come here.
Kirby, that's the name you should know. Kirby, he's the star of the show. He's more than you think, he's got maximum pink. Kirby's the one. He comes from right, that. He comes from right, that. Give it all that you got, take a very best shot. It's in your rad, catcher for sure. Yeah. How can I help you, King DDD? I need a monster for that.
The Kirby.
That's what we do.
We quoting it. I need a monster. I need a monster. Stop that there, Kirby. Dude, was this not generational hype?
Oh yeah, I fucks with Kirby tough.
Dude, all right, AJ, I don't know about you. I get roasted in my chat all the time. I've never played a Kirby game. I've seen every single anime of this episode of this anime though.
I feel like if you want to sit there and like cry about who's a fan, you got to indulge in as much as the content as you want. But I'm not saying you have to do everything. So I've only played Nightmare in Dreamland. That's my only Kirby game.
That's one more. I've literally, unless you count Smash Bros, I've never played a single Kirby game beyond the first level of my life.
I don't main Kirby, but I know his moves. I know how to play with him. But he's not a main of mine.
To me, this anime is Kirby.
It is Kirby.
You better get it with a money back guarantee.
Nah, this was cool though. 4Kids was dope. Did you watch Fighting Foodons?
Hey, I put on a playlist of their openings. We're gonna react to them. Kirby!
What's your favorite Kirby?
What, in Fighting Foodons? Are you saying Fighting Foodons?
No, I said, who's your favorite Kirby? Like Kirby Power. Oh no! I played Nightmare in Dreamland, and I played the one on DS. I forgot what it's called, but I can show y'all right now. I can grab my 3DS.
Kirby. Come on, you hear
Sword
Meta Knight
Kirby.
go, "Son, it gotta be like that's the
That's
one."
Meta Knight
Bro.
though. Nah, bro, it's too many. It's too many. I can't choose.
When you hear Meta Knight say that word, when Meta Knight goes, "It's Sword it gotta be," you were about to get hyped as fuck. That Sword Kirby is about to come out and just wreck shit.
I didn't play Epic Yarn. I think it was DS though. Now my favorite Kirby is Wheel Kirby, but
Kirby,
yes. The one on 3DS, bro, where I think it's Super Dreamland, or I forgot what it's called, but that shit's pretty cool. I'm just not a fan of platformers, so I've only gotten so far to where I'm just like, all right, fuck this shit.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of platformers. Speaking of platformers, though, this song goes so hard.
This ain't one of my favorites.
Now, to be fair, the song goes hard. Before we go with the song, fucking Dempsey says metal version of this song win. Dempsey, I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Dude, just fucking hard guitar.
Too hard.
I triple dare you, motherfucker. Like,
what's up? What's up, R2D? I didn't even know that you was here, bro. What's up, bro? I've been trying to be the bomb. Hey,
I
bomb.
haven't seen R2D Icky in a minute.
Tornado Kirby, bro. All Kirby's are fucking OP. Kabuto Kirby, I don't know if that's what he's called, but he did
stupid busted,
bro. Kirby's getting so cold, bro, that in the newer games, I'm speaking from the one on the 3DS. This motherfucker, every Kirby comes with a different combo list. Kirby is a menace. All right, play the next one. I'm gonna put my dog up.
All right, I love this one
because I'm an
I
Avatar
know
fan.
folks don't like Ruby Sapphire, but I love this.
I will say
that's a good screenshot to pause on. I'm just saying.
You are choosing the decline of Pokemon intros.
No, I chose a 4Kids playlist.
Okay. Well, when you're how hyped you are about this, I feel nothing for these songs. I think it stopped at I want to say like somewhere in Ruby and Sapphire, somewhere in Hoenn.
I mean, so the one we just did what before this one was Ruby Sapphire.
No, it was, but I'm saying the second half. In the beginning, I think it was it Advanced Battle?
Yeah, Advanced Battle was the first season.
That was the better one. No, Battle Frontier. It's a Battle Frontier. If you're alive, okay. Battle Frontier, I think, was like the last great Pokemon intro. You gotta look up the Pokemon intro compilation. I know they're out there.
No, trust me. I'm sure they'll probably all. I haven't watched this, but I'm sure they will all be here.
Keep this video too, though, so we can rank some more 4Kids intro. Because Ninja Turtles, I think that's number one for me.
Oh, dude, I guarantee goddamn to you that one's on here. I'm not even. I bet it's on here. I just clicked 4Kids intros. I bet it's here. I told you. So the guy that did the original, like, I want to be the very best.
Yeah,
dude, I saw him in concert last year.
I don't know what other music he makes, so I don't know what that is. What that means?
He did. I'll be real, dude. When I saw him, all he did was a bunch of Pokemon songs.
Oh, okay. Well,
he did like a 1 hour set of all Pokemon songs. I didn't know half of them, but I didn't go fuck. I was just happy I saw him live.
The full version of that song is pretty cool.
It's fucking dude. It's baller.
I think current Pokemon suffers from a lot of the issues that Digimon have. I don't think Pokemon's going to be on a decline as a result of it, though. But the in the
I think
Horn
the
region,
games are the merch and the IP as a whole, maybe not, and the games are gonna be on decline.
yeah, but the game, yeah. But them adding the contest, I think that's pretty cool. I think that's some little side shit that helps to add longevity to a game. And if you make a good fleshed out like Pokemon game, like slightly more mature, you know what I'm saying? My ideal game consists of contests. I like decorating my Pokeball that they introduced in
I was gonna
Diamond and
say,
Pearl.
I was gonna ask you, did you like an Emerald and or Ruby Sapphire that generation?
I had
Like,
Emerald too, though. I didn't like them, but I want to say
I legitimately did. I let even before
I
knew it,
didn't.
like,
I didn't, but I do it in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
dude, in the all right, what about in the OG Ruby and Sapphire making a secret base?
Yes, that is a nice feature of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but the game overall as a remake sucks.
No. You say Brilliant Diamond, Shine Pearl. That was in the OG Ruby and Sapphire first.
It was. I'm just talking about Pokemon, my opinions on it current day. But no, the secret bases are fucking amazing. I'm saying that the new one has the secret bases. So while I love the interactability, or of, if that's a word, you get what I'm saying though, like being able to do the secret base shit and like run around with people. Like that experience, it's not technically co-op, but you can experience another person's game. Was infinitely more fun. Hold on. Infinitely more fun than what I've experienced with the recent Scarlet and Violet, where we just in the same fucking world, but doing our own. Yeah,
like you hook up the link cable. Let's say I got fucking Ruby, you got Sapphire, you got your Sea Brace, I had mine. And then let's say I go to another buddy of mine, third party, say Hypno, whatever. I look at my link cable with him. Dude, all the secret bases translate to your game. So I go to mine, I go to yours, I go to Hypnotics. Like, as long as you've done a link cable to one another, all their secret bases appear in your game. Like, that was a fucking game changer. It was so amazing to me
and
back in the day, dude.
You design your base, so you got the little fucking tile,
right?
You got the little statues and mats. Like, this is my clubhouse, man. The homies.
I always built the grass base table, and I put all the Gen 3 starters on it. Like,
bro,
dude, I loved that shit.
Do you have Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl?
I actually own well, unless I may have given it to my ex-wife when we split. But I owned Brilliant Pearl or Shining Pearl?
Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl.
So yeah, so I had Shining Pearl and I loved it, but I may have let my ex-wife take it when we split.
Okay, well, I'd be down. Or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
I actually still have my copy of Omega Ruby. I just don't have a 3/2DS to play it.
Okay, well, all right, Shining Pearl, Brilliant Diamond it is. Piranha Pout.
No, so
send me your friend code.
So my favorite Pokemon game of all time is the original Ruby. But do you want to hear a wild story?
All right, my favorite is Pokemon Coliseum. Continue.
I love Coliseum.
You should.
No, wild story. All right, so I live in a big city, at least big enough.
I'm going to get my Switch.
Well, 200. Can you hear though? Can you still hear? What's the point of the story? You're not gonna hear. This nigga can't hear. I swear to God. What's the point? If he can't hear, why should I tell the story? It's the deep cut Pokemon shit, bro. I bet he's like, guys, earphones in his one way. He's like, I can hear. I'm just on my fucking microphone right now. Bro, I got a story.
That's definitely what the fuck I'm saying. I can hear. You could have went on with the goddamn story.
All right, I'm gonna go on the story now that you can hear. All right. So my first wife. So like I got a lot of negatives to say my first wife. But the one thing positive I can say about her and I were both massive. I mean massive Pokemon fans, right? And so as a good husband, I was like, we're adults. We're in our 20s. I want her to own every single Pokemon game. So I would go to fucking thrift stores, use game stores, and anytime I came across a Pokemon game she didn't own, I'd buy it for her. But I wouldn't tell her I would do it. I would save it for like Christmas or birthday or whatnot. So like when she had Christmas or birthday, she had like multiple different gifts. And then one day I bought leaf green. We had red and blue version. She didn't have leaf green. So I bought her leaf green, right? And because it was used, I popped it into my Game Boy just to make sure it even fucking worked. Like, why would you get a gift that didn't work? So I popped this leaf green into my Game Boy to see if it worked. I saw a name. Like, because, Game Boy, back then they only had the one save file. It said Deuce. Deuce. I was like, that's real specific. Because that's what we call my brother. My brother is Deuce because it's German for the second. It's German for number 2. And my dad is Vincent. And so we always call my brother Deuce because he was Vincent Jr. And my mother hated calling him a junior. So I'm Deuce. He was Vincent II. So I bought this game, Leaf Green. It said Deuce. I was like, that's odd. What are the odds someone named Deuce? And I was looking through the Pokemon in the boxes. And I saw a bunch of Pokemon. The original trainer, Draven. And that's why I always name my character Draven. Technically Draven is the crow, but I didn't know that. That's a story for another time. You can ask me about it, is what it is. I'll tell the story if someone asks. But Draven was what I thought. To this day, I still name all my Pokemon characters Draven, by the way. I was like, wow, all these Pokemon named Draven. The original trainer says Deuce, that's my brother. And I saw my level 100 Groudon. I saw my level 100 Blaziken. He had 4. This game I bought used at the used game store had 4 level 100 Pokemon. I was like, this is my brother's game. I had bought for my wife at the time a copy of this game in a city of 200,000 people with God knows how many used game stores. I had ended up buying the copy of fucking Leaf Green that my own brother owned, and he had sold to this game store, and I didn't know he sold it. Like, insanely, what are the fucking odds of that? Also, what do you mean, am I morning drunk, Mama Sasquatch? I haven't slept yet.
What's up, Miss Sassy?
That bad.
Is Leon morning drunk? If you can tell, then yeah, that's already going in the wrong direction.
I'm not even finished my alcohol yet. But like,
Miss Sassy,
you're back.
Miss Sassy, I quit my night job. I'm trying to do this YouTube thing more often. I still got a day job. Okay, I wasn't totally careless, but I was just losing myself. Okay, but I'm here. I'm coming back. I'm trying to make videos. And bro,
story though? What are the odds, dude?
Did I what?
I said, did you hear that story?
Yeah, I heard it. I heard you tell that story before, bro.
Fuck you. Let's just play.
No, hold on. What was I gonna say to Miss Sassy? I forgot what I was gonna say to her. All right, I forgot.
Do I sound that drunk?
You slurred, and you definitely not as super high energy as you are. You seem like you're on crack, like you're on the upper. Not tonight. Now you're on a downer.
To be fair, I did a fucking bag of mushrooms. I'm obviously on the come down. I'm definitely on the come down.
You sound like you know how to hold a cigarette in your mouth and talk at the same time.
I mean, I do, and like I'm black as shit, but you know.
That had nothing to do with it. Continue on.
All right. I'm buzzing right here. If none of y'all are donating to AJ, first of all, for those of you that are watching, if you're not donating to AJ, you're a racist piece of shit.
No, you're not. You don't have to donate. I want your money though.
No, we're 4.5 hours in, so YouTube's not gonna block this. I can actually tell you, because I've done my own streams and I was safe. Kill yourselves.
Stop it.
Donate
We have been going for a long time. We chilling.
In Minecraft. Donate to AJ, or you are all racist pieces of shit and should kill yourselves in Minecraft.
Swampert or Empoleon? All right, hold on. Top 3 Pokemon. And see, I don't know if you watched Pokemon ZA. We can watch that, the most recent trailer, but I totally disagree with the 3 choices. It makes no fucking sense.
No, I actually agree. I know I agree with you.
All right, give me your 3 starters from different regions.
Why the fuck would you give us Chikorita? Who the fuck?
Chikorita's amazing. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's a contender. Shut the fuck up. Especially if this is my issue with Pokemon. It's disjointed. Okay, it's all over the place. They don't know what the fuck you want to be. Just like in was it Arceus, when we went into the past, we could have went into the fucking past, like in Scarlet, and for real saw prehistoric Pokemons. And to see a Chikorita turn into a plant Brachiosaurus, that would have been fucking amazing. And we got Tyrantrum already. Like the dinosaur.
You want my top 3? Like I assume favorite starters.
Give me a different starter. Give me 3. You get fire, water, and grass, but I need one from 3 from different regions.
Oh, fire, water. That's wild because I never choose. I mean this in my life, aside from one time in Red to say I did it, I've never chosen the fire. I always go grass or water.
You got to balance out your team right now.
All right. Trico for grass.
Respectable.
Always use Trico. Squirtle for water. Trico and Squirtle are my 2 favorite starters of all time.
Okay.
Right? So I guess if I had to choose a fire, I would go Quilava. Like if I'm going Gen 2, I'm normally going to choose Totodile. But if I had to choose a fire, it's going to be Quilava. I would choose Quilava over Chikorita. So yeah, Trico, Squirtle, Cyndaquil.
Let me see what that looks like. All right, Trico,
Squirtle, Cyndaquil.
I'm not mad at it. The only reason I got an issue with like ZA is because they got 2 from Johto and then that one Tepe.
Dude, that bothers me so much.
It
Why'd
does.
you 2 from Johto? And why was one of them Chikorita? Chikorita is literally no. Look. A nostalgia side, AJ.
Okay. I will say that I've never tried to play with Chikorita competitively, so I really don't know what his stats are like.
Chikorita is objectively one of the worst starters of all time. Like,
I think Embor is fucking disgusting.
I agree. I don't like Embor. I don't like Embor. Like, it's bad. Bro, you brought up Deoxys. Deoxys is like that's the Pokemon that ignites the conspiracy theorists. Like, you know what I mean? Like, aliens are coming to Earth, and Deoxys is like Pokemon company trying to tell us. Like, it's real.
Pokemon. All right, I'm looking
Just
for something.
me?
You keep playing.
Right.
Yeah, I don't agree. So sweet, so uplifting. The rest of them is like, be a badass.
Right. So this one was like,
shit.
Oh, hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on. You and I about to go.
I'm not even looking. I'm not even looking.
No.
I'm looking at some other stuff. I'm on a whole different screen. I heard that.
Yeah, you heard that. So let's get our final thoughts on Pokemon before you and I about to go hard.
Man, that's all. We can dedicate that to a different Pokemon stream for actual Pokemon stream.
Then let's go hard.
Sit Franco. What's up, Mr. Cannoli? Y'all move.
It's time to
Joey.
Joey's the best.
Taya and Tristan are fucking waste of space.
Yeah, fuck Tristan, dude.
Terrible internet. Is that just me?
Dude. like
my black soul vibrated all through it.
nah, I follow this.
Yeah, fuck every other Yu-Gi-Oh. I like GX, but I couldn't do after that.
Dude, that OG Yu-Gi-Oh theme, like it hits so God.
All right. Well, you gotta play Digimon season 4.
I mean, I was playing the 4 Kids playlist, but like you're gonna respect this one before we get into this one.
I
Dude.
see Impossible.
Yeah, Kim Possible.
I'm there. I had my Lizzie McGuire shirt on the other day.
Are you gonna go to the theater? Are you gonna see Freakier Friday?
No, I'm not. It's Disney, bro. I don't support this company.
Based. All right, based. I appreciate that. But like,
I
dude.
don't support this new iteration, this new version of Disney.
All right, so my sister, right? My little sister, she's second old. I'm the oldest. My little sister.
This is understandable, Piranha. We're anime fans, so what are you talking about?
So my little sister never ever give a fuck about anime. She liked Pokemon, she liked Dragon Ball, none of that. But for whatever reason, my little sister loved Yu-Gi-Oh! As an anime. She never played the card game, nothing. Wasn't. She loved the cartoon, right? And our bedtime was 9 o'clock. And back when I was in like elementary school, I was like 9, she was like 7. And we were a single family household. You know, my dad was the only one there. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Always ran from 9 to 9:30. And we always want to watch it. Me and my little sister, little brother too, but he's like 5, doesn't count. And so like my little sister would always sweet talk my dad and be like, 30 more minutes. It's my favorite show, Dad. And he'd be like, all right, you're the daughter. You're my favorite. And he would always let us stay up like extra 30 minutes late on Thursdays or whatever to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of my sister.
I believe that's how I'm going to be when I get a daughter. Fucking sucker.
As someone with a daughter, let me tell you, trust me, you'll be a fucking sucker. Because I'm a fucking sucker.
All right, play that shit.
Oh shit! No.
We can't. Yeah, we can't hear it. We can't hear it, bro. Anytime I hear somebody in the real world with the fucking with that shit. I'm your face with that rich girl, and I'm here to save the world. Because there is nothing I can do. I want to know that I am on my way. Doesn't matter where or when and trouble. If you just call my name, impossible. Whenever you need me, baby. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter when. I will be there for you till the very end. Danger, trouble, I'm there with the double. Know that you always get impossible. So what's the situation? Call me, beat me if you wanna reach me. Damn, that's the continuation I need. I need grown Kim. I need grown Kim.
Dude, I agree. That goes
so
goddamn hard. Like
I need grown Kim, bro. Bring Kim Possible back.
Grown up Kim Possible.
We'll
I agree that would be.
I love you, Dempsey. Nah, bro. All right, no. Get this. I mean, Power Rangers is cool. Stop. But Pokemon season 4. I mean, Digimon season 4.
No, I'm hitting next to get them.
Power Rangers lost.
What?
Power Rangers.
Previously on Power Rangers.
I don't care about Power Rangers. Shut the fuck up.
Motherfucker, right now, search. You.
Hold on.
Pick your cursor.
Bear with me. I promise we'll get there.
I pulled up. I got Brilliant Diamond.
Previously on Power Rangers.
Why are you just giving us Power Rangers shit?
Like, why you not being purposeful and going for what you want as opposed to letting another motherfucker dictate what you watch?
No. Why are you? Hold on.
If you want to reach me.
All right.
I've never used Gastrodon. Should I use this thing?
Previous now, Power Rangers.
All right. I don't care about none of that bullshit.
Gastrodon is so ugly. No, I already got Swampert. I got my Swampert. Not that one, Piranha Pal. But yes, all Digimon love is appreciated. Call me, baby. But Kim Possible went too hard.
All right, focus these on pause.
Kirby, that's
Oh, stop. We did that. We did that already.
This motherfucker all of a sudden don't know how to Google. AJ, favorite Pokemon? All right, so to answer the question that I asked Leon, and I think about this all the time. This is my fan fiction I'm writing. My 3 Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Chimchar. So Infernape. But my 3 starters, because I like to have my 3 like basic fire, grass, and water, and then some extra shit on the other ones. But Chimchar, Mudkip, and Bulbasaur. And Bulbasaur.
No, it seems the favorite starters have favorite. Like, is your favorite starters? Like, my favorite Pokemon's not starter.
No, my favorite is Infernape. I'm like, if I had to have one Pokemon, yes.
Of all time, really? It's Infernape?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
There's no wolf Pokemon that came out that's cool. There's no dog Pokemon that's cool enough to be.
Well, what do you mean the wolf Pokemon? You got Mightyena.
That's a hyena, and we can fuck with the design a little more, but I respect it. But no, I would choose a Houndoom over a goddamn Mightyena. I would choose a Arcanine, and that's a goddamn what's them dogs called? Them big ass dogs. I forgot the name escapes me right now, and it's disgusting. But the Mastiff, Tibet Mastiffs. That's not even my favorite breed. So
let's even guess my favorite. So my favorite type is electric. So you can guess my favorite Pokemon based off the type.
Electric? No, I can't.
No, wait. Evolve it.
Who?
You said electric. Evolve it.
Oh, okay. Manectric. See, his design is terrible.
No, fuck you, dude. Manectric, my all-time favorite Pokemon.
That conehead ass dog. Man, fuck no.
You be talking shit, bitch.
Fuck no.
And then, all time.
Hold on. And then they fucking regurgitating that typing with the dogs with Yamper and Bolton. Am I missing one?
I think that's some bullshit. I'm a Gen 3.
They look terrible.
Manectric
fucking Herdier. Fucking terrible. I hate the dog Pokemon. We need better.
Don't get this guy. I'm gonna hit play for the fucking new songs. Like, fuck you, dude.
Conehead ass Manectric. And then we came out with Mega Manectric. Great stats. Luxray is the superior electric dog.
I got a secret I can't tell. Guess I
never seen
better cast my spell.
You never saw this?
I don't know what this is.
Magical
Everything's gonna be great, just like magic. Watch
Gay
and
for this.
see. Magical doll, baby, like magic.
I'm just
1,
playing.
2, 3, just like magic. That's me. Guess a witch, she's magic. Meanest witch you've ever seen. You've got a broom and I got a wand. We've got friendship, we've got a bond. Like magic, watch and see. Magical doll, baby, like magic. 1, 2, 3, just like magic. You and me. Watch and see. Magical doll, baby, like magic. 1, 2, 3, just like magic.
You'll see. You never watched that growing up, AJ. Really?
I don't know what that is.
You never watched Magical Do-Re-Mi growing up.
I couldn't keep this lie up.
You fucking
Get Leo's gay moment.
you had to watch it.
So okay, pause it.
All right.
Mew Power. Okay, Meow Girl, whatever the fuck. So no, I didn't watch this shit growing up, but I've been watching, my channels that have the blocks of like the YouTube. I mean the cartoons, and this comes on, and I watch it. So I'm like, okay, cool. I never watched it growing up, but
Nah, you gotta watch me, dude. This intro alone will sell you. I promise. This intro is banger, and you'll watch the anime. This anime is goated.
Your ass. Dinosaur King might be on the list then, if that's the case.
It is on this. You're right.
Isn't the
Definitely.
path we choose, but there's so much we could lose. Team up, are you up for it? Put your hand in mine, it's a perfect fit. Team up, yes, it's up to us, but it's hard to save the world when you fall in love.
When you're falling in love.
If we band together,
Gay as fuck.
birds of a feather.
Who was in love? It was the one chick in love.
Team up, 'cause it's not too late. We can save the day if we collaborate. Team up, 'cause it's up to us, but it's hard to save the world. It's hard to save the world when you fall in love.
You really didn't watch that growing up?
It shouldn't grow up. I also didn't like. I watched the kids anime, but I wasn't like a lover of anime. One Piece.
Yeah, no. We gotta do the Gum rap, but like, how'd you not see Mew Mew Power, dude?
I'm watching it now, and I'm not opposed.
Dude, let me tell
When
you.
you're falling in love,
Dude, people talk about like Sailor Moon and shit, but like, if you want to know the best magical girl anime, Mew Mew Power, or the fucking proper Japanese name, Tokyo.
I didn't watch Sailor Moon. My dad wouldn't let me play Nintendos. You think I was gonna chance him walking in on me watching Sailor Moon?
All right, let me put it that way. Let's do the Gum rap.
No, I'm just playing. I did watch my Powerpuff Girls, my favorite.
Gold Roger was his name. His very last words drove
Something sounds weird. What's happening?
My treasure. It's yours if you want it. But
It's not
you need to
recorded,
find
please.
it first. I left everything I own in one piece. This is the legendary Age of the Pirates. They're heading for the Grand Line on the greatest treasure hunt ever. Dreams will come true for he who finds One Piece.
That's not the rap. Turn this shit
Yeah,
off.
the Gum rap will be another one.
No, it sounds terrible. We can barely hear it. It's staticky.
All right, let's get it.
There once was a man named
Yeah,
Gold
yeah.
Roger who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and
You gonna
wealth
rap
beyond your wildest dreams.
Am I gonna rap it?
Before they hung him from
You
the
gonna rap
gallows, these were the
If I
final
remember.
words he said.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own.
No, I don't know it
in
enough
one
to rap it.
piece.
Ever since, pirates from all over
No,
the
you
world
got-
set sail for the Grand Line, searching for One Piece, the treasure that would make their dreams come true.
Yo!
I don't know.
Don't give it up so much. Don't give it up now. Don't give it up.
Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in a Grand Line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates.
His name is Luffy.
That's Monkey D. Luffy. Yo, ho, put the bottom go.
His name's alone, just like the samurai and F-A-T-Y. No, he's not shy. Usopp's doing that marksman thing, and Sanji's cooking for the would-be king.
These zombie bots, appreciate you being here.
What a legend.
There once was a man named Gold Roger who
I
was
knew the
king
theme
of the
before I knew the
pirates.
anime.
He had fame.
What?
I said I knew the theme before I knew the anime.
All right, that was a fucking like that was a banger. Everyone
No.
knows that.
People say they don't like anime rap because now I'm gonna tell you to put on GT. Put on.
No, GT's part of this actually, if I remember right. But like, no, the Gum rap is
GT's baller, son.
It's baller. However,
you
better remember this, AJ. You better remember this.
Big bad boys from outer space.
Ultimate muscle.
Body slam, the human
race.
Bad
muscle.
Wrestlers race to our defense with strength and speed.
I don't know all of it.
Heroes join the operation from different planets and different nations. There's an intergalactic federation to monitor the situation, catch each and every confrontation.
Only broadcast on this station.
Well, the fun muscle planet. I'm the master hit. The face of our new champion. In their hand, a kick.
Muscle has the power.
Also, I'm nuts. This guy could save the universe.
If only he had some guts. Man, must go. Bro, my cousin put me on.
Long ago, when the pyramids were still young.
Hold on, we have this one. There's so many
There's no other Yu-Gi-Oh intro. I don't know one.
Stop it, Yu-Gi-Oh.
All right, stop it. Pause and go to Digimon. Okay.
Hold on. I promise you, it'll be here. And if I'm not, we'll get to it. But
I don't want to chance it. Oh,
it's the internet. We'll get to it. But first, bro, Dinosaur King. Come on now.
I mean, it was cool. Did you play Fossil Fighter? What you wanna be?
There you go.
I watched it.
The D team. Watch out, here we go. Prehistoric dinosaurs aren't extinct anymore. See them fight, hero war. Watch out, cause they're right next door.
I don't remember that one really.
Time's been twisted upside down. These fossils are colossal.
Only one can wear the crown. It's what you wanna be then.
Dinosaur King is your destiny. Come
On the one. I don't know. I do love the Viridian City, dude. I love Viridian City.
It's a whole
New world. Alright,
let's do it. I want to be the very best. Like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. My whole life is linked to this. Time to test my skills. I know I just can't make mistakes. All the thrill.
The Hound Dog.
Born to be a champion. Born to be a winner. Born to be the very best. Pokemon. Born to be a winner. Pokemon.
Alright, hold on.
Question
mark moves. I still.
You said hold on, so I paused it.
I did. I'm looking up something, but you can let that play while I look it up.
Let it play?
Yeah. All right, pause it. All right, I'm playing my favorite quote. One of my favorite quotes.
Oh, bring it up, baby. Bring it up. Is it the Mewtwo quote from the first movie?
No, but I'm glad that you remember that.
I do remember that. I remember that very well. It's very formative for my life.
All right, but this is the same movie. But it's like
oh
Meow.
my god, the Meowth combo! I love it. Let's do it, son.
So I hate that like they kind of restart the shit from season to season because Meow had character development. Team Rocket had character development. They could have been better characters than just a fucking weekly villain. All right.
But how can I trust you? You was born different. I almost made a clawful mistake. But how do I know you're not gonna pull a fast one on me? You're right. We do have a lot in common. The same earth, the same air, the same sky. Maybe if we started looking at what's the same instead of always looking at what's different, well, who knows?
Well, who knows?
Dude, Meow with a straight up G.
Yup. It's like out of all these Pokemon, Meow's clone is the one that's like Let's talk about this, man. What's
Yo,
happening?
stop being a bitch. Let's talk real talk. Like,
He's like, I'm not on that shit they on, man. We ain't got to be doing all that.
fucking real though. Like,
and then me out being a fucking translator for that shit, man.
Dude, no. Like, I don't know about you. I still to this day have it on my playlist. Like when the side dogs stop each other, people are fighting. Like on my playlist, I literally have this song. It's like, brother,
my bro. Come on, bro. Are we gonna get hit? Because I'm about to play it.
What we fighting for? We've got to win this war. I'll tell you, brother. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All
Bro.
right.
Again, I hope we don't get hit because I'm playing it. And I was saying this, and this is crazy. This is what I got. I didn't get ejected for it, but I sung it on another stream and on the premature ejection with Zax and Don. They pulled it up, but because I did it on another stream, I couldn't get ejected. But singing,
well, like Zax and Don, I'm your anime homie, so.
Well, singing out loud seriously gets you ejected from premature
It does,
ejection.
yes. I did that by accident.
Bring back premature ejection. I'm typing up Pokemon premature ejection.
Ooh, you and I both gonna get fucked like on the first song. But all right, it's fine.
What you talking about?
Nothing, doesn't matter.
I want the video to it. They got the track pulled up.
Whenever you're ready, I got the next song. So it's not Pokemon, by the way. It might just be a nostalgia rip.
White Bear said, "What's up, White Bear? Eject harder. Eject. I'm sharing my screen. This is a random ass stream. I quit my night job. Boo hoo. We'll see what the future holds.
Based.
I got 2, so I'm not a lazy Negro. But hopefully, yes, I can get back to creating art and making these videos and dog training, and that's gonna be my other source of income, and it's gonna be fucking amazing, and I won't be fucking
Here
stressed.
it is, baby. Brother, my brother. Let's do it.
Don't hit us, YouTube. This is a good track. I want the actual scene.
Yeah, give us the real scene, yeah.
Brother, my brother. Yeah, I hate the remake.
This is a remake?
To this right here, the Netflix one.
Oh yeah, fuck that, dude. That's not even I know. I don't even about that. Here it is.
No, it's not.
Oh, it wasn't it. God damn it.
I remember the scene. Somebody was talking about this scene. I think you had Sheep City and I loved Pokemon Generations. And that screen,
Pokemon Generations is like legit the best anime version of Pokemon I've ever gotten.
Yeah, I liked Pokemon. I forgot what it was called. Was it Journeys?
Hold on, is that one right there?
Oh, it's probably no, it's not this one. I think it's this one. This one I should be playing.
Poor Ash, man. AJ, we got to end this war.
They put me in these fucking songs. Blast.
Oh,
punch his head. They wasn't even using moves.
No, dude, they just brawling, bro.
They're just brawling.
The fucking dude.
Sumo his ass. They're using flail.
Nice. We got to end this world.
Oh, he did say that.
Oh, that's true. He did.
Mewtwo is a fucking monster, man. It's like, bro,
Dude,
it's
it
like
hurts. Like
showing that Meowth was capable of that type of understanding. It just like what refutes his whole character in the fucking anime.
no, I don't even like Meowth just like doesn't realize it. He's like he's got a job to do. He's an employee. He gets paid. Like he's doing his goddamn job.
I don't know, man. Same way with the like how we was talking about the race shit. He's a Pokemon first, so it's like
I don't think he sees himself that though. Like he taught himself to speak English to impress a girl Pokemon. She rejected him. I don't think he sees himself as a Pokemon first. Like objectively he is. You're right, but I don't think that's how he sees himself.
well, I hate that in every game the Meowth sprites stand up when they're supposed to be on all fours. He is the only one that stands up. It's disgusting. I hate to see it. Fix it, Pokemon.
Good luck. They got a lot more fixable than that.
For sure. All right, you got it. Oh, Viva Pinata. Don't tell. Hold
Viva
on.
Pinata, baby.
I need to get an Xbox just to play this game. It's muted though.
Yep. I'm winding back.
Yeah, start that shit over. We filled with fun over here.
It's party time.
Filled with fun. Don't eat them, join them. Filled with fun.
Welcome to picturesque Pinata Island.
Well, have you played the game?
Pinata
All manner
Island.
of pinatas live, dance, and dream that one day they will be chosen to entertain at a party as only pinatas can. Well,
Yes, Coronavirus correct. They were the first to accept as he was.
Party animal. Party animal.
Viva Pinata.
Bro, I love Viva Pinata.
it's party time.
Doubles.
Oh yeah.
Yes!
I didn't love Shaman King.
That's so on, bitch.
So reveal beyond your wildest dreams.
So many choices shine on me. You really were destined me to be shot. You didn't watch this?
I didn't.
You bit.
I know of it. I definitely know of it.
Dude, so oh, dude, this intro's so goated. In the jet for river night.
I know what it takes to make it
Make it
right.
right.
And I won't give up the fight to be
To be shot. Dude, Shaman King was fucking goated, son.
I know I'm not negative to say about it.
Right, do you watch this?
Fuck no. All right, pause. We playing Digimon. We playing.
Nah,
Digimon.
hold on.
What is it?
No, bitch.
Nope. Fuck it. You're
All
done.
right. Play, what? I got more. Play Digimon.
All right. So we love the. Okay. We love that one. But this is like lyrics.
Oh, let's do it.
Look to the past as we
Head
head for the future to
reclaim the digital world. With faith in ourselves and trust in each other, we live by the lessons we've learned. As we work towards one solution through a spirit evolution. Digimon. If we're all for one world, there's a world for us all. If we're all for one world, there's a world for us all. Digimon. Shit was amazing.
I do not disagree. All right.
All right, you got it again.
All right, Patty. Hopefully you clip that. If not, it's fine. But let's go to the next one.
It has lyrics.
It is now 2201. Radical advances in transportation technology have transformed the world. Interplanetary travel has put mankind in touch with new planets, new life forms, new dangers, and a thrilling new sport grips the galaxy, fueled by fans across the universe and driven by the need for speed.
What is this?
You remember F-Zero GB Legend?
I don't. I didn't watch it.
You don't remember this? This is like classic.
This definitely is something I should have been watching.
Dude, this is F-Zero the anime. Nintendo.
I was about to say Captain Falcon.
Yeah, Captain Falcon's in the anime, dude.
How did I miss this?
I don't know, dude. It's amazing. Yes, dude. This
Oh yeah, this is the one. It seems like I'm the only person that watched this.
I love it.
When enough is enough, it's time for Sigma 6. If you need a hero to go toe-to-toe, just call G.I. Joe. It's set for Sigma 6.
This ain't the one I'm talking about. I think I'm talking about Renegades. I watched Sigma 6 though. No, I did watch Sigma 6. Yeah. Let me make sure.
We got American flag, son.
When enough is enough, it's time for Sigma 6. Just call G.I. Joe. It's set for Sigma 6.
No, it's not Renegades.
Nah, when Renegade was Sigma 6, man.
It gotta be Sigma 6. I don't remember that intro. Is this it? Hold on, let's do some play.
Maybe this is it.
I don't remember a lot of lyrics. Heroes. Nope.
Heroes.
Yeah, no, this is a different version. This ain't it.
On the attack, get up and run, cause I've got your back. Gonna hit them hard, gotta move it fast, more than a job. Yeah!
Kick him in the ass!
This ain't the one I remember.
You remember this, really? All right.
Yeah, skip it. We're gonna find it. Hold on. Go back. That could have been it. The fuck why you didn't let that play? Whenever there's a hero, G.I. Joe is there. We are heroes. This is it.
This is it?
We are heroes. Sigma 6 is on your side. Yeah. Whenever there's a hero, oh, G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is there.
I like Tony Rap.
Wherever Cobra strikes, wherever they attack, G.I. Joe will fight. There's no turning back.
These boys don't have cartoons like this no more.
We are heroes. You a fucking man. We are heroes.
G.I. Joe is there. Sigma 6.
G.I. Joe.
Dude, for real, though.
All right, there we go.
Hold on. Here it is.
Why the fuck is respected?
I don't.
Oh shit! Hold on. So hold on. No, pause.
All right, I'll pause it.
No, you take too long. You grand tour. All right, so after fast forward, head back to the sewer.
We
to
have.
the sewer.
I'm gonna fully say we're fucking rocking out to the fucking grand tour because, like, your black ass better believe this is the fucking greatest triangle opening aside the original of all time.
I'm glad you know. I think this is better than the original.
Love the grand tour, bro.
I'm a GT fan, so all right,
I am too. I love GT.
Let it go. Let it rip.
I'm gonna be. It's got some issues. I'm a massive GT fan.
It's better than Super.
I don't know that, but
it's better than Super. Stop that.
Take the grand tour,
GT. Step into the grand tour.
Step into the grand tour.
Bro, this shit look.
Step into the grand tour. Step into the grand tour.
This is not even the intro though.
For many a year, the Dragon Ball's out.
Yeah, it is.
No, because this is a full song.
Look at that 2004, son.
This is a full song.
It's a full song.
It's been grand. Step into the grand tour. Step into the grand tour. 17. Super 17. That's all I need to say.
Grand tour.
Step into the grand tour. A brand new adventure begins. Another challenge from a boy and his friends. I hate to say it's strong. Feel like makes him a child again.
See, that's the intro.
Everything within. The ultimate battle between
good and evil. Who's gonna win when the same cars dictate the consequence with a last line of defense?
Ah, man.
Let's override the powers that seek to destroy. Steal the innocence.
This is getting too black for me.
With the evil schemes.
Nah, fuck you, black.
The evil brings the power to provoke, the hope to lose sight of.
All right. Let's cut some of these niggas out of here.
Place like sandalwood. Step into the grand tour.
Grand tour.
I don't see how anybody can argue that this shit is not better than Super.
Grand tour.
All right, turn it off. That's enough.
I'm not fucking playing again. Look at the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, bitch. Oh,
it's amazing. All right. Now, see, this is not anime related, but this is one of those like morning shows that I was watching.
All right.
What's this intro? Okay, this is just
Dude, intro. I'm so glad it ended on Dragon Ball GT. That was that good shit. I'm gonna follow what it says. I love that shit.
Bro, I love that shit. GT, my shit. All right, Big Wolf on campus, baby.
Own this town. Now it's all turned upside down. I wish I could figure out. It's just a phase.
Was that? Hold on.
What?
Was that the girl from
Just
Buffy?
a phase. I don't know.
All right, fair enough.
Just a phase I'm going through.
Hey, I fucks with this minimal ass werewolf design. This is one of my favorite shows to catch in the morning before I went to school. It came on ABC Family. Apparently, it's a Canadian show. But yeah, this is my shit.
Hold on.
Why the fucking Chip and Dale's? Come on. I've never listened to this.
Oh, you should let it play out.
No, Disney music. I'm getting hit.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough.
I know this for a fact.
But all right. Hold on. Am I still sharing my screen?
Hold on, I'm about to pull you up. No, you're not sharing your screen. I can't pull it up. Just the phase I'm going through.
So here's an anime everyone should watch. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Share.
Go for
Ready
it.
to play.
I don't know what that was.
I just want to say, Katie from Home by DualShock loved that anime when I showed it to her. She loved that shit. It was good.
I'm looking at my history, see if there's anything else that I've been wanting to look at, talk to the people about. Pokemon, a bunch of Pokemon shit, because you see the Ninja Turtles. Oh, snap. Okay. We Digimon fans here.
Of course they are. We had the original song, dude.
All right, so there's, I think, a new Digimon anime that's coming out. I've kept up. I haven't watched, but I've paid attention. Like Cross Wars, Ghost Game. But I'm not married to him. But I think there's a new season coming out. And then Digimon Try. Okay, that was also the other thing that came out. Oh, that's you. I think that's you. Yeah, okay. No, I'm not trying to do that. So here's the trailer for the new season of Digimon. Here we go. All right, what are your thoughts? Digimon, what is this? Digimon Adventure Beyond. Oh, okay. Oh, we can watch this too, though. You still there? I think you're muted.
Shit. I didn't know somebody was muted. My bad. Fuck. I've literally been trying to commentate this whole time. I know it. No, my mic was muted.
What's your thoughts? Digimon Beat Break, new anime, new season.
Before we play this, I want to say I liked that last trailer. That was really good.
I liked it too. My only, am I mistaken this? Because I believe Geckomon is already a Digimon. But who am I thinking of? The frog with the horn around his neck.
Hold on.
Okay.
I got nothing.
See, this is what I'm talking about. So I have a personal issue with this Geckomon. Because of this. Geckomon is already a thing. Him right here. So it's an added K. So this one has 2 Ks. But yeah, I'm not feeling this design, and it's too similar to some shit so yeah, they lose points with me. But like the aesthetic, everything else is cool. I like the direction of going with not a dragon or a beast, but some like obscure ass Digimon as the main character. Beat Break. I don't know what that's about, but I feel like Digimon, and I think Ghost Game did it, but like your cell phone becomes your Digivice, like it just makes so much fucking sense. Like pull that baby out. What's your favorite Digivice? Or favorite season? And why? What's your ideal Digimon world?
So my favorite season is season 2. And it's because like by that point it's a new generation, but the Digivices have upgraded enough to be like kind of commonplace for the world, to where like the newbies know how to sort of inherently use it. So like everyone was tied, everyone loves.
I don't think they did. I would say that's only because they had mentors within the old team, and they had
Right. That's what I mean. Though, so, like it was so like it's the way you're passing of the torch the correct way.
Oh, those are your thoughts? Okay, well, Vmon is my favorite Digimon. Gabumon.
Vmon is definitely my top 5.
Okay. Gabumon was my favorite until Vmon came about, but I have issues with
Gabumon. That was Matt's main. Like,
yeah.
Gabumon was Gabumon.
So he's a lizard Digimon with a wolf skin, and that is why he digivolves into wolves. So I've always had an issue with that. Agumon is already a yellow fucking lizard dinosaur thing. This man needs to believe in himself and who he is and be a fucking wolf, as opposed to a dinosaur in wolf's clothing. I still love him though, because of wolves and the rest of his Digivolutions. But and Renamon is my third, so that's my 3 Digimon. In the games, you get a 3, you get a fucking squad in the turn-based games. So yeah, that's my Digimon squad. Metal Garurumon for sure, exactly. I think also with his Digivolutions, it was weird to me that he's bipedal, then he goes Garurumon, which is quadruped, and then he goes Garurumon, back to bipedal, then he goes Metal Garurumon, back to quadruped. It should be bipedal, all 4s, big ass wolf, it did. But anyway, personal gripes. Galgamon, because of that reason, Galgamon, oh man, you know who I'm talking about when I say Galmon?
No, I thought no.
All right, so this was season 5. I'm gonna show you Galmon.
No, I sort of started season 4, so
it's not important. It's not important. But he was the next wolf Digimon, but he was like a husky with boxing gloves. And his ultimate, which is why I don't understand how the metal for Metal Garurumon comes out of no fucking where. Because you had Metal Greymon and then War Greymon. So it makes sense. He had metal, you know what I'm saying? We were going that route, and now he's an armored knight. Whereas Metal Garurumon just came out of nowhere. Well, Metal is it where Galgamon? Okay, Metal Galgamon, also Galgamon, whichever one the fuck. But he has like a jetpack. He got a jacket on, like he's a what do they call them? The pilot dudes. Like he got the shades on. He got some like metal, like cybernetic like feet. Beautiful ass design. Look up Galmon's Digivolution line or evolution line. That boy's a beast. His mega, I'm not a fan of. Looks goofy as shit, but boy, I'll say ultimate. Ultimate, you know, they increase in strength, so you can have an ultimate out here killing mega. So fuck it. Anyway,
well, I'm trying to find a video. Give me 1 sec.
A video. All right, let's check this out. Digimon Adventure Beyond. I don't know what this is, but from what it says and the thumbnail, it looks like, so you know Digimon Tri, they rebooted the series. Hold on, was it Tri? No, Tri was the continuation where they were adults. Oh, well, apparently they had a sequel series to come out with Tai and Yoli and like the other ones, Cody, where they're older. So this probably be that.
八神太一さん、石田大和さんと。
たける、お話の続き書いてるの？
ああ、そうだよ。今度はこの本を書き始めるきっかけになった頃の話なんだ。
ああ、あの時のことか。
Thanks, Yuri. Please let me handle it for here. What's your name? I'm Yori Hida, a Japanese high schooler. The two guys in the front.
Why she sound like a fucking dude?
And Yamato Ishida.
太一も英語くらい喋れるように
I
なっ
thought
て
it
く
was a
れよ。
dude.
就職にも。
No, it said I'm Yoli. What the fuck was that? This could be one of them trans situations.
What's your name? I'm Yori Hida.
I'm
A
Yoli.
Japanese high schooler. The two guys in the front are Taichi.
And that clearly looks like a woman, right? This is from IGN. This is legit. This is No, what the is this Cody? Because that's Armadillo Mon. This Yoli.
There's no way it's Cody. No,
It don't
Cody
look
was on
shit
the
like
set.
Cody.
No, not at all.
I'm confused now.
Chiagami and Yamato Ishida.
太一も英
I think that's Cody, bro.
語くらい喋れるようになってくれよ。
Oh, this Matt and Yodi. Matt and Ty.
Man, yeah, Ty.
就職にも有利なんだから。
フランス語なら少しできるんだけどな。
あ、うちのじいさんとこ行ってたんだっけ？
それよりヤマト、免許持ってるとは知ってたけど、国際免許まで取ってたのか？
じいさんの遺言でな。お前も免許だけでもあれば、いざとなったらアニメの制作進行に就職もできるぞ。
Working animation.
デジモンの匂いがする。
外からだ。
ビハインドアスだけ。
大きいです。
That's Cody.
有利のクワガーモンじゃない。
I
Okay.
think you might be correct.
So I guess when he said what I heard, Yoli, I guess I heard Cody. I misheard that maybe. Hold on.
What's your name? I'm Yori Hida, a Japanese high schooler. The two guys in the front
Where the
are
caption?
Taichi Yagami and Yamato Ishida.
太一も英語くらい喋れるようになって
There's
くれ
no
よ。
caption for it.
就職
No, I think he said Cody.
いざ
デジモンの匂いがする。
外からだ。
ビハインドアスだけ。
大きいです。有利のクワガーモンじゃない。
Yuri's Kawagama. I don't know who Yuri is. New character.
また来る。くそ。ユリ、スマホからでもゲート開けるんだよな。ええ、ネット接続されて。
It said Iori. Iori. I guess that's his Japanese name. You following? Izzy, respectable. You say something, Leon?
No, I'm trying to find something for the video.
Oh, Iori is his Japanese name.
That's yeah. I know it's Cody.
ユリ、その子とお前だけでも先に行くんだ。でも、迷ってる暇はねえ。わかりました。デジタルゲート、オープン。Okay, you go first.
行っちゃった。
俺たちはどうするの？
決まってるだろ。
いけるな、アグモン。
Agumon. From out the car. Bro, the Dizzy Ball to have a young partner, Dizzy Ball. This is power friendship, not the goddamn slaves that Pokemon have on the computer. Whoopsinka! Raymond! Garurumon!
晴れの日ばかりじゃない
Look at Joe.
たまに冷たい雨も降るけど傘広げよう生き方に地図なんかないけどだから自由どこへだって行けるネガフレ
Where's the Rurumon? He's so small, but he's so fucking powerful.
眩しい明日を守れ愛する人の
Demon, Wormon, Look thread. Oh shit. Raydramon. What is his name? What was the evil dude's name again? Ken. in Wormmon. Yeah, he looks cool. I like his design. Oh man, my boy Vmon. Leon, where you at, bro? Say something. Let me know you're not drowning.
No, I'm trying to find something I know you guys would love. It's really bothering me. I can't remember the name of it.
I don't hate DNA Digivolution. I hate that my boy Imperial Dramon is only a result of DNA Digivolution. But I like that they fixed that with Ultra Force V Dramon and the V Dramon line. Even though okay. And his armored Digivolutions are something separate, totally different. So they made it work. But Vmon is my boy. And that's mainly because I got issues with Gabumon's line. And he's a goddamn lizard with a wolf skin on. He's not who he claimed to be. Anyway, Vmon is it though. He was a perfect Digimon. Wormmon. Come on, bro. We got Ken. For y'all who don't know, this is our Green Ranger. He's a lizard in wolf's clothing. That's what he is. It's disgusting. What's this, male or female, chat? Y'all know? It's anime. It can go either way. That should be a segment. Male or female?
Female.
Ray Dramon. Bro, I love Ray Dramon. Fucking lizard wolf lizard with electric powers. This was my god. Vmon could do no wrong, bro. None of his forms missed. It's a cool ass Digimon though. Come on now, Digimon better than Pokemon, hands down.
I mean, I agree with that. Absolutely, no, I absolutely agree with that.
This is the one time the masses didn't get it right, and we all suffer for it. His feet should be blue though, instead of black. Samarimon, he was cool. That's crazy. Your tamer could just fucking be inside your head like that in a little submarine. And you got what?
I'll always do that. I found a video. Finally.
The storm of friendship, huh?
I was saying I found the video I was looking for.
The drill of power.
The drill of power.
I love his like Texas little shit he had going on.
Dude, so all right. Can I lay some like traumatic truth bombs on you?
I'm getting drunker, bro. I drunk that drink. It's hitting me. I thought I was gonna do the opposite, but here it is. Yes.
So this is like 3 months before my wife left me, right?
Mm-hmm.
She showed me like 2 in a row movies that like meant shit to her, whatever gay shit, right? And I watched them, and I enjoyed it. I was like, wow, these are good. I'm glad they meant something to you. And by the time they were over, it was like 2 a.m. I was like, I watched these movies with you, and I'm glad they meant something to you, because they mean something to you and they mean something to me. We had that bond together. Let me show something to you that means something to me. I went upon the Digimon, the first movie. She's like, oh, it's 2 a.m. I'm so tired. I was like, no. Like, you show me 2 movies in a row that meant something to you. Give me this. She was like, oh, fine. So I showed her Digimon the movie. And like, she didn't like it, so fuck her.
Agreed.
But it was more like I watched 2 movies of your volition that you chose. Ain't even give me the good goddamn graces to.
I understand. That's why you're my brother. We're gonna get through it. We great.
But I did find finally what I was looking for.
All right, we're gonna finish this. We're gonna play that, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here because I've held y'all attention. Me and Leon have held all y'all's attention unexpectedly and for longer than what
We've done our best.
intended. We've done our best. It's been cool. I love you, my brother. I love y'all who's been here.
No,
Easy
disagreements or not, I fucking love you. That's right.
The plot strike back. What is up? What's up, my G's? We G's? We're
Nick,
G's.
what up, homie?
I feel like I just got into the salty spittoon. Plot, I'm gonna give you a clip because you came. Other people have paid money for a clip, so you don't get a long clip. You're gonna get a quick little clip. What's a quick little clip?
Yeah, quick one. Yeah. You got this.
And there seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere.
That was a good one.
Good shit. Good shit. What is up? Anybody else saying anything? Anybody new? Hell yeah. What's up, bro? Yeah, we chilling. All right, we're gonna finish this off. Like I said. Imperial Dramon. See, that is a DNA digivolution, but the only thing V-Mon gets from Wormmon is the fucking armor. That's all he gets. That shouldn't be our own Digimon. That should be some other shit. I don't know what the fuck, but
I mean, I agree that that's like if you can do a Digifusion or whatever. Like, I don't see V-Mon in this. Mine's the horn. I don't see V-Mon.
All of this is V-Mon. The body, the armor. So you have body, V-Mon, armor, Wormmon, Stingmon. But I'm saying, like, why would you even decide to like not incorporate both Digimon if like fully? Why is he just armor? That's just different to me. When the gimmick of the show is armor Digivolution already. So he got a little fucking egg that he armor Digivolves with. He don't need a whole motherfucking entity to do that. And you got Dino Beamon, but Dino Beamon is the pre-Digivolution. It's ugly, but it should have turned into more fucking beetle-like bug type shit since he got his own Digivolutions over here with the Vidramon line. That's a conversation. But again, they balanced it out with Ultra Force Vidramon. And then we got Magnamon. That's a goddamn Royal Knight. I'm pleased. As a Beamon fan, I'm pleased.
いつまでも戦い終わらないね。
まだまだこれからさ。でも負けるわけにはいかない。俺たちを信じてる人たちがいる限りな。頑張るよ、俺。頼りにしてるぞ。
任しといて。
よーし、行くぜ。
行くぜ。
No one wrong.
I never understood why they would be like right there with their Digimon, but you gotta respect it. It's like I'm in the fight with you. Usually they're on a shoulder or a match riding Medical Rudemon. What is this?
Oh, this is so good. This is good.
We're gonna let it play.
That's what. Let it play.
Exactly. We already got Raidramon. Why we got him in the Mega form? What's up, hell? 5 damn hours. It's been wild. Watch it from the beginning. Or with Nash. Hey, if we go out on this, if they clip us,
forms, dude, they're younger forms.
It's a good day to die. I'll go out on this.
Dude, 1999. Do you remember that CGI? That plus that CGI.
So what? For the Digivolutions?
Yeah, like, dude, I still remember that CGI. Like, we thought it was top line at the time. It was that busted ass CGI we thought was amazing.
It's not busted. I don't think they're trying to be anything great. I think it served its purpose. It knew what it was, and it was.
I agree with that. I'm just saying, like in hindsight,
we don't, and we're better men for it. It's crazy. That's the sad part. Nadia, tell your gender to get their shit together.
Nadia, you haven't even responded to the fucking text I sent you. So wait, let me check. Make sure this.
I'm crashing though, Nadia. We on a
you didn't even
decline.
respond to the text I sent you. So fuck you.
I'm on my way down. All right. Fire Draman. See, that's more Stingmon in there. I like it.
Nadia, literally check your XD.
XVmon is a goddamn beast.
I hope. I did censor it, right? Yeah, I know. I sent you a text.
So my ideal Digivice, because when I ask you your favorite season, you gotta take it to Digivice characters. You know, I would say Mega, because the original had Megas, second had Armor Digivolutions, and DNA Digivolutions. So I'm like, you got different Digivolutions.
I like.
Hold on. But then 3 had the cards as well as their Mega forms. They were actually like DNA Digivolve. They were in their Digimon. They were fused, combined, kind of like they were in a Gundam. So I'm like, that is to me peak Mega Digivolution. And to be able to have the cards to enhance your Digimon, that's crazy. I need that. So season 3 to me is the best season, fundamentally, if I was to be in that world.
See, I'm the opposite. I was like, once it started, like humans and Digimon combining, I was like, oh, it's lost its magic. You know, that's why I checked out.
Okay. All right. And then it had the 3-man squad. Them and Power Rangers started doing the 3-man squad. And I was like, okay.
At the same time, actually. Right? There were Power Rangers and Ninja Storm.
And then Dino Thunder. So I was like, I don't know what this formula is, but I like it. And then they get the other two, and the other two be like these super badasses or on some other shit. I like it. Speak of the devil, Justimon. There he go. That was our I think 5th man or 4th or 5th man. So badass. Locomon. See, if somebody said Frontier was their favorite, I could understand. Being able, you becoming a Digimon, oh, that's different. That's a whole nother level.
Well, that's what I was not a fan of, if I'm being honest. Like, I didn't like the people killing the Digimon themselves, because like you broke the barrier between like, I'm your friend, you're my partner, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. I get that. Agunimon! Go to come on. I can't function enough to do all that, Nadia. I gotta get out of here. I've been here too long. It's hot in this garage. I'm drunk.
No, I still have one more video. No, I still have one more video to show you.
All right, play the video. We'll pull it up.
All right, give me one moment here. There it is. All right, here we go.
I'll be right back.
Well, I guess I'll wait for you then.
No, I'm here. I'm listening.
You say you'll be right back. No, this is a visual. It's an AMV, an anime music video. You guys
I gotta check on these dogs. I gotta get some air.
Well, then I'll wait. I'll just interact with the crowd.
We'll talk.
Yeah, I wish you were on carry that stay too, Nadia. I won't lie, man. The mushrooms are keeping me going. Like, if I'm being for real, I'm legit running off of mushrooms and willpower. Like, my roommate came in earlier and was like, "Yep." I was on whose stream was it? Badger's show. My roommate came in and just slapped a fucking bag of mushrooms down on me. I was like, "Oh, this is happening tonight." And after Bad show was over, I just ripped through the bag and I hopped on Enzo's show. And then, like, halfway through Enzo's show, fucking AJ hopped on. It's like, "Oh, AJ, you not need your own stream." And like the first half of it was he and I arguing about racism, and it didn't go well. We have very different opinions on what constitutes as racism. But that ended up just fine. So like, I'm in a good fucking mood, and yeah, no, countercast is happening. Nothing was stopping me from that. What do you mean I didn't share? Like, you're just now here. You were awake or you were asleep at 2 a.m. Like that's 100%. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'm just like I man is like lol. Leon, what do you think of the separation of state and church? All right, I have a very unpopular opinion in regards to separation of state and church. So the separation of the state and church is so the church cannot use their funds to influence government. So if you've got somebody like a JD Vance or a Brian, what's his name, or insert political individual here. They need to be able to make a secular argument for why they think the way they think in terms of proposing bills to Congress. What up, AJ? How you doing?
I need some goddamn food in my stomach. I mean, some goddamn gourmet ass crackers and some peanut butter. Got the seeds in them whole grain. You know, Nadia come here with this bullshit. What do you think of the separation of state and church?
Yeah, I gave my fucking wildly.
We talking about Pokemon, girl.
I answer.
An anime opening.
But look, let me hit play.
Mm-hmm.
Am I good? Let's go.
I could be your boy, you could be my girl. I could be your boy, come on, I could be your boy, you could be my girl. I could be your boy, come on, I could be your
So slowly, time goes by. Time goes by. So slowly, time goes by. So slowly, time goes by.
That was powerful. That mic and then that violin.
There is so fucking good, isn't it? The visuals hit so good on this. Oh, it didn't finish.
It didn't.
Well.
I hate the way that ended. That was too abrupt.
No. There's a solid minute left, but like to be fair, you get the idea.
That shit was beautiful.
Right, dude. It's one of my go-to tripping videos.
Leon, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I am too.
How are we gonna lead the people?
Well, by saying that, Leon, what do you think of Separation State? I give that. Digimon better than Pokemon, true or false? Early seasons of Digimon, I agree. And with that, I would say that if you want further answers, me, AJ, and several others will be on my stream later tonight at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And that'll be that.
All right, I'm the abomination known as AJ. I quit my night job, so I'm going to be begging y'all for money.
Nice.
But I'm going to be producing a lot more art, content, designs. Oh, speaking of, let me say it. No, hold on. So let me go to my store, y'all. Let me ask you white people for money. So, oh, okay. And I want to eventually I'm gonna give me a t-shirt machine and like get to do this shit myself. But YouTube has this wonderful feature where we can add a store and put some stuff up there. So this is some of my stuff. So it'd be dope if you can go and get some of this shit. I get some of the money, and then you get to rock some cool art. And this was made by another YouTuber, another person, content creator, Cap. Oh, y'all didn't see that. It's not sharing the screen. All right. This is the newer design. This is my Lion King inspired design. Y'all see this? Hold on, I'm finna share it. Make sure I share it. There we go. I gotta buy one though. With my last little bit of money, I gotta support myself and rock this shit on stream before I get the machine. Speaking of merch, did you forget again, Leon? Oh, okay. You should get some sleep. Fight those hiccups. So yes, I'm trying to get y'all something back while I beg. Make some cool shit available at the same time. All right, that's another one. You know, you muted, Leon. I didn't mute you.
I know I'm muted. You mute me. I was gonna unmute myself because that's bad.
I didn't mute you. My bad. I definitely didn't try to do that. I didn't.
No, you said, do you remember Leon? I was like, I'm wondering what you mean. I was asking you, and it was like, I'm muted. I guess maybe he muted me for a reason.
No, I didn't mute you.
Anyway, so define what do I mean?
What? Where does that come from? What you talking about?
You said you merged. You remember Leon? Like you said those words.
And I said, you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, I know what you mean, sure, but like, you know, I mean, I know what you mean. No, I mean, we know what we mean.
You talking to Piranha? Piranha said that. I highlighted a comment. I think I was asking if you got to send out the merch again. That's what she said.
No, I've not forgotten. No, I've been thinking about it. No, I've not forgotten.
I gotta buy this. I'm gonna rock this. The pink moon emoji. The other blue one is okay. I can't share a screen. How about this? Okay, I'm gonna just share this entire window. I got no weird shit. For y'all to see. All right, what can y'all see? Oh, y'all see the comments. Okay, that's already there. There we go. What does that look like? A whole lot of nothing.
That was a lot of repeating of your OBS, yeah.
Tab? Should I do tab?
I would assume.
Yeah, but when I pull it up in another tab, I don't think it's gonna go.
You share that tab.
Is it sharing that tab?
I mean, not right now, but like, there we go. Hold on. Yeah, there it is.
No, not that one. I'm talking about when I go to full screen to the merch. Yeah, anyway, the shit's there. Merch. That shit's cool. I really like this blue one with the moon on. I'm about it. I'm about today.
All y'all still watching, buy this black dude's merch because reparations or something.
Because it looks cool first, and because reparations at the same time.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I'm selling for you, buddy.
No, I'm about it. This is me. I gotta invest in myself. If I want the people to do it, I gotta do it first. Look at that one. All right, here we go. Here we go. This the one. All right, what's that? What we in? Summer. It's about to be fall. It's about to get cool. Oh yeah, hoodies on deck. Hoodie on deck. That's gonna be nice. All right, man. I'm gonna play something on our way out. Appreciate y'all, the people who've been here for the long haul. It's been fun. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. Well, I got tomorrow night open for a Tighten Up Tuesday. That's a consistent stream I could possibly do now.
Literally tonight you'll be on Countercast on my show.
All right, Leon, talk to the people. What do you want them to know before you go?
You will be on my show.
Okay. On Countercast.
Base.
Y'all know Leon. If you're here, you probably know Leon. So do that.
Unfortunately.
I'll play us out with some commercials and stream be over. Peace. It was fun. Love you guys. It's been amazing.
I've never never seen anything like it. There's fruit everywhere.
Donkey Kong is back in an adventure so big, it's taking the country by storm.
In reaction, the governor has called in additional troops.
It's the hairiest Donkey Kong yet.
Now this, you can get the limited edition Donkey Kong 64 bundle pack. It includes a limited edition Jungle Green console and matching controller, plus Donkey Kong 64 game for $129.99.
Donkey Kong 64, and you thought insanity was crazy.
Hey, what if this rainbow doesn't exist and it's just in our imagination?
Believe the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
Just another day at the Daily Bugle. Got that sinking feeling, Spider-Man. Will someone please take out the garbage? Wherever I go, Hobgoblin misses me. How about a little trim, Spider-Man? Not too much off the side, Doc-Ock.
Parachute Spider-Man playset and figures sold separately.
Sometimes you suffer great misfortune for believing in something too much. There are times that it's tough to believe in anything at all.
Kingdoms rise and fall. Lifetimes come and go. Are any of us here long enough to even make a difference?
Undead has fallen.
We're in over our heads, okay? What should I be doing?
That's something you have to decide.
I can't do this alone.
Basic maneuvers.
There's no time!
Okay, hang on. Now don't die. Don't die!
And what about you? Are you ready to die yet?
I don't know what I should do.
Keep moving, whatever it takes. Even if the way ahead lies through a river of blood.
Take your best shot. I'll give it back to you 1,000-fold.
Now you're finally making sense.
While we're here, we live to the fullest.